a very obscure character, weirdly enough.
Excuse me, I'm working on what knowledge I have.
He can be played in like a couple of different ways. He's actually a pretty diverse character, even though he's not considered to be that good. I know one of the main ways I've seen this character played is almost as like a discount Sonic, with his his little cart. You shoot across the stage with the cart. You go and you like pressure them on their shield, and then you jump away. You relatively safe. If you jump out of the cart to hit them, it'll knock them straight up, and you can combo out of it. If you do a little spin out move where you're in a lot of end lag at the end of it, it actually kills relatively early. So he's got a couple of different hitboxes on it, but it doesn't look like that's the way he's deciding to play. He's actually deciding to use Bowser Jr.'s relatively strong normals. The cannonballs, his forward air and back air, will kill pretty early. He's got an up air that, like, you can combo it into itself a couple of times. And then his up early, he jumps out of the cart and he's got the little bomb. At those higher percents, or like those mid percents, he can actually combo into his stronger aerials he gets when he's outside of his cart. The character's actually really interesting.
That's it's such a strong amount of just random setup, I think. And again, it's one of those things where you can play to the tempo advantages and possibly get hit right there as Robo Bob drops 2 stocks once again. Again, it's one of those looks like Majin Mike definitely has his number here.
Yeah, you were actually talking about setup, right? As he ledge tracked him with that. You saw the Mega Koopa runs around and it's just active the whole time. And when it runs into an enemy, it just like pops up and explodes. So what happened there was he did a regular get up right as the Koopa was in regular get up area. Its active hitbox caught him and throw the F smash right as he decided to get up. The F smash just caught him as he was getting hit by the Mega Koopa. Nasty setup.
Yeah, and this is it's a nice little hold by Robo. He's trying his best right now. And I think the character swaps are definitely throwing him for a loop here. First time was a slow heavy and this one's a little bit lighter. A little quicker pace. So RoboBob constantly having to adjust on the fly, and I mean, I would give that chalk that up to a well played by Majin Mike. Constantly having to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, I think one of the main things I'm noticing about RoboBob is when he's actually got Mike off stage, he's edge guarding in the same way every time. He just does a run off jump thunder. See right there again. He needs to mix it up a little bit more. Pikachu is one of the most versatile characters off stage. Like he has the most options to go far in edge guard, like even just a simple run off forward air like that, like that's going to fill the stock. You have to be willing to mix it up a little bit and follow your game plan every single time.
And that combo right there wasn't terrible by any stretch of the imagination. Well played to get that 24%, but he's got a long way to go here as Majin Mike pulls off a strong hit, knocking back as we do go dark. Once again, we know this feeling also well. This is where dreams are made of.
I swear this only happened when Joker was on screen. I'm surprised to find out it can happen with a character like Pikachu, who's specifically known for helping power cities. Like, I don't. Come on, I know that you're trying. I know that you're currently getting like drilled in the face. Do your job. That'd be fantastic, Pikachu. Come on, I know that you're trying. I know
that would be the hope, but that is going to be the match, the game right there.
Yep, that is up 2-0 for Mike currently.
Yes, it is, and the specifies so RoboBob has a lot to do here.
Yep, gonna have to see a reverse 3-0 for Bob.
And the specifies so RoboBob has a lot. And we do understand that we are getting some audio desync, a little bit of echo going through as well. So we're trying to fix that as quickly as possible. We do understand that we are getting some audio and to see if we can make it work. So we'll see fix that as quickly as possible. If things are good. So just give us a few moments on that. But again, 2 games to 0 right off the start. I mean, do you foresee Majin Mike having a third character that he plays to an exceptional degree? 2 games to 0 right off the start. I mean, looks like Majin Mike having a third character,
probably.
Yeah, and out of those, which one would you assume?
Oh, I mean, I have no idea. This guy seems to be playing the most obscure characters.
Out of those, which one would you assume?
Here comes Wii Fit Trainer. That's my guy. I have no idea. This guy seems to be playing the most obscure characters. Here comes Wii Fit Trainer. Character change. Do you want to know some more facts about Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings?
That would be an interesting one. I would have to say that would definitely be an interesting one.
The Koopalings?
Oh no! All right, we're getting some info here. That would definitely be an interesting.
Oh wait, what's going on? What did I miss?
We're getting some info that people are changing characters.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. While they're changing.
Oh, sorry. Info that people are changing.
Mr. Bowser Jr. and the Koopa
that's what
League.
I'm saying.
Oh, he's going random this time. So their main gimmick when they were introducing the Smash 4 is that they take 1.25 damage if you hit them, like hit the character. But if you hit their cart, they take like 0.75. If you hit them, hit the character. Although in Smash 4, the character was very broken, and almost their entire hurt box was not registered as the cart, so they just took more damage than every other character almost all the time.
Oh my
Which is why they were a really bad character.
Let's just make sure you get hurt a lot more. It's like the old Pichus back in Melee.
We're probably gonna reset this game. It looks like they accidentally went to Hazards on Kalos, which you know isn't the most competitive stage. You see Rayquaza coming in.
Listen. This is Pikachu's advantage, okay?
Wait, yep, here comes Rayquaza. Oh, it looks like they're fighting it.
Listen, they are doing it.
All right, this is gonna be really good.
All right, so tell me, what are some of the hazards that come through here besides Rayquaza?
Oh goodness, there's so many. So there's one where it's a water-based stage, and what happens is the stage comes to walk on with slants on both sides. And there's going to be very fast water coming through and just trying to pull them into the blast zone. There's one where over half of the stage just becomes fire, like just fire pillars. There's one where there's two swords that are active hitboxes on both sides, and in the middle there's a little puddle. Hey, it's this one right here, as I was talking about. In the middle right there, there's going to be a little bit of a puddle. There's a little puddle. They can turn metal. Hey, it's this one right here, as I was talking about. Where right there, there's going to be a puddle. This is the Hazard on stage. Oh my God! The sword flipped out. That's actually new. I didn't know that one. We're not seeing the puddle. They're not turning metal. Oh, Registeel. Sometimes it's legendaries, sometimes it's just like other regular Pokemon like Steel types.
Maybe that's why the swords flipped. It was someone metal bending. It's a Pokemon metal bending in the middle.
Oh, that's why they were doing that. So the Pokemon that shows the background, I forget, actually changes what happens. So the swords pop up either way, and if it's just a regular metal type Pokemon like a Skarmory or something, the metal will show up. But because it was Registeel, the legendary, the sword flipping happened. It was the other effect. Because it was Registeel, the legendary. Sorry, I do play casual every once in a while. It's been a while since I played on Kalos, but the stage is really funny. Oh, here's the water stage. It's either going to be a Wailord or, a Blastoise. Yeah, Blastoise, Crawdon, and Wailord. Oh, here's the water stage. Not Crawdon, excuse me. It's either going to be a Wailord or, a Blastoise. Yeah, Blastoise, Crawdon.
Oh, man, this is also a brutal time, and that's going to be the Thunderbolt to end it. RoboBob gets his first win.
See, there's the water. We didn't even get the water.
That's going to be the Thunderbolt to end it. RoboBob gets his first win.
See, there's the water. No, you can't pick random. You need to pick a character you know how to play against me. Pick in Game 3.
Oh man!
No, you can't pick random.
Oh, it is so good. As again, that goes 2-1 now. We are back to a game 4. We'll see what they decide to play out here.
It looks like they might not count it, despite the fact that they noticed hazards were on and then played on it anyways. It looks like Mike says, "Lol, I wasn't winning that anyways. Sheik sucks." So I think they're just gonna take it. Oh no, wait. And you know what? He's kind of right. I'm not even gonna lie. Sheik is not anywhere near what she used to be. And you know what? He's kind of right.
I'm not the powerhouse that we used to see. That we used to see people pretty much run exclusively back in Melee.
But she's still sick, and she's got a lot of cool combos. And in Smash 4, she was
pretty much run
one of the top 5
back in
this game. She's still got a lot of really good combos and stuff, but she just tends to be a very light character. And she can still struggle to kill a lot of the time, just without all of the strengths that all of the strengths she necessarily used to have. And she can still struggle to kill.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Pretty cool character, nonetheless. I really like her. I just can't play her to save my life because she's difficult, and I can only play brain dead easy characters.
That's a little rough. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I play. So that's about the extent of my skill set. Is just run, punch, and then hope I don't die. So.
I mean, I play a little.
We'll see what Logic Mike.
Extent of my skill set.
What? Sorry.
Run, punch.
I said that's fair. I was just saying no. I agree. It's fine. I don't think he's gonna go with random. I think he's probably gonna pick a character. I was just saying no. I agree. It's fine.
I'm
holding out for the Wii Fit, the other really obscure character. He's probably gonna punch. Show me Wii Fit. Dr. Mario. Everybody plays this character. Come on. Come on, Dr.
Mario
Mario is really fun though.
Dr.
This dude-
Mario,
he-
everybody
this guy,
loves
Mike
this
seems to have a
character.
propensity for lower tiered characters. I will
Mario
say.
is really fun though.
I mean, that's so good though. When you bring those out, sometimes it does work to catch your opponent off guard.
Will say.
I mean, that's so good. Well,
All right, but the main thing we should be seeing from Doc here, I don't know, how much this guy plays Dr. Mario.
Alright,
but, the main thing we should be seeing from Doc here is a lot of use of pill and
how much
neutral.
this guy plays Dr.
Dr. Mario is a very slow character, but one thing he has going for him is that his pill can combo into a lot of moves if he's near him when he actually hits the pill. So a lot of times what you're going to see is the Dr. Mario doing like B reverse pills and then running behind them. If the pill hits their shield, he's probably going to like try and grab it, or if the pill actually hits B reverse pills and then running down B, up B, back air forward, literally whatever you want, grab it, or if the pill actually hits, it's going to
just trying to get any little bits off, and so far having a rough time here. Possibly wishing that he was a faster character, but a nice up smash tags Robobob for a little bit of damage. A second one as well.
Yeah, up smash when the opponent's behind you is going to be a really good out of shield option, especially to kill later. Along with up B comes out around like frame 3 and you can do it out of shield. So if Pikachu gets a little bit too close to that shield, he's going to be eating it up B. And that kills very early, let me tell you what. Pikachu gets a little
But nice even up, as that's 99.8 to 99.9. Mario trying to dish it out as Majin Mike really wants to take this game 3 or 4, depending on what they decide to do. So we'll see. But the Thunderbolts, the dance is real, as Robo really wants to push us into a couple more games.
Oh, that down B just barely catches him. Just throwing it out in the middle of the stage. Hey, sometimes that works, Oh, that down B just
One can
barely
only hope.
throwing it out in the
Near throwback is 137.
I think one more dash attack, maybe 2 if it's still stable movement from Pikachu.
Pill to the head into a back throw is always a nice way to go.
Dr. Mario also known for having a pretty
into a back throw is always a nice
subpar recovery. So if Bob here can figure out exactly how he wants to edge guard Doc, he can also get some early kills just by throwing him off stage. Can figure out exactly how he
that
dash attack just barely whiffed right under the F smash. That's crazy.
Oh man, these guys are going back and forth in the most brutal senses, but that's a nice
sweet spot. Kills it. 7,
going back and
5.
forth in the most brutal
That's the
senses.
thing. Doc's a lot slower
That's a
character,
nice-
but his moves tend to be stronger than Mario is non-college educated counterpart. Tend to be stronger than Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just PhD. That's what we're working with here.
Let's be real. Anyone that shoves random pills down a patient's throat, I don't think is considered a doctor. So I don't know where he got his degree.
At the very least, Mario went to the gym. He did some cardio. He can move fast. Doc's very sluggish. He's been in the office. At the very least, Mario went to the gym.
That he has 113% as a nice
jump. Yeah.
There you go. Robobob showing some signs.
Doc doesn't have too many options to cover, especially when he has to go light like that and he has to jump up B. Just run off and cover where he has to go. Oh, parries the up smash and gets one jab to punish.
Oh, man. And another
better than nothing. So
yeah, and another run in straight into the F smash. So far, they are both just trying to kind of deep run and straight into the F smash.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh, I think you could have just upbeat and killed right there, honestly.
Could have, would have, should have. Doesn't mean you get the win. 99% on Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu could die to a straight hit here.
Like
that
that.
up B. Hey, there you go.
99%
Actually lands right on top. Pikachu could die to a straight hit here. 3-1 for Mike. Hey, there you go.
That's a well played 3-1, as well as 4 unique characters played by him. So very well done on his part to take that. He is the champion of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament here at the Cleveland.
We have our winner.
He is the
And he
champion
has a
of the Super Smash
PhD, or at least he has a PhD about a fourth of the time. We have our winner. He's been swapping around, and he has a PhD, or at least he has a
Oh
PhD
man,
about a
they
fourth.
are. It looks like they're also enjoying their time here. So
Swapping around.
We'll see if they wish to continue playing some more.
They are
Again, they are free to do that, as this is open to free time to play. If anyone does wish to join, please let us know. You have
again, they are free to do that, as this is
once again, this is all for a good cause. But again, congratulations to Majin Mike taking that 3-1 victory.
But again,
Congratulations to Majin. So we'll see what he did. But they are going for another round. They're gonna have some fun. Maybe nope. Okay, so they said no.
They were just sitting in there. Sometimes it just starts up like that. Arenas are kind of weird.
Feels bad. Arena says you have to play if you're sitting in there. So
true.
Oh man. But yes, congratulations that side. And I mean, this just goes to show that, you know, maybe low tier characters have a little bit of life in them.
I mean, yeah, if the right person's playing them, they can, you know, get wins over better characters, because at the end of the day, tiers do matter. I'm not going to be a person that says tiers don't matter, but the better player will still win the majority. At the end of the day,
yeah,
tiers so like it doesn't matter what character you play. If you are better than your opponent, I believe that you can still win them out. And Mike was showing that doesn't matter what character you play. If you are better than your opponent,
absolutely showing off some slick moves and you know, keep it up with those techs, and we'll see.
Absolutely.
I think we're getting some information. We might have some extra people hopping in to have some fun. So, like I said, please go ahead and do that.
I think we're getting some information. We might have some.
I do believe we are trying to still fix the audio. We are very sorry. Again, we know that there's an echo
I do
going on, so we'll see what they can do. But it looks like we will get another BO3 just for a little bit of a show match, just to show off and have some fun. Majin once again going for that random against Pikachu.
Just for a little bit of
looks like Mike has been fiending this weekend. He said he's got another online tournament. Good luck to him in his next event. Mike has been fiending this weekend.
We love to see players always having fun, but Dark Samus coming out here, one of the few Echo Fighters here in Smash Ultimate.
To see players always having fun, but Dark Samus,
I believe Dark
Samus here, one of the few Echo Fighters here in Smash Ultimate.
I'm trying to think, but I'm pretty sure Dark Samus has no differences from Samus. I think it's the same as like Peach Daisy, where they're like almost like they're basically the exact same character. There might be some hurtbox differences, but almost like they're because Peach and Daisy they have no differences except Daisy's hurtbox is slightly wider and shorter, and Peach's hurtbox is slightly taller and thinner. They used to have different turn-ups, but Nintendo actually reverted that very early on in the game, which was unfortunate because it was a really cool difference. It was like Daisy's turn-ups were better for comboing, and Peach's turn-ups were better for kill confirms, or something. They were reversed, something like that. But I don't believe Samus and Dark Samus actually have any notable differences, unfortunately. I mean, not that an Echo Fighter has to. I think people are also just happy that Dark Samus is in the game, but you know, having those slight differences, not that an Echo Fighter has really cool, being able to play a character, but you know, slight differences could just change the way. Having those slight differences, you know, one of the most notable being Cena and Marth. They play completely different. Slight differences could just change.
Yeah, or really any of the sword fighters.
One of the most notable being
That's what it feels like, at least.
Completely different. That's fair.
Or really any of the sword fighters. Literally anyone with a sword. Anyone. What? I think we're up to like 7 of the Fire Emblem characters now in the game, or I forgot what the count was.
What? I think we're up to like
Roy
7 of the.
Sorry, Roy Crumb. Croy.
You know, I forgot what the count was.
Cena, Marth, Byleth, Corrin, Ike, Robin. That's 8. Are there any I'm missing? I think that's it, right? Corrin. Yeah, that's 8.
I think so.
That's 8 with 2 of them being Echo Fighters. That's it, right?
Oh man.
Although Roy and Crom are pretty different. Yeah. Cena and Marth are also they have the same moves, but they are very much play different.
Yeah, different play styles, but relatively close in terms of the mechanics that can come out.
Oh yeah, like I said, they have the exact same moves. It's just the tipper makes a huge difference.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, like I said, they have
whether you want to hit someone with the tip of your blade, the middle, or the close to the hilt side, it really depends. 122% on Majin. He is not having a good time on this Dark Samus. 122%.
Yeah, it's looking. I mean, he picked random, so it's looking like it's potentially another character that he's not incredibly familiar with. But hey, I mean, if he likes to pick random, he's probably played all these characters at least a couple of times. I know when I play random, I've played every character in the game a couple of times at least. Get a basic understanding. I know when I play. You want to know a fun fact about Samus and Dark Samus?
Oh, let's hear it.
Generally, it is considered better to use like a half charge shot or a weak charge shot instead of a strong one, because for some reason, the weaker versions of charge shot have more hits, stun. So like it'll hit them and then they'll be stuck in place for a second and then they'll get sent. You can actually combo like weak or half charge shot into things like F smash or down smash or like forward air. And so you can actually kill earlier by getting like a weak charge shot into F smash than you can by just hitting with a strong charge shot.
So it's a lot more about the comboing, but if you're trying to finish someone off, always go for that the full charge, huh?
Oh no, sometimes like legitimately it could also be better to just use the half one to kill them, because if you get them towards the ledge, like half charge shot into F smash will kill earlier than full charge shot will. Like it's actually just better to not full charge shot. Weird, right?
That's such a bait. What?
Exactly. It's like in Smash 4, Donkey Kong winds up his punch like 10 times. But if you do the 9 wind instead of the full punch, it does both more damage and more knockback, but you never want to fully charge it. It's actually worse all the time if you fully charge the Donkey Kong punch in Smash 4. So you never want to fully charge it.
They apply baits even to characters like this. What?
Exactly, right? But hey, you learned something new today.
I'm learning a lot. I don't play this game as much as I wish I could, as I am a poor boy, but I love watching it and learning little snippets like that. Also makes me understand why I suck with those characters. So thank you.
Hey, listen, I was better with Samus in Smash 4. Okay, I can't play her in this game, so I'm with you on that one. Listen,
I absolutely. Oh, we got it, Mr. Game & Watch coming out here.
Ooh, Mr. Game & Watch on the random. One of the few characters that is actually considered a beat Pikachu. Ooh, again, Game & Watch on the good character. One of the few characters that is actually. But Mr. Game & Watch seems to actually do pretty well in this matchup. He did in Smash 4 too. But Mr. Game & Watch up he had a shield. Looks like he's just opting to go for side Bs. But Game & Watch has like a frame. He had a shield. It's frame 2 or frame 3. He had a shield and it's really, really big. So normally people can't touch Game & Watch's shield without him going, oh nope, and then jumping away and hitting them. Really big. So normally
he
hit a ledge up? Oh, he air dodged. Okay, I was so confused. I thought he got hit by thunder.
No, he's done 2 8s so far, and I'm waiting for a 9.
I'm so confused. Let's see here. What numbers has he hit so far? Just the 2 8s?
4 2 8 8, I think is what it was.
Let's see here. What number? 4 2 8 8. Okay, so what? So 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 plus 8 is 14, right? So what's gonna happen now is he's gonna get a 2. And then 14 divided by 2 is 7, so he's going to get a 7. He's going to get another 2, and then he's going to get a 9 because 7 plus 2 is 9.
I love that actually could possibly make sense in the RNG version of it. That would actually work.
Possible, but it's all scripted. It's all scripted.
So that's 2 3s in a row right there. That's 2
3s in a row. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That was the other possibility. 2 3s in a row. So he's gonna get. I think he's gonna get a 1 next, and then a 9. That was the other
Ooh.
Pretty sure.
Let's see if we can hit it. Because he's so far only hit, I think one of them, which was a 3 actually. Did you try to throw one right there? Pikachu's just having a ball right now, though. 104% on Majin Mike, so definitely keeping up the percentages in the attack. That's an 8? Or no, that was a 6. 4.
I was going to say, he skipped the 1 I thought he was going to get. Never mind. This isn't scripted. Somebody handed me the wrong script. I don't know what the writer. I was going to say, I need the writer in here. We need a scripted. Somebody handed me the wrong script. I don't know what the
Oh, man.
I can't work with the writer in here.
We can't work. We were told that we come in with the script. We weren't told we'd have to improvise. This is terrible.
Listen. I was a theater kid in high school. I did community theater. I'm here for the script and for the script. You're gonna give me the wrong. Okay.
I respect me, and we used to make fun of him like, yeah, oh my goodness, let me tell you a story, sir. When I was a freshman buddy, he told me to go audition for the play. I was like, oh, I don't even know what play. This is awesome. I want to do it so bad. It was the Cruise. I don't know if you know the Cruise. Oh, I don't even know what that was. So we have this thing. We have this thing from that year. It's called. So we had Great Wales Incident of 2013. So you know what whales are, sir? The Great Wales Incident. I know what whales are, but like the Great Wales Black. No whales. No, not animals. So whales are like version. No, fish. So whales are they're cheese crackers. So the Great Wales Blackout of 2013 happened opening night. So what happened was we were getting to this scene where like they were just about to like execute the person they thought was the witch, yada yada yada. Good old Salem witch trials. And as they were like about to hang her, the techies spilled the whales all over their like lights panel, the entire theater pitch black as the girl was screaming. It was horrifying. I will never forget the Great Wales Blackout in 2013. Oh my gosh, yes. Remember that if you ever want to get Great Wales Blackout. Listen, techies, I respect techies, but our techies managed to do something like that every single year, every single performance. It was never during rehearsal either. It was always like opening night. Oh man, it's so true. It's always opening night for the last show. It's either those two. We had at the end of every single season, we finished all our shows. We had our little get together, our little we had at the end of our party, and we had it was a tradition that the seniors who had the leading parties would read the complaint box. The complaint box was a box where all of the performers and all the techies would their complaints, and always about 95% of them were the techies, like techie complaints. Of course they were. Can you 95 do that audio cue 10 minutes faster when you're supposed to? Like sometimes we have to do like a phone call or whatever, and they do the phone call. I'd be sitting on stage like 5 minutes waiting for a phone call, like you have them at the school phone call, whatever. Just stuff the phone call. We had fun with it. That's amazing. Yeah. Oh man, I think the only horror story that I had from theater was I think the only horror. I have a few actually. But the one that we had, which actually earned the actor at the time, earned him a freaking award with Best Viewing Group. But the one that dude, I didn't get nominated for those, and I was upset. But what happened was basically there was a scene, coming up, opening scene like 3 or 4 or something, and he's sitting we were doing, I think it's not until it was probably on a ship, but he was in a cabin room, and he freaking he's just sitting there, he's supposed to be acting, waiting for someone to come to the door, waiting in his room, and the person's supposed to come in about 5 seconds after lights go up. The person never showed for about the person's 2.5 minutes, about 5 seconds after lights. Timing, it's one thing if you're off on like timing, like 5-10 seconds, or if it's in like a musical or something, but like you gotta show up at least a minute 10 seconds after your like musical or something. But what happened is he ended up improvising the entire sequence of just what this character would do in the room, which is basically a bubbling gangster. Just what this the entire time he's doing this, and I'm up in the light booth because our light booth is all the way in the back, right? And my director is sitting in the back corner going, "This can't be real. This can't be real." It's like, girl, I'm in a corner going, "This can't be real. This can't be real." Yeah, our poor directors, they were trying their hardest. Having to lead hype, trying their hardest. I think the main thing that worried our producer every single year, like made him lose hair over it. He was a really cool guy. Was that people were always off book like 2 weeks after we had already said goodbye. Was they wouldn't have people memorized until they were already off for the performance, and that was really frustrating to have to bring out books a week before. It was not a good time. It was not a good time. Books. For those that don't know what book means, it means they're still reading the script in a show where they should not have Yeah, you need to have your lines memorized. So let's see here. So they popped off. I believe the arena's open, right, for anybody to pop in. Correct? Yes. So currently we are messing with something trying to make sure the audio works correctly. So that's what you see. We'll be right back. However, we are still on air, so if you wish to listen to us a little bit more, that is okay because we are here for a good cause. Once again, we are gaming plastic. They are here partnered and possibly are by Unified Good Associations. We are here for and trying to raise money for the children with cerebral palsy. Trying to make sure that they are allowed to get some of the help they need. So if you feel like donating, or if you wish to try and win some fantastic prizes as well to raise awareness.
Here, we will still be enjoying our time here as we are waiting for potentially a few more people to hop in, or we get to keep talking.
Oh yes, at the very least, you guys can enjoy the soliloquies of some theater nerds. You know, at the very least, you guys can enjoy the.
Not only that, it's just we could even talk about esports and what's going on. I mean, like the entire world kind of getting turned on its head.
Yeah, it's still going that way. The FGC specifically tends to struggle with this kind of thing because, fighting games, a lot of them tend to have somewhat poor netcode. Rollback is, very much the best that you can have. There are a couple of games that have it. Dem's Fighting Herds. Skullgirls, I have Skullgirls. I don't play many fighting games outside of Smash, but Skullgirls is really, really fun, and it has rollback netcode. Like, it feels like you're playing on LAN. You cannot tell if you have rollback. The Melee community, there's a man named Fizzy, shoutouts to him, who actually 6 months ago quit his engineering job to work on Slippy Melee. And Slippy Melee is a special emulator, and he has worked on setting it up to where he has rollback netcode for Melee through this Slippy emulator. And he's been living purely off of people donating, but he's been working on this for absolutely free just because he loves Melee that much. If you're interested in Melee at all, please check out Slippy. Slippy's amazing. If you would really like to support Fizzy, he's an incredible guy, and he's been helping people in the Melee community get through quarantine with this amazing thing that he's done setting up rollback. There's still a lot of other fighting games that do not have rollback, and like some of their online is still very playable, but a lot of people are struggling because online tournaments are really never the same as offline tournaments, even with rollback. Like, rollback feels like LAN, but it's still not, exactly the same because every single frame matters in a fighting game. So it's generally, it tends to be the difference. There's a difference between it being a completely different game and being like, slightly different or slightly more difficult. But fighting game community is unfortunately suffering because of that right now. But like I said, there's a lot of people doing great work out there. Fizzy as an example, and they're doing their best to get through this quarantine. Like I said, there's a lot of people doing great work out there.
Yeah, they are, and that's just a little update on that. And I mean, it is rough, and hopefully we get to see a few more. It is rough, and hopefully we get to see a few more. And stay safe out there.
Of course, I would never recommend to break the law. Of course, please, please. Everything Slippy wise is completely legal. I promise you. I'm not memeing about that. Everything's completely legal. I promise.
Yeah. But yes, please go support that and make sure to keep up with the communities. And also, again, if you wish to try and find a lot of these other tournaments,
but yeah, please
find more
and make sure to keep up. And if you also, again, if you wish to try and find a lot of these other tournaments,
go ahead and hit them up and say, hey, we got a couple of things. United Esports Association always runs different tournaments, and say, hey, we got a and so we're going to go ahead. I believe that is actually going to end. We're going to go ahead and showcase matches. Actually, going Unified Collegiate. Go ahead and to stay tuned. Showcase matches. Thank you so much for Collegiate. I was joined here by Justice. Bryce,
that is me.
Is that correct?
Yeah, Justice. The tag is I like pie and mouth. Whichever one you prefer, it doesn't really matter to me. Call me Pie. Feel free.
Yep, and
I like
we
Pie and Mouth, whichever
here
one you
with
prefer.
Masters
Doesn't really matter
Ultimate
to me.
Tournament.
Call me
Here,
Pie. Feel free.
Cleveland Gaming Classic
and
powered by
EA.
EA. Ultimate Tournament. Cleveland Gaming Classic powered by EA. So
cardio burns fat, right?
Visit googlestore.com to check out the best deals of the season. Deals on best-selling Nest home devices and more. These special offers start in just a few days. so visit googlestore.com to learn more.
Want them, or even better yet, if you know this guy wants them, so.
I don't think I can fire the bowling balls. See if you can works on yours.
No, you don't have the bowling balls.
Oh, I don't have it yet?
Yeah, you got to pick them up for you.
Oh,
you need a
yeah.
bowling ball to throw a bowling ball.
I was wondering why I didn't have the bowling ball.
We're back up and running.
So we're back up and running. We ran into a, let's say, short of a lot of technical difficulties.
Are you basically committing murder at this point
with
if you're
bowling
lunging
balls.
bowling balls?
But yeah, Unified Esports Association, they're running their Smash Brothers tournament still. They were having some audio issues. So we're just going to cut back to some local games we're going to play.
Massive thank you for the Smash Brothers community.
Oh yeah,
for
thank you. Yeah,
being a
and
part of this.
we're sending in some donations. So yeah, Unified Esports Association out of Kansas City. Thank you for doing what you guys did and helping us promote, and also connecting us with our next session with Oh My Sophie and the cosplay community. So
right now we're playing Back to the Future, as
Great
you
game.
can tell. I mean, Marty McFly walking around with the shirtless shirt, throwing bowling balls at people while...
Do you have to run this level twice, or I always forget?
There's like 2 or 3 of those before you get to the Java
So I'll go to the
Juice.
diner, and then do you want to switch, or what?
If you can beat the diner, I'll go after that,
We'll
yeah.
see what happens.
If you beat the diner, we'll donate $10.
Ooh,
Beat the diner, donate 10. You just got to block the...
I'll throw in 10 on that if
Isn't
you
it
beat the diner.
pies or the kisses? When's the
That's
kisses?
the pies. The kisses
library
is
is
the library, yeah. That one's more easier, I think, because you're actually like containing them.
Someone in the chat donate, they can
Oh yeah, donate and pick the game. I like that.
There you go.
Next donation, pick the game. If I make it there.
So, I'm starting to get a vibe of Marty. Kind of looks like the guy from Kung Fu, but like inverted colors. He's got the same bowl hat.
Black shirt.
Yeah.
Well, it's an angry video game nerd says he looks like the Fonz.
I can see it.
Number one, when was Marty McFly sleeveless?
Number 2, when did he go bowling?
Number 3, when did he wear a black shirt and jeans?
That was after the Johnny B. Good
Did you
scene.
get the skateboard?
It's a trick sometimes. But yeah. When I
white thing? I always wonder what that white thing. It looks like a skirt. I don't even know what that thing is.
the white thing that was like an obstacle.
Yeah.
Those were bowling pins.
You're lying.
I'm dead serious. There's
Are you
bowling
supposed
pins.
to hit them?
Yes, you get bonus points for hitting bowling
thought
pins.
those were- I always thought it was
If you
like a
had a
skirt.
bowling ball, what are you throwing the bowling ball
I thought
at?
it was like a skirt.
No, those are bowling pins. If you see it on the screen, pause it.
I think.
100% it's bowling pin. No, you gotta see
Oh
them.
boy,
Those are bowling pins. There, bowling pins to the right.
that's not bowling.
Those are bowling pins.
You
Next
just,
time.
if anything, I learned this weekend was that those are bowling.
Pause. Those are bowling pins.
No, no.
Ah, Biff hit you.
No, you don't have lives here. It's just timed, right? This is
Correct.
We don't have lives. Just leave it.
Oh my
use
god.
those gifts. We are at $6,000. Next person that donates $10 or more, you get to pick the next game we play. God bless you. In a little less than 20 minutes or so, we're going to be bringing on our cosplayers. We're cosplaying for a cause here. Kevin, you excited about that? What's your costume?
In recent years during Halloween, I've gone as Chris Jericho.
You been serious?
I have a photo of it somewhere. Yeah,
Bring it
my
up. Let's see it. Do it for the stream. Do it for the stream.
Chris Jericho. Me and my buddy Mark, we used to have a Christmas tradition a Halloween tradition at Cleveland State,
traditions with Kevin.
where we would dress up for Halloween and do a battle. One year we did Scorpion versus Sub-Zero with homemade Scorpion and Sub-Zero outfits.
Nice.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That we did Pirates versus Ninjas, I want to say. Yeah, and we would just not really stage a fight, but we would fight out in the
Bowling
open.
balls. Bowling pins, whatever they're. Sorry.
So,
Yep.
awesome. For Sub-Zero, he ended up just throwing ice cubes at me, and they hurt, which technically froze. Wait, where are you?
Bowling pins. There it
Oh,
is. Did
here's
you know
a-
those were bowling pins, Kevin?
Yes, you
No,
have a
other
bowling
Kevin.
ball.
Other Kevin.
I had no idea that they were bowling pins. I thought that it was just a joke or something.
I thought they were. I thought either was a ramp or like a skirt. Or something.
On a side note, here's my brother dressed as the Frog King for my nieces.
Aw.
Yes.
It's good. He's a good frog king.
Yes, I thought
All
so.
right, here we
too.
go.
All right. Lou's Cafe. Let's go.
Doc Lou's.
Doc Lou's.
Yeah, if you can get past this the first try, massive.
What? I didn't even. What was that?
You got an extra life. Game over. Oh,
Oh, you got it.
No, this is like just the beginning, though.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got the first one, you know.
I mean, this is a terrible cafe. Like, what is he throwing at him?
It's like Tapper.
Root beer. Yeah. It's
You're
it's
throwing
a
glasses.
Nintendo game. Yeah. That's not very nice.
It's like Tapper. Oh, not,
Oh.
Up. It's like the violent, the Mortal Kombat. version of Tapper.
No. You only get one shot. Get chucked against the door.
Yeah.
Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Now, do you have to replay this part of the? I mean,
You have to like play back to it.
Yeah, which is seriously like, come on.
This
It's
is
like a
my jam,
bonus.
though, right?
Yeah, just right back to it.
All
Yeah.
right. If I don't get it next time, then we'll figure something
It's
out.
over, Johnny.
Marty.
Marty.
Oh yeah, it's Marty in this case. I was trying to do a Rambo reference.
Well.
This music. Again, I'd love to be a fly on the wall with the making of this game. It had to have been implied for something else.
Right?
This cannot have been what they thought of Back to the Future.
That part where Marty collects clocks.
Super Timekeeper Brothers, something like that. Yeah. It's,
Even the parents in Marty, growing up, I always thought that was Fred Savage in the middle. In that photo, the right and left.
oh, the little brother or whatever. Or it's
That's the little brother. I always thought it was Marty, but I mean, it looks like Fred Savage, but was wearing shades from the wizard. The father looks like he's got a, I don't know, like one of those
Can you jump this?
visors.
I don't know. I can find out. Oh yeah,
Like, yeah, I'm looking.
Crispin Glover.
That is not
Yeah.
Crispin Glover on the right, though.
No, those just look like a
Yeah,
bunch of gangsters.
the mom doesn't even look like a woman.
One looks like Doc Brown, who's not even.
Yeah, the one
Yeah.
that doesn't even look like a mom. It looks like Doc Brown.
It looks like they put Doc Brown in the photo for some reason. All right.
Okay.
Can I
I'm gonna
press
say the over
What?
under.
I'm not even.
They
Over
killed him
under
already.
is 20.
Why does it keep glitching there?
21 and a half. Over under.
I'll go over.
All right.
I have faith in Tom. Oh boy.
Oh,
come on.
not even close. Wah wah.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Game is awful. Just awful.
This is a Cleveland Gaming Classic. We're playing some retro games on the fly here.
What do you want to play, Kevin?
Not this one.
What do I want to see get played? Power Blade.
Yeah, was that the one he was talking about?
Yeah,
He was
Power Blade's
that was one of the games he was talking
Yeah.
about, and that's
our last guest.
Yeah,
was,
Brett Weiss. Yeah, Brett
Yeah,
Weiss
Blade.
was talking about that one. Yeah,
I've never played
Power
Power
Blade's
Blade.
a really good game.
Arnold.
pretty much. Think of it as Mega Man with boomerangs, and you can pick any level you want. All the music's amazing.
I got a bad
She
dude
and-
Never
vibe.
played this game?
I've never heard of
it's
this game.
super good.
Oh, it's
Power
so
Blade 2
good.
is pretty good too.
Yeah, the music is absolutely fantastic. She ended up her first gig was writing one of the songs on the original Castlevania, and then she ended up doing. She ended up leaving Taito for, I think, Capcom briefly. She ended up writing, I believe, some of the score for Street Fighter 2.
Okay. I'm getting a bad dude's vibe out of the look of
Well,
it.
yeah,
looks
so,
just like the
yeah, the
character,
character
same
looks,
sprite.
yeah, he's like, I'm bad, but the game controls way better.
This
But
is, yeah, this is fantastic. Is there a way to...
you kill enemies and then you can upgrade. You get upgrades where you can throw more than one boomerang, and also the power you can throw them like across the screen. So
Okay, so you can actually have
It's one of those
ranged
games where it
attacks.
gets wild
Yeah.
as you go on.
yeah, it's kind of think of it also kind of like Contra. You know, it's like you soup it up. Once you get that spread gun, you feel like you can take on anything.
I feel like his runs are very overdramatic. I mean, look at that.
So are mine after a trip to White Castle.
But there's good reason with that.
I think you can blow those up too. I think it's one of those games where you can
Yeah.
kill anything. Yep.
Oh, he can't blow up the... Oh, God. Oh, God. Bugger off.
Go, go, go.
Ah!
I don't even know where your life is.
Oh no!
Up top, yeah. Sorry, I thought I could make that jump. Oh, come on. What a pittance.
What a pittance. Well, if you don't like the level, you can go back into that door and you can pick a different level.
Oh, seriously?
Oh yes.
Oh, my God. That's,
This is fantastic. This April 1991. You know,
what
this
a
is yeah.
great feature.
What a
Or if you
pittance.
don't like the game being played, you can go to GameCleveland.com and make a donation.
Wait, I
Yeah,
just
you can
pressed
change it.
select. What?
Oh, I think it's up.
Sector selector.
There we go.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
Sector
3 was
2.
a prime number. Let's go with Sector 2, Airman.
Looks like it.
You got wind power.
Oh,
my
okay.
goodness.
There's no.
There you go. That's a
guided
double.
rules.
You get to throw 2 if you pick that up.
Oh,
Get it, get
didn't
it.
even see
Oh,
I
man.
didn't even see it. It's blended in with the background. I'm really happy to see the no blowback. I believe it's called.
Yes, you can just kind of you can just walk through stuff.
Well,
Yes.
this is, you do have power in the blade.
There we go.
There we go.
I have the power. I got the touch.
You got the touch.
Optimus Prime ain't dying on my watch here. Oh, what a
Hamburger.
pittance.
Hamburger. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Fail.
I got some bad news for you.
I gotta
to
go
go.
back.
Yeah, you kind of got to go back.
We're down. What's down?
Is that a ladder?
There's a ladder.
Yeah, that's a ladder.
Yeah,
Like,
You're not gonna be able to get to see the ladder. Oh boy.
those will fall.
I thought you meant me. Like, no.
Those will fall. Oh.
What's this game called? Power.
Power Blade. Yeah.
I can't believe you've never played this.
I've never heard of it.
That's
It's
really
great.
This is.
Yeah, you should definitely you should legally play this sometime. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I own it, so
Yeah.
I don't own Power Blade 2, so we're not gonna stream that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna.
Oh,
I didn't think
baby.
I'd make that jump. It's like I gotta take that hit. All right, so I gotta go fast here.
Oh.
Platforming skills ain't what they used to be, man. When do you guys want to give it a shot?
Keep going. Okay.
I can switch seats. I won't
No,
reach
you're-
that far, probably.
I think I'm good.
You good?
I think I can see what I'm doing. Oh, let's see.
What a pittance.
What a pittance.
Seems to be the reoccurring quote of the day, of the weekend.
The Undertaker
Oh, God.
slamming a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Yes.
I swear to God, like that when he lit up about that, I was so happy.
It's, we're all on the same level.
Yeah, he's like, do I have a story for you?
Like I was just hoping to get like I kind of knew about the WWF wrestlers like actually showing up and being a part of that, but I did not expect to like Yokozuna
Here's a story.
drinking stories and
Yeah,
Undertakers.
for sure. Going out drinking with them. Can you imagine?
Awesome.
Imagine how much younger he was too at that time.
Oh, right.
And how.
He could probably hold his own. I mean, a little bit more.
But I'm just saying, like even like he's probably similar. You know, still younger than them, obviously, but. To then go back home and you're a young kid and you just went out and you're a video game developer and you just went out with WWF.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Like what you come back and you're like tell your friends and you are officially the coolest guy
Oh yeah.
that they know.
Oh yeah. That and what was it? I was really surprised to hear, especially with how they are now, how WWE was so like laid back with how like they let them make that game how they wanted it.
And that's why I asked that question about NBA Jam because it was the total opposite.
Really, the NBA was all
wanted,
over.
The
them?
NBA the NBA wanted nothing to do with NBA Jam. They did
Really?
not. The original pitch for NBA Jam was basically a bust because they, arcades at that time were associated with like vagrant kids and
Yeah.
mischief
Gangs and stuff,
gangs
yeah.
and stuff.
Really?
Like it was not. Arcades were not well received. So the NBA, the initial pitch for NBA Jam, they didn't want anything to do with it.
But I'm just
then
trying
they
to.
wanted the likenesses, and they're like, "Yeah, this isn't happening." So what they did is they eventually came back. I was reading about it in Rayon's book. I did that
Yeah.
interview with him. I read his book, and they come back and they basically mock it up, and they're like, "Okay, fine, we'll give this a shot," because they have the cabinet and everything. It's a hard jump.
That's I mean, cutting it close. Even this one was ridiculous.
This is the hardest jump in the game.
But
yeah.
So
It's
I'm
unforgiving.
two things about that. One, what was there an NBA licensed game even at that point?
No, that was the first one, I believe, right?
Okay.
I'm trying to. What about
There's Tecmo, NBA
I'm trying to think because NBA Jam was like '93, like was because they had a license like
oh wow.
they had they had stuff like Bulls versus Blazers in the NBA playoffs and stuff, and they had
Jordan versus
Jordan versus Bird. Well, I mean,
that
but
game, though,
but I mean that's the player's likeness. It's like I was thinking, those EA Sports games, like before it was like NBA Live, they had
But we're talking pre-NBA Jam, though.
NBA
well, yeah,
Showtime.
well, that's what I'm
like,
saying.
well,
Pre,
not so much
pre,
Showtime.
oh my God, why aren't you dying?
That's
Okay.
Ultron.
Pre NBA
Oh,
Live,
that's
like
just
EA Sports had the Bulls versus Blazers in the NBA playoffs, where they had the NBA and the Players Association license. I mean, yeah, they did have like Jordan versus Bird, but I don't think they had like the NBA license.
There was also, I want to say, NBA All-Star
Oh
Challenge.
my God.
What the heck
What
is
was
this?
that? What is that level?
This game is hard.
Oh, it's yeah.
Erroneous shenanigans.
So we've got a couple minutes till the cosplay. I'm gonna go help. You guys keep playing. I'm gonna go help John in the back set up the Twitch feed for that.
How do we switch up the game?
Yeah, here. Just tell me what game you guys want. Pick something out real quick.
Chicago. For NES.
Yeah. What do you
Let's
want?
go Yo Noid.
Oh God.
It's like I'm trying to think of a silly game, and that's like the
Yonoid. There it is. The
silliest I can think of.
Domino's Pizza. Is that what it was?
Domino's
Yeah.
Pizza game.
Avoid the Noid, baby.
Yeah.
All right, avoid the rising tides.
I also own Yonoid.
What a horrifying mascot.
What a pittance.
There was Ken Town saying there was an NBA basketball game on Intellivision.
Yeah,
What game
just
was that?
NBA
Was it
basketball,
NBA
right?
basketball?
Yeah.
So okay.
be right back.
Okay. What? I mean, Capcom made this, right?
I believe this is Capcom, yes.
So I will give them massive credit for taking a character that has no right being in the game this good, kind of making it into a good game.
I will reserve myself to say it's a good game, but yeah, it's
way better than what it
serviceable.
should be.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh. At least things die in one hit, as opposed to like Solar Surfer or something, you know.
Oh yeah, you're not the weakest character in the
in the whole game. I'm a superhero. Yeah, well, everything kills you.
No, you're not. You're not. You're not a superhero. I'm sorry. It's just fail. Oh, you die with one hit. I thought I had a health bar at the bottom. Okay.
It was.
I get your. I'm on to you, Yodnoid.
You die in one hit?
Yeah.
What a pittance.
What is this?
What is this?
Never gets old. Now I gotta kill those seals.
Oh yeah, we're gonna
drive that into the ground.
Exactly.
My goodness. Just thinking though, like, okay, I want you to make a game out of the Domino's mascot. Okay.
What can you do? You know, it's they can't make like color a dinosaur out of Yonoid. You know, you can't like build a pizza game. You know, I don't know. It's.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like it'd be like a over-the-top like tapper, like root beer tapper or something.
Oh,
you have to, some guy like comes up and he's like, I need a pepperoni green pepper, and you like press the buttons to put the pepperoni in the green pepper and slide it down, and then they run away or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I could see
We could be
that.
onto something. I don't know.
I feel like this character would be much more suited for the Atari as opposed. Where did he come from? That was the same one.
That was the same thing that killed you last time.
Yeah, but there wasn't.
All right, I'll give it a whirl.
The thing didn't show up last time.
I mean, he's just like this weird-looking, you know, like rabbit kind of thing. I mean, it's like he's like a dust bunny. I feel like he'd be better for like a vacuum cleaner game. You know, like he's a dust bunny. He'd be the Dirt Devil mascot. I don't know.
I think you got a power up with that because I see a little plunger like. Okay, and
I pressed down and B, and that did a thing.
The Yonoid has made the earth shake.
All right, so it's an earthquake rabbit.
See, I don't think that's its skin. I think those are its clothes. He's like just wearing a big onesie.
Yeah, there's a onesie rabbit for Domino's.
No, he's just a little mook, a little ugly guy wearing a rabbit onesie and just running around destroying pizzas. In a nutshell, he could be Hornswoggle from WWE. In another life, I can easily see Hornswoggle doing this.
Chester McCheeserton?
So cheesy.
Oh, God. Isn't this right where you died last time?
I want to say... No, it's the next jump.
Okay.
It's get out of Dodge.
Yeah.
3 times. Yeah, because it's like you want to hold off on that.
I'm beside myself.
I'm
Oh, we have 3 continues.
Yeah. No. I'm getting past that first part. Okay. Okay, you can't hit that, but you can... I saw you crush that one, yeah. Okay. Bugger off.
Bugger off.
Someone's having fun.
Yeah,
back
I'm gonna
there.
say our audio crew in the back of the house is having fun back there.
Yeah. Playing the How High Can My Voice Go game.
Yes. That's good. I mean, we're all having fun here.
Oh.
So this has been a fantastic weekend of playing video games and interviewing people, and you know, it's been fantastic. So
has there been someone in the chat requesting any games? I wonder, or
we lost our chat guy. Our chat guy's in the back here. So
okay, Snowflake, the dolphin.
We'll let you keep try to not die on the same guy 4 times. Oh, there, it's a different death. It's a different death. But yeah, we'll check the chat here real quick.
Yeah.
Plus, we're getting real close here. We're almost up to our cosplay contest.
Oh yeah, we're
and we still have some prizes to give away for the 5 o'clock hour.
Oh yeah, I mean we'll go back to playing games. I think after the cosplay contest, which would be a delight. Fucking Yonoid, Domino's. This game would be so much better if it was Pizza Hut. Running, crap. We will get past this part. Nope, nope, nope. Are we there yet? Nope. Here we go. Not yet. Okay.
All right.
I think we are.
That's this is the go kill that guy.
It.
There it is.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing the dance, the Noid dance.
Do the Noid dance.
Oh no.
But yeah,
oh,
just
no.
an update on our total here. We're sitting at $6,035 from you guys, donating again. All the proceeds going to United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. So it's we're over that $6,000 mark. Would love to get to the $7,000 mark here soon. We can definitely do it.
Yeah.
Again, we're still giving out lots of prizes, including later this evening. I think we'll probably do about 9 or 9:30 Eastern, just after our Tecmo Super Bowl tournament. We'll be giving away our grand prize, which is a Arcade 1-Up cabinet. And it's valued over $400 or $399.99. Yes, Price is Right rules. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to get entered to win that grand prize as well as some other things, all it just takes is just a $10 donation or more. And again, we also have some other great prizes from our sponsors here. And so we're giving away. We have lots of stuff to still give away. We're in the final throes of our stream here for the weekend. So. Like, Tom, what else do we have still? What do we have left on the list here?
So in about 1 minute here, we're going to cut over to our cosplay panel. It's 5:30. So
very good.
Although we want to see Kevin beat Yo Noid, and guess how many pizzas?
I don't even know what I'm doing.
We're going to cut over to Oh My Sophie,
yeah,
Mira Scarlet TV, and Ohio Rachel Cosplay. We're going to be restreaming via Twitch Live their cosplay contest. So we had a bunch of folks submit photos for cosplay contest, so they're going to be hosting that live via Twitch, and we're going to be broadcasting that to you. So feel free to join in the chat as well. And again, as we get near the home stretch, like Kevin said, Arcade 1-Up cabinet, $400 cabinet. These are your last times to get those entries in. So go to our website at GameCleveland.com, or I'll put it in the chat. Get your tickets. All you got to do is donate. That's it. GameCleveland.com. Get them in, and we're going to cut right over to that in about 30 seconds here.
Very good. We're going to avoid the Noid and do the cosplay game.
Yeah. I feel like this game is now promoting, gluttony. Get that 5.
Well, 3's bigger than 2. You win.
I guess.
Yo Noid teaches counting?
Counting and gluttony and abuse to fishermen. And fish. It's very I'm getting a very anti-Long John Silver's rhetoric coming from this game.
No, I can understand that.
Yeah.
It's
Isn't that overdoing it? Yes, it is. Stop eating Domino's pizza.
Yeah. Well, we need specifically Long John Silver's, or it's
something.
No, the one by my house is closed. It's been closed for years, but that's not important right now. What's important is you beat the Noid.
Yep, with the Noid.
And you won 61 times 100 hourglasses.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that time.
I don't know. Just hang out on the stream and we'll have a good time.
Use it wisely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I beat the game. No.
That's what we're gonna tell everybody.
That's what I saw.
Oh, look at that! It looks like level 2 ice level. You know, it's I know they're gonna throw ice at you right off the bat. I'm glad we stopped it right there, because that's
at the supermarket where welcome is put on the roof of buildings, singles only.
Is that what singles only?
Why?
I assume they mean $1 bills.
Maybe it's a dollar store.
Yeah, it's a little Dollar Tree thing going.
Yeah, but then why is it? Why are the arrows pointing to the side of the welcome? Like, shouldn't it be? Like,
well, not that one
below?
at the left. That one at the left is going the other way.
So are the entranceways on like the side of the building? That's really.
It's
That's weird.
Yeah. Perhaps we're thinking about this too much.
No, absolutely not. This is gonna, we should have played this first and asked Brett about this later on. Oh my god. So when you're annoyed,
Yeah.
sir.
But it was great to have a lot of those, lot of people here. We had a great panel of people that we were able to interview here this afternoon.
Absolutely.
I mean, we had Steve Wiebe, King of Kong, and
Such a
Donkey
delight.
Kong Jr. enthusiast runner.
Such a delight. Really
Yeah.
down to earth guy and just purely very, very fun person to talk to.
Yeah.
As well as John Sway. Josh Sway. I'm
Josh
sorry.
Sway, yes.
Just,
So it's because his film, it's Insert Coin. I guess it comes out the day before.
Of course, like a cosplayer, I mostly do sewing, seamstress work, and I've been teaching myself how to sew for going on 8 years now. And I've made over 50 full costumes from scratch. And I mostly cosplay from anime and video game series, though I do dabble in some like comic book cosplays and stuff. And yeah, I just love to create. I make tutorials on YouTube and stuff. And yeah, I just enjoy the cosplay community.
Heck yes. Cosplay is the happiest place on earth, I think. Rachel!
Hi, I'm Rachel. I hope y'all can hear me. I've actually never streamed live before, so I'm a little nervous about that, but I've been a cosplayer for about 2 or 3 years now, mainly Classicons, where you may have seen me. I like to do anime, video game, really anything. If the character's pretty, I've probably tried to or have her on my list, so I'm really excited to be here. I hope you guys enjoy the contest. I'm really excited for you guys to see what we've got. So.
Heck yes, and thank you, Aniha and Kat's in the chat. Hello, friends. As we're chit-chatting about ourselves, getting this contest started, look what we can do. Mira, we can bring up your questions on stream. So if you want to say anything or make any comments, you are welcome to. Most of you guys, I'm Ome Sophie. I've been cosplaying since like 2009. Feels like a million years. I have made many a costume, and I'm just excited to be here and be a part of this today. What's up, Xander? Hello, Reaper. David, hi. Hello, chat. Hello. So all of our chats are falling into here. Can you guys see that?
Yep, I can see it.
Awesome. And I am not sure if you guys can click a question, but if questions come up or a comment, you are welcome to do that.
I can.
Boom. There you go. Yeah, Kat says that's awesome. Heck
hey, Kat.
Yes. Thank you for being here, guys. So we only had about 5 people enter this contest, but that's okay because the 5 people who entered are mad dope. Like their costumes are fantastic. And we're pretty excited to show them to you guys. I'm going to put on some music. Can everybody hear that? A little bit?
I can hear it.
I can hear it.
A little bit. What about you, chat? Can you guys hear the music? I just want some like nice hype music as we show you guys the awesome people who entered.
Yes.
Heck yes. Awesome. Okay. So before we do get started, as we're just warming up, because we're only 3 minutes in, have you guys competed before?
I have competed actually only once, and it was for the Twitch Run Cosplay Contest in 2017, which definitely wouldn't recommend competing in a convention that huge for like your first one because it was very overwhelming. And I also was my first time traveling to California, so there were a lot of things that made it kind of like crazy. But it was a lot of fun, and I've judged a few competitions in the past, and that's like I enjoyed judging and looking at the costumes up close and talking with people how they did like their techniques and everything, because I almost always learn something new from that. Yeah. But I definitely think I prefer judging more than competing, even though I am interested in trying to maybe compete more if that is a thing that will happen again once COVID kind of gets under control, if it ever does.
If we can go back. What about you, Rachel?
I have never competed before. I watch, if it's on Twitch and I see a cosplay competition, it doesn't matter what convention it is, I'm watching because I'm obsessed with them. But no, I've never competed. Maybe one day, but I think I'd be too shy, too much pressure.
That's fair. So I've judged lots of costume contests, like Mira was saying. Like I like the judging part because I feel like I learn a lot as well. I've only entered one, and it was this year. This year was going to be the year I competed all year, and then guess what? COVID.
Right.
So I just haven't done it yet. So I competed in NakaCon, but I'm looking forward to cons again in 2021 because I would like to try and compete in person. I'm really nervous about it, but I would really like to. Oh, hey, thank you for bringing that up. guys, the donation link, you don't have to donate, no pressure, but they are trying to get to 7,000. They're raising money for cerebral palsy, a very worthy cause. So if you guys have a few dollars you can throw in, feel free to. If not, it's chill. You can just hang out with us. What about in the chat? Do we have any competitive cosplayers in the chat? I see.
Oh, yeah.
Tokens, Gigi, what's up? I think that competing, whether it's online or in person, is such a brave thing to do. Like, we don't give those people enough credit for doing that, whether the contest is big or small, right?
Yeah, for sure. Because you're really putting yourself out there. Like with the cosplay contest, not only, first of all, it's a commitment because typically at a convention, it takes like all day. You know, you're waiting for your slot to get judged. Then you're having people, you know, look you up and down, asking you questions and kind of, it can put you under some pressure. And then you're like up on the stage, you know, trying not to faint.
It's so fast too.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, like you put in hours to make it, then you have 5 minutes to show everyone, and people be like, "It's great" or "It's crap." So
right, it's so much information to pack in, and you have to like know how to present it.
Yeah,
as I said, like with my first competition, I didn't know how to present things, but I've learned so much from other competitors about how to like do reference photos and like fabric samples, and I know that judges also really like a lot of variety. So like instead of just doing one thing like sewing or like just foam, incorporating like 3D printing and like all those things on top of that and all kinds of like unique skills, like that can really help up your entry in the judges' eyes.
Well, and like you were saying about presenting that stuff as well, so Comic-Con in Omaha, I judged that contest about 2 years ago, and this guy, he did a Tony Stark, but it was Jon Snow, Tony Stark mashup. And he made a whole comic book of his work in progress journey. Like put together, designed, and printed a whole that he gave to each of us judges to talk about how he made the costume. And he was one of the winners. His costume was fantastic. The work was beautiful. But that definitely helped because it was like, wow, you presented it in this fun way that we get to keep forever. I still have that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is awesome. I love that.
Is there a special link for this charity? Yes, there is. Let me grab it again for you. I would be happy to throw that back in the chat while we're chit-chatting.
Yeah, and I'll try to throw it in my my Twitch chat. Oh, perfect. I think it did it.
Yeah, so anything we put in here goes through to all of them.
Perfect.
At once, which is pretty awesome.
That's amazing. I'm here for that.
I love this app, man. StreamYard. If you guys are looking to co-stream, this is what I love it. That's okay, Tokens. Well, thank you for being here, friends. Hello from the other room of Rachel's house. Thanks for supporting this event. That's
my
awesome.
husband.
Hello, Rachel's husband. That's awesome. Well, thank you to everybody who is here. This is awesome. I'm going to go ahead and do this so we can start taking a look at some of these amazing contestants who entered. Let me pull up our banners too. Wow, look at that. So prior to, I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, but apparently I missed this one completely because Adia, I don't remember this character, but it's absolutely beautiful. And I do have the reference, so we can go back and forth as well. Have you guys seen this character before?
Yes, I never played Final Fantasy VIII myself, but I watched my brother play it. Okay. And I don't know exactly like her story. I know she's the villain, but technically not. I think she turns into like Ultimecia or something like that. Like I don't. Yeah, it's like it's interesting, but I don't know everything behind it. But I love that design. Like I'm obsessed with like villains that have like feathers and stuff like all up here. And I just think that's so. I just think it looks so cool and impressive. Plus, just the big cape adornment thing, like. That is so cool. I'm so here for that.
That's on my list of like I have when I'm making cosplays, there's elements I want to make that I've never made before. And one is like that big like one day I want to do an Aeon because they tend to have these big, beautiful adornments. And I just think that April did a fantastic job. Like this is beautiful.
I agree. It's really symmetrical too. Like everything is like lined up nicely. And I'm very impressed with it. I think it looks really cool.
I just wish we could see the headpiece up close.
Me too. Because there's so many little details to it. Because just Final Fantasy character designs can get like really out there. And like there's so many small, intricate details to it. So I know that thing's got a lot going on.
Yes.
Also, from just wearing cosplays myself, you know that thing's got to be hard to wear. So even just wearing them, being able to pose, it's like... That's impressive in itself.
That in itself is a labor of love.
It truly is. And then body paint too, I think.
It does look like it.
It looks like some body paint. So it's like you've got the elements of, the props, the actual like costume, face paint, makeup, like everything. That's got to be a lot to like manage. Like when you're trying to like walk around and balance all these elements. I'm like, woo.
I wish she was here for us to talk to. I have so many questions, April. You look fantastic wherever you are.
I love it.
We stand. And against the reference, it's just beautiful. Like, beautiful work.
Love it.
And then we have a custom Noble 6 from Halo by Benton. I am such a fan of Halo cosplays. Usually, I've never met somebody who cosplays Halo who's not wildly, genuinely passionate about Halo. It's one of those fandoms that people don't cosplay unless they adore it, right? Have you noticed that?
Oh, for sure. And I know a lot of people that are really into Halo and like they've got a really strong fan base.
Yeah. No, it's fantastic. And can you imagine how hot this is? I feel like female armor typically isn't the same as male armor. Like, it's just not the same as walking around in this all day.
Yeah, for sure. Because he's probably got like a full bodysuit underneath it, and then has like everything attached. Plus, male armor is usually more like bulky, so just like those shoulders and just like everything on there, I can imagine.
The reference I have for anybody in the chat who isn't aware of Halo. I didn't know, so I'm not super into Halo. I'm really bad at the game. That's why I tried once and it was embarrassing. So, but when you look at the reference art against it, his is obviously custom, but it's just so good.
Oh yeah,
so good.
It honestly, like, sorry to interrupt, but like,
you're good.
Something I really like about it, particularly, are like the knees. They just look really, the way it's done, it looks really like clean cut for like those kind of like, like those angles and everything. Like, I think it looks really nice. And it kind of reminds me of when you're building Gunpla, just like pieces like that.
Yes.
For some reason, I'm just thinking about like sticking Gunpla pieces together. Like this is like his armor is like a Gunpla model kit. I'm like all those bits to like make individually and put together. And like, I'm assuming it's foam. I can't imagine anything else it would be. But I just think that's so cool. Like there's just so many little details and things that kind of fit on top of each other to give it more depth. And I'm like, wow.
I was going to say this part right here is really my favorite. Although something about these lines, just clean lines, make me like, clean lines, especially on foam, because that can be very difficult to get depending on the foam you're using. And typically people use floor mat foam for Halo armor, but it looks like he's using like just regular EVA.
Yeah.
Which I wonder, it looks like he made the gun too. And making prop guns is my nemesis.
I've never even tried. I haven't even gone into that territory yet.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle, but I forget where all the pieces go. Like every time.
Yeah. It's like, how are you supposed to know? Like, does this square go next to this one? I don't know.
Also that helmet, like making helmets is no joke.
Yeah, for real. Getting the proportion of the helmet is probably one of like the hardest parts too. And I think the proportions of like his entire armor looks incredible.
Yeah, especially next to the reference art. Do you play Halo, Rachel? Are you a Halo?
I do not. But what I love about this is how it looks like he could actually like go into a field and like move. Because sometimes like armor is so bulky, but he just makes it look like this is what he would actually wear in a battle. So like the fact that the joints, like they seem like so well done and like he seems like he can actually move is what I find so impressive in this.
Anytime somebody can actually move in cosplay, I am mad impressed.
Yeah, to be honest, it's not as easy as it tends
It's not.
to look.
It's hard. That's like a genuine like critique to be like, can you move in this?
Yeah, seriously.
Especially, I wish that I wish again that we could speak to him as well, because I would be even more extra blown away if he was like, "This was my first costume," which usually is what happens, and I'm like, "How? It's amazing."
Right?
So, well, great job, Benton. This is stellar. And then we have, let me change this, Queen Esper from Trinity Blood by Electric Seafoam, which, wow, the detail on this.
Oh, yeah. I could go on and on.
Feel free to.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It is. It's stunning. There's a lot of different elements here, like with the sewing, like I see like the different trends she used, all the beading, which is like on the, I don't know what you call that raised part in the back. I know there's a term for it. But I don't. It's like the collar. I don't know if there's another word for it, but it's it's so beautiful. I know it's got to be structured to not only stand upright, but then support all the beading and the trim and the ruffles, and then the big gorgeous sleeves I'm obsessed with.
I want to ask her what they're filled with.
I wonder, because I know people use a few different things, because there's a chance she might have tailored it in a way where it doesn't even need anything inside of it. But I've heard of people using like netting or like tulle in either stuff, or using like a stiff netting is like kind of an interlining for the sleeve to make it a little bit more stiff. So I'm curious too. I really wish I could ask her.
That is such a clever idea. See, I would, I can't remember what, I made something with poofy sleeves, but I just put like a pillow stuffing in it, around it.
That's a good idea.
But netting, that is a fantasy. We learn new shit every day. Or stuff. Right? Oh, sorry. I did not mean to swear. This is, I'm doing my best. Apologies. This is for charity.
Yeah, it slips out sometimes.
Every time I swore, I'll donate. I promise. What's up, chat? Hello. Token says he's very proud of you right now.
Ooh.
And then, ooh, hello, Davis. Sorry, guys. We are not getting to chat a whole lot as we rave over these beautiful costumes, but thank you for being here.
Thank you,
and the donation link is right here. If you guys are into that kind of thing, I'll drop it again as a quick link, but it's for a fantastic cause. And here's the reference art. So I just wanted to talk for a minute, like, about how difficult it was to find this reference art. And I bring that up specifically because that makes it even more amazing to me that she made this dress.
Yeah, I agree. Like seeing kind of, because it's almost in a way, because with the Trinity Blood fan art, or not fan art, but with the art books, usually the outfits aren't anywhere else to be referenced. So you only get like part of the outfit. So it's like you kind of have to figure out the rest of it, and you don't even get to see the back of it. So I'm very impressed because I've never seen this version of her dress. I remember her like classic, like the white dress, with like the roses and everything. But I don't even remember seeing this in the art book, and I love it. And I'm so happy that it exists in the real world now because she decided to make it.
Yeah, well, and genuinely, this is the only piece of artwork, and I don't know if this is official, if this is an artist.
I'm pretty sure it's official. It looks like official art, yeah.
Okay, awesome. I didn't want anybody to like think I was stealing artwork. Credit to whoever did it, but this is the only one I could find. So yeah, the fact that she has those details clearly like on point is just incredible.
Can we zoom in on her crown, the head?
We sure can.
I was curious about that too.
I am a fan of baby crowns. Can we just? Oh my god.
Cute little baby crown.
So cool.
Look at that. I wonder if she made it or altered that, because either way, it's stunning.
Yeah, I have a feeling she made it just because I've actually looked specifically for those types of crowns online, and they're usually a lot, like they're usually made of like plastic, and you can almost tell that like, but with this, it looks like she made maybe like used foam and has it either painted or something, and then it's the same beads she used on her dress.
Yeah.
So I love it. It's just I'm so impressed.
Fabulous.
And also I'm sure like the gold lines, like those individual lines, I doubt that there was fabric like that pre-made, you know what I mean? So I wonder if she added those too.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Kisaka, hello. She said baby crowns are my favorite.
Yeah.
And the only reason I did a Royal Raven cosplay a few years ago is because I wanted an excuse to have a baby crown. That's the whole purpose.
So cute.
That was it. So let's zoom in on this fabric that Mira mentioned. This right here, right?
Yeah, like I can't imagine that finding that type of fabric would be easy to find, especially having the lines be the certain amount apart from each other.
It looks like she perhaps added ribbon.
Yeah, it looks like she sewed ribbon onto it.
And it does look like there's damask in the maybe I'm just seeing things, but it almost looks like there's some kind of like pattern in the. Do you see that down here?
Yeah,
it might be hard.
I see what you're talking about.
Just like an imprint type pattern into
yeah.
It's beautiful fabric, and it just flows so well, and it looks like the same stuff from the art book. Like she nailed that. It's kind of like a dark navy, almost black color, and then with the contrasting gold, I'm just like, I love it.
Beautiful. And the wig too. Fantastic work, Electric Seafoam. I saw somebody in the chat knows who Aniha said, pretty sure she dominated a TogiCon contest this year. Oh, heck yes.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Well, that's fantastic. Next we have, I'm a sucker for Final Fantasy X-2. Riku is, oh my god, I love it.
I love it.
We have Jess Blaze as our beautiful Riku here, and she just did such a stellar job right here. It's just beautiful.
Awesome.
She
so
looks
cute.
Here's the reference. I feel like, so I cosplayed Riku many moons ago, and one of the things that the first photo shoot I did, I scrapped and did a new one because I put up one photo and the community was so quick to be like, you don't have her attitude. Like it's a character that people want to see the attitude come through in your photos, right? It's silly, but I see that in her. Like when you see that photo, you're like, that's bubbly Riku right there.
Oh yeah.
Like I dig it. I wanted to take a look at the pants, zoom in because I wonder if she painted and stenciled.
Yeah, that's what it
that
looks
looks
like.
paint. That's really cool.
I love that. And I am obsessed. My favorite part is this.
Honestly, same. I love that because I know, like, honestly, overall, the costume, it looks fairly simple. But when you look at all the tiny pieces, like, and accessories that went into, like, putting it together, like, just, like, the belt, the straps on the top, on this glove, the garter, the gloves, like, everything. Like, there's a lot of work that went into this. And I know that strappy glove thing that we really like, or arm sleeve, whatever it is, that had to take some time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can never get those to fit right. Like no matter what I do, it's always either like cutting off circulation or falling down every 5 seconds.
I feel that so hard.
Sizing. Actually, Mira, wasn't it you who just posted a book on sizing patterns? And was that you?
Yes. Yeah. I was posting about it on my Instagram story because I've got a lot to learn about fit and sizing and knowing when to kind of assess when whatever you're making just isn't fitting right. And knowing how to fix it. So it's been really helpful.
So as soon as you posted that, I was like, yeah, and I ordered one because I struggle with that. I make something and I have to resize it. Nearly every time I have to resize something.
Or it works in your room and then when you're at the con, all of a sudden you just feel it like slipping down your leg. Like,
yes. What? Oh my gosh. I can't remember what costume it is. It's Pain. Every time I walk in it, the pant, they have like garters that hold them together, but they're still a little loose around that part of my leg. So as I'm walking, they'll pull down. And it's just so like, make it stop.
For real. There's so many of my costumes that I've made that they just don't fit right. And it's almost a hassle just wearing them because there's something that's just like off, or it's too big, or it's too small, or it's something you have to keep pulling up or adjusting. And I'm just like, I need to get this right.
I'm trying. There literally is one in my head, another costume I have that like something always falls down and it like makes me make loud noises on the comm floor. And I can't remember. I think it's my brain protecting me from those memories. Look, my brain's like, no, don't. What's up, Will? The color scheme reminds me of Bakugo and the armband is amazing. It is. We've got some love here. I'm a sucker for Final Fantasy X too. So.
Well, I also want to really call out how great her wig is. For me, like, I think people always think the costume, but for me, the wig can really make or break the character. And her wig, or if that's her real hair, you can't tell. And that's what I really like about this.
Yeah.
I agree with that too. Because with wigs, that can really, really make or break a cosplay. Like,
especially for a character like this. Like, Riku's hairstyles are so prominent to her character, always.
They really are. They're very unique.
They're like bubbly, like her. It's part of that personality that comes out that like, I'm Riku, I steal things. Before we continue, we have lots of new people joining us. Welcome to the Cleveland Gaming Classic Cosplay Contest. I'm Sophie. Above me is Mira. Below me is Rachel. We are excited to have you here. We're about halfway through going through the contestants. We'll go back through them so you can see before we announce winners. But this show is for charity. I'm going to drop a link if you guys are interested. It's for cerebral palsy. We'd love a donation, but if not, it's totally chill. Just thanks for being here, looking at these beautiful cosplayers. I love Riku. Sorry, I just fangirl when I see her. So then we have, let me get this banner change. Lunar Jaina, Heroes of the Storm by Suzanne. I didn't realize how fantastic this costume was until I looked at the reference art because I've never played Heroes of the Storm.
Ooh, same. I've not played it.
Look how
love that.
I wish we could see the bottom of her dress.
Too. I want to.
Look how, because clearly she did. Look at the detail. We got the flower here, one here. So I'm willing to bet money that they're down here as well.
I know. I want to see it.
This style also is absolutely gorgeous. Look at this
Yeah.
line work and that
And-
fabric.
And that's not super easy to do either. Like,
Yeah,
to
that's
get, like,
nice.
because sometimes like you don't know if you're gonna make this part like too big or too small, if it's too open. So like getting that proportion correctly is that's impressive.
Mm-hmm. And her sleeves too.
Yes,
I love them. And the
I'm
wig.
I'm a sucker for red and gold, so I'm here for this.
I did when as soon as I saw this one, it did remind me of the image that we had used for your graphic.
Oh yeah, my boa.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh, and look, even her earrings are flowers as well. So I think it is safe to assume that
She's probably got that bottom part covered.
Suzanne, yes. Look how oh wow.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I wanted to zoom in on these because I really would like to know what she used to make these.
Yeah, I've never seen like I think they're called frog closures or something, but I've never and I actually did a lot of research trying to find some for my boa cosplay. I've never seen ones that look quite like that. So I'm wondering if maybe she made them from hand, but they're so neat.
Yeah, they're very clean.
Like, yeah.
They are, oh wow. Beautiful.
And the fabric she chose, it looks like it's got either snowflakes or flowers.
Oh, it does. Yes.
Yeah. So like the bottom of the dress from the actual like reference, was that a flower or a snowflake?
Snowflake. Wow,
Yeah,
look at
so-
that.
ooh. So yeah,
And
it's got flowers and snowflakes.
All
so
over
yeah,
her dress.
I'm I'm so curious if she just found that fabric or if it was like custom printed or what. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's,
if she did that herself.
Yeah, I really like that detail. That's really cool.
Spoonfly. Is it Spoonfly?
Spoonflower.
Spoonflower. Yeah. We
Yeah,
did
yeah.
Custom fabric. Oh, best
Yeah.
site. Yes. I
Heck
wonder.
yeah.
This is why I wish they were here for us to chat with.
I know.
Like, I need to know. I would love to see more of this as well. Either way, Suzanne, you look absolutely amazing. For those just joining us, I'm going to go back through our contestants. So first, we had April as Adia Kramer from Final Fantasy VIII. Beautiful work. We'll go through the references as well. And then we have Brenton as a custom Noble 6 from Halo, which also I didn't mention earlier, but I love the color scheme. I'm a sucker for yellow. Super
Yes.
sucker for yellow armor. Also, yellow is hard to get. Like, it takes so many layers to get like yellow not to be kind of like icky, right?
Yeah. It's a really nice shade.
I dig it. And then we have Queen Esther from Trinity Blood by Electric Sea Foam. Fantastic work again, as that reference is the only reference that exists that I could find.
Yep.
And then we have Jess Blaze as Riku. And again, Luna Jaina from Heroes of the Storm. Suzanne as. Does anybody in the chat have any questions? What do we have here? Heroes of the Storm has some nice potential for cosplay ideas for a variety of characters. There are so many games, especially by Blizzard, that have so many gorgeous character designs, like absolutely stunning.
Yes. I've seen a few from Heroes of the Storm that I like can think of in my head right now. I just don't know the character names or really anything, but they definitely have some really cool designs.
It's just like Overwatch. Like, I'm so bad at Overwatch. I can't play Overwatch for my life, but I have cosplayed many a character because the designs are beautiful.
Yeah, agree. I never have been good at Overwatch. I tried to play it, but then I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to enjoy the characters because I don't like this game.
It's always funny when I cosplay a video game character and then people try to talk to me about the video game and I'm like, I actually have no idea how to play.
Like, I just thought it was pretty.
I just like the designs.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I've done that before.
No, there's not. There are games that I've tried, kind of like Overwatch. Like, I was like, I want to cosplay a ton of these characters, so I'm going to try to learn. And oof, no, it's not for me.
Yep.
What have we? Awesome contestants. Yes, John, they were absolutely awesome. So there's going to be 2 winners today. Maybe I should have mentioned that prior. There's a first and a second place. First place gets an Insert Coin documentary Blu-ray, a case of balls, the energy drink, and a $30 Insert Coin clothing gift card, which is pretty dope. That's about a $75 value. And then second place is getting a $25 Tipple Glass gift card and an Insert Coin keychain. Gift cards will be sent via email and physical items will be sent through mail. The convention will contact the winners once we have chosen them, which was really difficult. And it's really hard because we only had 5 contestants. So we wanted to give them all of the awards, like give everyone a prize.
Right.
But there's going to be 2 winners, but everyone's a winner in my heart, man. You worked hard on these costumes.
Yeah, everything was great.
Yes. Thank you guys for sharing them with us. We love each and every one of the people that entered and love what you guys like put out. So I just love it.
Yes, and especially we were talking earlier about how right now is kind of like the week of costume contests.
Yeah.
So I appreciate so much that people entered this one because there's a lot to enter right now. And I know some people do not do like where they'll enter multiple at once, right?
Yep.
So I think there was a lot of that this week. So thank you so much to those who did enter. Southern Vixen said there's a fox on screen. Rachel is a fox. I love it. Mira's Ghidorah cosplay. Oh, how is that going? Oh no!
I hit some bumps with it that I'm trying to figure out. Though I did recently just get some wire for the wings and a few other little things to work on some other parts. So I have no idea how it's going to come together, but we'll see.
Heck yes. What is your next cosplay, Rachel?
I'm actually really excited about it. I'm starting to get into the Kigurumi, like the mask cosplays. And I found someone who has a Kigurumi mask that's animatronic, so you can make the eyes move while you're wearing the mask. And it also has like the foam like hair, so I'm gonna look like a figure of 2B instead of just like a big like mask. It's very hyper realistic.
Wow. I had some friends that were into like Kigurumi cosplay, where like you have like the realistic kind of anime,
and I'm
mask
really
part.
excited.
Yeah, that sounds so cool. I love 2B, so I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it too. So
who is it that's selling those masks? Sorry, I didn't interrupt.
You know, it's someone. If my husband's in chat and wants to type it in, that would be helpful because I'm drawing a blank. But it's someone. They're over in Australia, so it's going to take a while for it to arrive. But
is it like those doll masks? Do you
it's like a face shell. It'll go over.
Yeah, you should look up Kigurumi cosplay.
Yeah,
because I know that there's also like the pajama type Kigurumis.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, this is like a style. Yeah, it's like a style of cosplay where it's like you.
Oh, I've seen that. I didn't know that was called Kigurumi cosplay.
Yeah. I thought they like fell in the same category as almost like mascot type things. But no, it's actually like legit called like a Kigurumi. And yeah, I had some friends that were like really into it. And I know that those masks can get like really expensive.
Yeah, so I'm really excited. It's kind of like my one and only like big cosplay coming. So
that's exciting. Yeah. I can't. It looks like Husbando said. I think their Twitter is WYU Kick. Well, that's awesome. If anybody else in the chat is interested in that, go check them out. I definitely will. I did not. My mind is so blown. That's called Kigurumi. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and announce the winners then, if you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
Let's do it. We're ready. We're ready. Okay, so I'm gonna start with second place, and again, we wish everybody could have an award, but second place for the $25 Tipple gift card and the Insert Coin keychain is drumroll. Benton. As the Custom Noble 6, we just loved the armor work. The lines are so clean. For me, the gun and the helmet sold me. What was it for you guys?
The proportions. Everything is just proportioned correctly. It looks like it's like right out of the game, even with like the custom paint job and everything. So that's my biggest thing when it comes to making like armor and stuff is I suck at proportions. So everything looks really nice and balanced.
Yeah, I was just impressed with how like easy it looks to wear, how realistic it looks. It's just everything about it was really cool.
Yeah, it does look like he has ease of wear, and the armor looks light. And that's another thing for me was how I don't want to say thin because that's not, but like the armor is sleek, right? It looks so lightweight. So and a lot of those Halo cosplays typically look really heavy. So fantastic work, Brenton. I don't know if you're in the chat or if you watch this later, but I will be letting the show know, and they will be contacting you to get your goodies. Great job, Brenton. Okay, and now for the first place. Now, this one was really hard for me because there were 2 that I really was like, well, we do need Instagram shout outs for some of these contestants. However, only one provided us their Instagram. Two.
Oh, no.
Only two. But here's what I'll do. I'll find out what their Instagrams are, and I can put it in my story on Instagram. So you guys be on the lookout for my story, and we'll put it up on there. Yeah, with their
I'll
photo.
share your story.
Boom. They'll be on the stories, so we can give them shout outs. Okay, so first place, grand prize winner, insert coin documentary Blu-ray, a case of balls, which is a fantastic energy drink, actually. The name's wild, but I love the flavor.
Case of balls.
Yeah, a case of balls. It's tennis balls. And a $30 insert coin clothing gift card, which if you guys haven't checked out insert coin, their stuff is so cool. But the winner is, we need to know the drum roll. Esper by Electric Seafoam. We were just, I think you could tell by the way we were talking about this costume, how just blown away we are by the details and what appears to be like designing fabric. Or
basically
altering. It's just absolutely beautiful. And again, for me, I think the main thing for me was how difficult it was for me to find the reference art. So I can't imagine how difficult it was to see that whole costume and make it, right? Like,
to interpret it and make it into like a full like realized costume when you only have like the torso and like up of it.
Yeah.
And and just the way that because now that I'm thinking about it, I know we were talking about it earlier with like the lines and stuff, because that's the same fabric. So she definitely had to do like each of those gold lines individually because it all matches so well as that same like dark black navy color. I can't tell if it's navy or black, but either way, I freaking love it.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It is beautiful. And all these little, whatever they are that are dangling off of the costume. She has a lot of beaded
jewelry
accessories.
details. It's beautiful. And all the ruffling, just all the different techniques she used to make like the sleeves and just the gathered skirt, the fitted bodice, and even the crown, the little crown detail, like, it all just, everything looks so good.
The crown definitely was a plus for me right there.
I love that crown.
We were obsessing over them baby crowns.
Yeah,
we do. I will get her. So I see John in the chat. I'm going to put her cosplay name in the chat so that you guys are welcome to go and find her on social. But again, I will find their Instagrams for the two winners. I'll try and find it for all the contestants. You guys can follow them because even if they didn't win an award, they won cosplay because cosplay is the best.
Yes.
Exactly. So yes. Thank you, Tokens, for posting that. This contest and this whole convention this weekend has been for charity for the United Cerebral Palsy. I know they've really struggled because of COVID this year. The discussion we had when we were talking about doing this costume contest was just how much money that has been taken from charity, or not gone towards charity because people needed it elsewhere because of COVID. People lost their jobs. They had to lay off people who worked for the charity. So this con is hoping to give back and really help them in any way they can. So I know that they had already raised about $6,000, which is absolutely killer. Rachel, do you know what other events they have? Yeah, 6,000 is a lot of money.
That's incredible. That's amazing.
Yes.
Well, I think we might be one of the last events. This was an all-weekend event, but they do a lot of, like the name says, classic games. There was Tecmo Super Bowl was yesterday. That was where this really started. It was Tom, he kind of just do it with a bunch of friends, and it got bigger and bigger until eventually it had to move to an actual venue. And now this is only maybe the 4th year this event's been going on, but there's been Smash tournaments, some just classic old games, interviews. Like last year they had the voice of NBA Jam, one of those games. It's a lot of fun. It's small, but it's growing, and if you're into just kind of seeing some of those old games you haven't thought of since the 80s or the 90s, you can check them out on the Cleveland Gaming Classic Facebook page or their Twitch page.
I'm going to get their website and drop that in as well so people can check it out because I feel very passionate about, I love all shows, but supporting small shows that are getting started. They're so important, right, for what we all do here, and usually a show is somebody's passion project. Like
absolutely. And honestly, a lot of times I think that smaller events and conventions are a lot more fun because you get an opportunity to get to know more of the people there, to see and just meet new people and actually get to like be a part of like all the panels that you want to be a part of and everything. So it just makes it not as overwhelming. You know what I mean? And that's why I tend to like small cons a lot more than like big crazy madness cons, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of charm to it for sure.
That I like big, like A-Kon. I like it because it's real big and fun to party at, but there's no intimacy to it. You don't get anything else out of that, and that's fine. That's what it's for. But yeah, small shows, like that's where I've gotten to meet some of my best like cosplay friends.
Yeah.
I've gotten to speak to some of my I got to speak to the voice of Ash Ketchum, Veronica Taylor, who was like my childhood hero.
That's awesome.
And those are the type of things that happen at these smaller homegrown passion shows. So I was really excited to get a chance to support this awesome show. And Mira, thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. Like any time that like when it comes to cosplays and like even like judging contests and stuff, it always just gets me like excited and motivated to like work on my own stuff. So I really love to be a part of it. And I love that this is for a charity and for a good cause. I think it's amazing. So yeah, thank you so much for letting me be a part of it.
Yes. And Rachel, like, it's awesome that you're a part of the show. I can't wait to see what it grows and how your role grows in it.
I'm excited. This was the first time. Last year, the cosplay was literally just me in a Samus costume walking around, waving at people and trying to sell raffle tickets.
That's
so
awesome.
I'm really excited to see even like the small amount of entries was still such a step up. So I'm really like happy that it's growing so much so quickly. So
in terms of costume contests too, a lot of people. So I've judged real big contests and contests where there's like 3 contestants, right? And I find that like the sweet spot is somewhere closer to the smaller side because a lot of people, like Mira was saying, be intimidated by those big ones, right?
Yeah,
like, they can be so much, whereas people in the smaller contests, they have more time to kind of get to know each other and hang out, and there's that intimacy to it. They're so important.
Yeah, because with bigger ones, you have to you can only give people so much time for each, like whenever you're talking to each person. And it sucks because sometimes you get really into it. You want to ask them more questions. You might bond over the same series or fandom. And so that's my biggest thing is when I do judging is a lot of times, like, it's hard to stay within that time frame because I want to talk to everybody and I want to fangirl over things. I want to look at everything. So I want to absorb all of this.
I want you to teach me how you made the thing because I found a thing on your costume.
Exactly. Like, show me how to make this thing.
Well, awesome. Congratulations again to our winners. And did you say here, let me check did I throw it in there? Here is, I did. I threw the link for the website. I'm checking the schedule to see if there is anything else after us today. Did you say there definitely wasn't?
I am not sure. I've been so focused on getting ready for this event that I haven't paid attention.
That is A-okay. I just want to see what we can. So there's Push for the Finish, the home stretch fundraising goal. But it's a rally for, I'm not sure what the event for that is. It's sharing the stream, making a donation, even $10 to our cause. That's from 6:30 to 7 on the schedule section. And then 7:30 to 8:30 is the Tecmo Super Bowl finals. And then the Tecmo Super Bowl post game, and then grand prize drawing and wrap up show. So there's stuff going on until 10 p.m. Eastern time tonight. If you guys want to keep the party going, and thank you again, tokens. Heck yes. If you feel like donating, please do. If not, that's chill. Thank you for being here. Congratulations again to our winners. First place was Adia Kramer. For Queen Esper, and second place was Custom Noble 6. And yeah, did you guys have anything else you wanted to add before we sign off?
No, this was a lot of fun. So
yeah, it's been so much fun. Oh, I did have one question.
Yes.
Does the Cleveland Gaming have like an official Twitch that they're streaming on?
Yes, there is.
Can we link that? Because I will like host and raid them after this to like bring people over there if they want to continue hyping up the stream and hyping up the charity and all that fun stuff.
That is such a good idea, Mira. Yes. I found them. Did I? Hold on. Wait, I lied.
Yeah, they're just Game Cleveland.
Cleveland, twitch.tv/Game Cleveland.
Hey, there we are.
They're also streaming, I believe, on Facebook and YouTube if you feel like switching to a different.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I will definitely. Because we can raid from StreamYard, and we have
oh, perfect.
That's awesome.
We can raid from our personal, but it will raid your StreamYard people. So Mira, if you go to your Twitch separately, you can take all the people here right now to theirs.
Perfect. That's what I will do as soon as we wrap all this up. I'll definitely do that.
Heck yes, I'm making sure I got this right channel again because you said it's Game Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
It's right there. Awesome. Well, thank you everybody for joining us. Because we are going to be raiding, I'm not going to kill the stream. I'm just going to pull us off the screen so you can't hear or see us anymore, and that way we can raid you guys. Please stay and raid in and support this awesome show. Thank you again for watching. Thank you, Mira and Rachel, for being here with me on your Sunday. And yeah, you guys are awesome. Everyone was awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna pull us off screen, but nobody leave. Don't leave, guys. Stay. Ready to go.
And again, we're still taking donations, so to get all of you guys in there for our grand prize drawing. And it's not just that, but we also have some of our other sponsors that we still have multiple things to give away here. So just pretty much any donation over $10, we'll be sending.
We're just
stuff
picking
to you
random
guys.
names.
Yeah, we're picking random names.
Yep.
So it's everything must go. We want to make sure that you guys get something. Yeah, it's a fire sale, baby.
Fire sale in Cleveland.
No wacky waving arm wave of the tube men. None
nailed
of that.
Yeah, nailed that.
No, I'm good. All right, so
let's get to the let's pick some teams here while we're still talking here. So it's,
I'm going Poland.
You're going Poland. Okay.
Yeah, they don't need helmets.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go with we're gonna keep it nice and old school. We're going Czechoslovakia.
Ooh,
so
the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Beast modes. Okay, so the Czech Republic Infinite Destroyers against the Polish.
TCH is Czechoslovakia.
Yeah.
Yeah, it begins with a T.
Yeah, this is pre-1990-91.
Czechoslovakia.
CZ. Wasn't C?
It was Czech Republic, too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, the Czech. The Czech Republic?
No, is not part of the nation.
Why is it TCH?
Because Czechoslovakia begins with a T. maybe it
Does it? I don't think it does.
No,
It doesn't.
It does. It does if you misspell it.
It's different strokes for different folks. So it's the important thing. We got to get our
CZ.
fat, medium, and skinnies on here.
Yeah.
So
So people that maybe don't know this game, what's going on here?
So it's we get to choose like there's 3 different size types. You got the skinny guy, and you got the medium guy, and you got the fat guy. So the fat guy can knock people down real easy, and he can shoot super hard, but he is slow as molasses. And then the skinny guy is kind of the inverse. Doesn't shoot real hard, but he can fly around the ice. Can't really check a whole lot of people. The medium guy is just he's just your average Joe. So it's just however you want to play the game. I'm the Czech Republic in gray. I'm going with 3 fat guys and 1 skinny. And then Kevin Molnar, you got Team Poland. What are we thinking here for you?
Thinking 2 averages, a fat and a skinny. I'm
There
gonna
you
see
go.
how that goes.
That's the go-to. That's sort of the.
Oh, it is.
Oh, we got people.
One fat, 2 medium, and 1 skinny. Yeah.
I Spy Cosplay on the Twitch feed is giving me the correct answer on Czechoslovakia. There's no T. There's not even a T.
Yeah, but it could be different for, I don't know.
Was this region specific?
Yeah, I don't know. This was Nintendo. I mean, there's Japan made this. It might be a different spelling. I don't know. I mean, it's Soviet Union is URS in this. I don't know. Oh,
I panicked.
Who scored right off the rip?
That was
Czechoslovakia.
Me, Cabarella with the fat guy. Yeah.
First blood.
Here we go.
Fixing the audio. We'll fix that audio here. Sorry about that. We'll fix that. We're switching back and forth between switching.
Well, the Vegas line was you minus 9.5 for a reason. If I could. Okay, A is the pass.
Where's the pass?
We're working on the audio.
It was so slow.
Fixed.
Get him, skinny.
Audio's fixed.
Oh
There we
my
go.
goodness.
Thank you, Mira. Thank you, Kisaka Toriyama. I know I'm butchering these names, but I'm trying.
You got this, Tom.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is fun.
Thank you.
If you missed it earlier, so I'll tell you, Kevin Cabarello, the one gentleman with the NES hat, gentleman. Oh, he did Mike Tyson's Punch Out blindfolded.
Oh yeah, that was fun earlier this afternoon.
So,
Thank you.
drawing some blood.
Thank you for the pity goal.
But yeah, thank you, Kisaka. I really appreciate that. So if you're watching the stream, we've got Kevin Cabarello in the gray and Kevin Molnar in the brown. Who do you guys think is going to take it? And did you guys play
Kevin.
this?
My money's on Kevin.
Kevin.
Yeah.
And did you guys play this game when you were kids, maybe? Or do you still play it right now?
It's always been one of the more enjoyable NES games, I think. Like when you see it, okay, I gotta try this, or I gotta play it.
It's one of those. I mean, it's like a lot of those NES games. I mean, you have like 2 buttons. Oh, you got 2 buttons, so it's not like overly crazy. You know, it's a easy to pick up game, kind of hard to, it's like tough to master kind of thing. It's
Mark Nutter is saying on Facebook, literally would fracture Kevin and Kevin's something at ice hockey. I'll let you guys fill in the blank.
That's really mean. Is it 1 word or 2? Bugger off!
It could be 2, it could be 1.
But
that's a lot
it came
of
up with
pain.
the South Another game, or it's I don't know. Yeah, if you guys have a game you'd like to see
You're gonna let
us
me cover the
stream,
spread?
you know, feel free to type that in the chat. Oh! He gave it to you.
I did not give it to him. That was just.
It's my
point
favorite
on.
Jordan McKnight song. Mine would be X Gonna Give It to You.
That's the one where he sings in front of the amusement park, right?
Yes, it is.
Total Request Live. I remember that. God!
TLR. Darren's Dance Groups, Volume 1. Yeah. I'm not gonna delve further into that one, but just trust me on that one. There's no follow-up on that whatsoever.
No, that's that was like a Steve Atwater pun right there.
Oh,
just not good.
Oh goodness. But that'll be fun. We might get some more Steve Atwater this evening with the. Oh man. With our finish to our Tecmo Super Bowl tournament coming up here in. We're getting pretty close here. It's like 30 minutes here.
Yep.
30 minutes away. We're going to start doing some Tecmo, and then we're going to break and then do our grand prize $400 arcade one-up cabinet. Still waiting for that donation. Make a donation, and you can call out the next game. GameCleveland.com. I'm also going to put in the chat the direct link to our charity.
Icing, yeah. Penalty.
Here's the link.
Like 4 goals.
Next person make any donation, we're going to ship it's basically a $30 case of balls.
Yeah, Michael P.
Guarana to you. It's that energy drink. We'll ship it to you, and you get to pick the next game. Yeah, everything must go. At fire sale here in the basement of Cleveland.
Oh, get in there. Come on, Jason Voorhees. Let that puck past you. Yeah. No. Well, not.
So close.
Goldberg.
Nice.
Goldberg.
I took my eye off the score. It's 14-4. Is he good? He's got to be good.
Words.
Words. I'm waiting for the ice hockey tournament, and it's I'll gladly do that.
Wasn't like one of our our ideas a while back to do like a Mount Rushmore of like, sports games.
Yeah.
Like, ice hockey was the ice hockey one.
And then just like what would we do then? Not bases loaded. We do like RBI baseball or something. Ken Griffey Jr. home run derby or something. Be nice. There you go.
What was the what's the one the votes do?
They do RBI baseball, I think. Yeah, or at least that's the one that they always play. So. What bad games did we play though? We played American Gladiators. We did Back to the Future. We did Silver Surfer. Oh my goodness. What else did we play? Oh, Akari Warriors 2. We did Akari Warriors 2 yesterday. What else did we throw up there that was bad? Because Mario Brothers isn't bad. Power Blade's not bad. It's
Yo Noid was.
Yo Noid is acceptable.
Yeah, it gets a pass, I think.
Gets the pass. Gets the pass. Crowd's getting excited. It's been kind of a lackluster game here. Oh no, I'm kind of watching the crowd. They're kind of looking back and forth at each other like, what is this? Is there a game about Silver Surfer? Well, that's an interesting question. What's that? In what platform there is a game about Silver Surfer? It's on the NES. Yes. Maybe we'll have to play it so you guys can see what creative game it is. Seventh Dixon, thanks for the question. It's actually on the original NES. And well, we will play to the end of this period. Software Creations made it, yeah. And like we were talking about Ken Griffey Jr. Major League Baseball. So it's the music from Silver Surfer is by the same guy who does it for Griffey Baseball. So, but if you guys missed it earlier too, if you just joined us now. We had a pretty packed agenda day. Nice job, Kevin. We had Kevin Cabarello started us off.
The line was 9.5.
9.5, I think. Yeah. Cabarello in the hat. He did Punch Out Blindfolded earlier, all the way through. It was amazing. Then we actually had Steve Wiebe. You guys know Steve Wiebe? Hopefully in the chat you know who Steve Wiebe is. He was on our stream earlier.
Oh my goodness.
Talking about King of Kong and his Donkey Kong days and runs there. So Steve Wiebe was on. Then we actually had Josh Sway. Yeah. Producer of Insert Coin. Insert Coin. Yeah, and former Midway guy in the 90s. So he's got a documentary coming out this week, actually. So go to
Wednesday, I think,
InsertCoinDoc.com. It's coming out this Wednesday. It was supposed to be at South by Southwest, but life and COVID and everything had different plans. So that's coming out this week. And then we had Brett Weiss. He's an author and historian.
Yeah, great guy. Just really knowledgeable about everything video game wise. He writes a lot of stuff about the early generations of video games, but he's knows a lot about like even kind of current video games. It was great to talk to him as well. So
and then yesterday, the highlight for me yesterday was we had the directors and producers from the High Score.
Oh yeah, the
docuseries on
Netflix docuseries. Yeah, High
So
Score.
if you've seen High Score on Netflix,
Just
coming back.
dodges out of the way. No, he's extended the lead. It just looks higher.
I see numbers. But we had Franz Castrell and Melissa Wood on talking about High Score. Who else did we have yesterday? We had a lot of guests on yesterday.
We had on.
Who else? It's hard to even remember.
I'm just
It feels
seeing
like
red right now.
30 hours ago.
He's so angry. Obviously, we had our staff from United
UCP,
Cerebral
United Cerebral Palsy was on. We had John Salter on.
They were playing some games, and we were talking to them as well about their foundation and everything, which is great to talk to them. And
we had Johnny Cage on.
Yeah, we had Johnny Cage.
We
We
had as well as
Rich DeVizio as Kano. We had them
Game
on.
Fix, the group from Game Fix.
Game Fix show. Lots of stuff going on.
And we had the Dr. Block developers as well in the afternoon.
Dr. Block. It's all good stuff. All right. You guys good at VB scripts, by the way?
BB scripts?
BB scripts?
What are BB scripts? Touchdown Colts. Oh, Doyle. This game's not over yet?
No, this is third period.
I'm waiting for you guys to end this game.
We can end it
jump.
whenever,
Yeah. Has there been a suggestion?
There's been a suggestion. Oh yeah, a couple coming through from me.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we can end this.
So hold on. We'll go to full screen here, and then we'll pick a different game as we.
We'll score from back here.
No, you won't.
We'll score from here.
We'll load up something else.
Aha!
Any suggestions? Double Dragon 2. Oh,
Double
man,
Dragon
you can do
2?
Double Dragon 2 run like nobody's business.
my gosh.
I can run that through flat. Ken Town. And Ken Town has been a huge donor this weekend.
He's been throwing lots of money. It's much appreciated over the
probably
last
at least,
few days.
I think, like $600
Oh,
just
yeah.
from Ken. So unbelievable. Thank you, Ken. You may be our top donor for the weekend. So thank
Ken's
you
a
so
beast.
much. Beast
How did that
mode.
guy win? Is he in good?
Yeah, right?
So I think
Excellent
Ken
condition.
has earned the right for us to play Double Dragon 2.
Absolutely.
before
Yeah,
Ken.
whatever Ken wants us to.
Whatever Ken wants.
Ken
Ken
gets.
gets.
Ken gets. He says he's had a blast watching. Ken is great. I grew up with Ken. We've been friends for a really long time. He's an outstanding guy. Great family. Everything. It's fantastic. That's what I'll say on air about you, Ken. Off air, different story.
What is this?
Oh, there it is. All right.
Next goal wins.
Next goal wins. Next goal wins. Next goal wins. Okay,
That would be not
It's like
fair.
hot spots on NBA Jam. Like this is the 13-pointer
All
right
right,
here.
next goal
totally
wins.
figured
Next
your
goal wins.
Next
defense
goal
out.
wins. Who you got?
I
Who you
totally
picking?
figured this out. I've totally figured you
Oh,
out.
gosh.
Totally figured this game out.
Game over.
Get over here.
Oh!
Right player won.
All right. Left player one.
Touche. That was
All right.
well done.
All right. Ken wants Double Dragon 2, so
Okay.
I'm gonna boot that up here. 2 seconds.
Do you guys want to play that?
No, not 2-player.
Okay.
Or are you gonna do a 2-player? Do a 2-player. I gotta get the raffle going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double Dragon 2, huh?
The Revenge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I think
we're in
that might be
trouble.
Fuzz.
Buxar.
Oh,
maybe?
yeah. That might be more of our streaming crew here for the end of the day. The Revenge.
How do you feel about this game? Like with the you press B and it punches one way, but then if you look the other way,
2-player, 1-player.
I assume we got to do 2-player.
I'd agree.
Bimmy and Jimmy.
Supreme
I forget
Master.
which one. 2-player A means no friendly fire.
Yeah, no friendly fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And are we Supreme Masters?
You might
We can try to be.
You get to the end, they get that extra part. You get that bonus ending.
I
You
mean,
never
we
can
have
make it.
what about 20 minutes to go? I feel like Supreme Master will.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to do it.
I'm just gonna let you do pretty much all that while I cheer you on from the distance. So.
Oh come on! Oh, we're back in the past. Yeah. Look at that. You're punching him. That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm. The bar is really set low with Jimmy Lee.
Bimmy and Jimmy.
Bimmy and Jimmy?
Get him, Bimmy. Really?
Oh. Made me kick the other way. We were just talking about that.
Yeah. I always
There
feel
we
like you get a little bit of extra reach with the kicks.
True. Just a little awkward, so.
Yeah.
Now, Tom, you're a big enthusiast for Double Dragon 2,
I am.
yeah?
Yeah, I love Double
I mean, you can
I can run
absolutely smoke this game, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So it's,
on Supreme Master, a little harder, the ending,
Yeah.
obviously, but
I don't think I've ever beaten this
What?
game. That's I was never a
we
big
should beat it on 2-player.
I was never a big Double Dragon guy. Like I've beaten the first game, so like I like the first game is awful, but I know how to beat it. I don't know. It's just
I always kind of thought it was a little bit different from other beat 'em ups because it had more platforming stuff into it.
yeah.
So
I don't know. Shout out to Tecmo enthusiast Matt O'Toole on the Double Dragon runs.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, he'll throw when he's not doing his like HSTL, like he'll throw Double Dragon on the stream. He's good at the first one. He really is.
Are the Lee brothers twins? Because they look incredibly identical.
I don't know. It's
Fine, don't worry. You can throw knives at your
yeah,
brother.
I
get away
forgot we
with it.
could we're not hitting each other. I got scared for a second.
Well, technically, I'm eating your butt right now in this game. So.
Oh,
Easy now.
Jimmy Lee was all up in that hole.
Jesus. New lows here. in the
yeah, the
stream.
PG show, bud.
I said butt.
What?
Oh yeah, look at that slowdown. That was beautiful.
Unison. Oh, stand there and get jump kicked. Oh, super
Smack.
neat.
Checking the chat. Only played Double Dragon on PC. 7th Vixen, never on console? With
Oh, Vader.
Oh,
monochrome
goodness.
Just do a spin kick.
I don't remember how.
Just do it in the air. AB, AB. ABBA. ABBA.
No, we're not doing that again.
Oh my gosh. Just jump over and do spin. You gotta hit the top of your... It's like a hit at the top of your jump. There you go.
There you go.
You guys are doing great.
You're great at sarcasm.
Your sarcasm is not falling on me lately.
What kind of power is that? He disappears but reappears in the same exact spot.
He's like Bane or something, I don't know.
Well, he just didn't feel like coming back because he took pity on us. Hey, they're escaping in that chopper. You'll never make it.
Get to the chopper.
Go for break. This is where pain's about to happen.
Yeah, have at it.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
It was like you and Tom in Turbo Tunnel earlier. You know, it's like just let him take the lead. You know.
Yep.
It's,
Who? Kevin?
No, you, Tom. Yeah, it's you. You were leading the charge
Kevin
on Turbo
was
Tunnel.
Doing well.
Did.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, you had a good run on Battletoads this morning.
Yeah. Watch the knee.
Sweep the leg.
That comes back in a few months. Now that I think about it.
Oh, the Cobra Kai show.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bueller. There you go.
Oh no! Get down.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's right. That's Yep.
Just don't get hit by the.
Yep.
Now just do a spin kick when they're coming down the ladder. You want to spin kick and they'll fly off. Gotta aim for the ladder. There you go. Watch the bombs, watch the bombs, watch the bombs. Boom. Do it again.
How was I the only one that got hit by that, huh?
Low blast radius.
Toss him over your shoulder. Get ready. Spin kick.
Jimmy Lee has committed so much murder.
The button mashing has gotten wild.
I still can't get the spin kick down.
It's hard. Back in the day, kids thought consoles were better than PC players got Diablo and Command & Conquer. Never regret not ever buying a console. Yeah, we actually on the show we had who's the composer for Command & Conquer? We had him on the show too. Frank.
Isn't Frank? What's his name? I interviewed him a couple
Reynolds?
weeks ago. Not Frank Reynolds.
Ahoy, hoy.
It was the guy, Westwood Studios.
Westwood Studios, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who that was. So it's
I interviewed him.
Hate these ninjas.
Good. None of
Good.
that.
Hey, John. Frank Klepacki. Hellmarch.
There we
and
go.
Conquer.
Gotcha.
How did I
King's
get that?
Quest. Which King's Quest? I liked King's Quest 4 and 5.
I never really got into the King's
Are you
Quest
kidding me?
franchise. Yeah, it's,
Oh, so good.
Man, those guys are way
Mist.
easy.
Did you guys play Mist? Leisure Suit Larry.
I did
I
play.
remember that
I
one.
played Mist and
I
Leisure
remember
Suit
I had an
Larry,
uncle that had Leisure Suit Larry.
and like some of those other ones at the Day of the Tentacle and. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. That's we're gonna get killed on the helicopter. That's usually where my dreams end in this game.
Stay away from the door.
I tried. Okay.
Sam and Max hit the road. That
Ooh,
was the
yeah,
jam.
I love that
was
cartoon.
the jam. Day of the Tentacle, nice.
And then what was the other one that was kind of like that? Like the Grim Fandango,
Grim
something
Fandango,
like
Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max.
Was Sam and Max the
dog,
the dog
buddy.
in
Yeah,
the
hit
rabbit?
the road. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Bobo with
Oh,
hair.
okay.
Well, the one that started it all
Earplug the
was
Bobo.
Mansion.
Bowl of Bobo. Oh.
See,
You got him at the door? No.
Oh, I tried.
Oh,
okay,
nice.
good. Great success.
Great success.
Oh, he walked through the other side.
Yeah, he just came.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, the Indiana Jones adventure games. Yeah, those were.
Oh, I got so lucky. I thought he was tossing me out. Oh.
No, because those were all.
Back body drop! No!
No,
Oh! You took him with you.
those were all LucasArts. Because there's
Yeah.
the one, the Indiana Jones. They had.
I was just name dropping stuff. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, Maniac Mansion was. Was that like one of the first? What the heck did you just do?
Committed suicide.
I didn't know that I could just jump off there.
Yeah, because remember the Indiana Jones one? There's the exact scene that I always remember visually. Like there was a scene in the library with the X on the floor. You go around, right? You'd have to find the thing in the library and break the hole through the wall. That's
Yeah.
Our first son is named
I
after.
swear I did not do
Why
that.
are you guys jumping off the map?
He's the one depressed.
Zombies Ate My Neighbors, LucasArts? I don't think
yeah,
so.
yeah.
That's,
no, it was not LucasArts.
Great game though. LucasArts. I mean, they were also the Star Wars super the terrible. Or I thought
Yeah,
they were terrible.
they definitely did not do zombies.
I'm trying to think who did, because they were also the ones that did the sort of sequel. It was like Gold Patrol on Super Nintendo. It came out a little bit later in the cycle. It was like 95. I just can't think of.
Oh, that's what we should have done. Zombies Ate My Neighbors. But I mean, that game just goes on forever and ever. And ever.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what 99 levels of pure
torture. Yeah. It's a good game though.
Doesn't it have like the little kids with the chainsaws? And,
Yeah.
The guys with the chainsaw and like the giant mutant babies.
Yes, the
yeah.
babies. Yeah.
Oh my god, this guy is wrecking me.
Again, if you're just joining into, oops, I just typed. I'm going to put in the chat the link to donate. We're going to have our Tecmo Super Bowl stream here.
Arnold again.
Starting at your scene.
Get out of here.
But this is the home stretch. We're gonna probably take entries for that raffle. I'll say we'll probably do a cutoff around 8:30. So you got about a little less than 2 hours to donate anything else if you want to try. Did I just kick you? Sorry if I did. For that Arcade 1-Up cabinet.
There we go. That's how we get them.
Go to the link I just sent in the chat. Oh,
I was not in front of that.
this is like the Contra ripoff part.
Yeah.
But your hair always gets caught in the.
Yeah, right.
Your hair gets caught like that bouffant. That bouffant look.
I'm in deep trouble.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have jumped into the water twice.
Watch bombs.
Oh god.
I picked it up.
Well, yeah, to do something with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I can't think of what to do with my bouffant hair.
Oh dear.
Oh, you are
right in
so
the face. Yeah.
And another Arnold's coming up here in a minute too. You're standing on a bomb.
I did something with it.
Oh god.
Oh, they disappear with it.
Andrew Jenkins,
Oh,
hey, good to see
dear.
you again, man. Thanks for tuning in. My brother's here to harass us now. Oh, I guess
Hook,
you
get
guys
back.
at least.
There you go.
Oh, you
I can't stop a knife with my fist.
to the.
Oh,
it
went right through you.
You should have never.
He
done
was
that.
aiming for you. Can you steal a life?
So you will see I'm trying to do the math.
QR code.
QR code should be up here. We'll see in a minute if I got this right or not. I'm trying to do everything backwards. You'll see a QR code up here. You can scan it from your phone. We have the technology. The QR code will be up in this general area. You go ahead and hit that right above Kevin Cabarello's head, who's dead. So hit that QR code, donate to United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland
This guy is
right now.
just jobbing me out.
You're getting wrecked. What are you doing?
I'm trying to hit him.
You're getting
punching
crushed
the
by
wrong
like
way.
you're getting crushed by Bosley Hair Restoration Abobo here.
All right, that one was on me.
Not a sponsor.
Not a sponsor. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Not a 2020 Game Cleveland sponsor.
Oh
This is just
man.
He's got the range and the attack. My foot is going right through his body.
Says he discovered a platformer Spore on the SNES.
Oh, Spore.
Is that the one? It's like is that a Sims game?
I never played Spore. That was trying to think of like a Peter Molyneux game or something like that.
Evo Search for Eden.
Evo Search for Eden on Super Nintendo.
Go down.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, nope. Yeah.
Because Evo was
I can make this jump though.
You did. Yes.
Hey, go for it.
minute.
Oh. Well, I mean that
Kevin did it all for the stream.
What a pit.
Yeah. What? This is all I get for playing video games? What a pit.
I made that jump. What a pit.
This is all I get for playing.
You fell in the pittance.
That's what I get for doing the best jump of my life. What a pittance.
I think we should play
what a pittance.
Mario backwards blindfolded again for
we
a solid 10
need to do
minutes.
another one
Yeah,
just for 10 minutes?
Just for 10 minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes.
We should get Bucksars.
Oh, we do have...
No, because you guys have done it. It's going to take too long.
All right.
So
Okay.
We're here. We only have like a couple minutes.
Okay, that sounds fine. And then we'll get them
So
on...
why don't you walk right through what we're going to do?
So
what we did earlier, yeah.
So earlier this afternoon, prior to 1 p.m. or prior to noon, when I did the little Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded run, so I'd have a little bit of fun. We decided to do some little tag team action where it's me and Tom and Kevin here. It's we were taking turns trying to coach each other through Super Mario Brothers blindfolded, and it went.
We made it to 1-2.
It was okay. It's we got to we beat the first level. It
went as well as it expected.
It was good. It was a good team building exercise. We needed one of those, just kind of for us to kind of get through this whole weekend. To kind of give us something a little bit fun to do. So
let's kick it off.
Yeah, let's kick it off. I figure we have a
turn that chair around.
We can do 2-player though. I would imagine.
Do 2-player.
Oh, you're gonna rotate?
Yeah.
So neither one of us look.
But then you have to keep. You have to keep
It's not
pivoting.
co-op.
No,
I'm
but
just
do
saying-
one player because otherwise you got to keep spinning your chair back around. Do a run of 3. Do a run of 3.
Okay.
Or we just both turn around and don't talk to each other. I don't
No.
know.
Do like we did earlier. It was
All
good.
right, all right,
One
all
player.
right,
Do like we did
all right,
earlier.
Yes, sir.
Kevin, coach him through it.
All right.
Me? Oh, okay.
You're player 1. Okay. Game has begun. You're
Okay.
enjoying the scenery.
All right. So we've got Kevin Cabarello doing
Okay,
Mario
Goomba
Puff.
has arrived. He just killed it. Go back, jump. You go a little bit to your right, 2 steps. All right, stop. Go
Okay,
to your
get
right.
the mushroom right there.
Yep.
Okay.
Edge of pipe 1,
How far do you think he'll make it?
level 2. Edge of
think?
pipe 2, there's nothing in your way. Edge of pipe. All right, keep going a little bit more. Edge of pipe 3. Okay, you killed the Goomba. Jump. All right, pipe 4. You went over pipe 4. Go back. Okay, go. Jump left.
Oh, jump left still. Okay.
All right, now you're on pipe 4. You went
Okay,
down.
cool.
All right. Jump. All right. Go back. All right, you missed a lot of coins.
I don't want to get all the coins like you did last.
You missed all the coins.
I just need to make sure I don't hit
All
the
right,
Goomba here.
Goombas are coming. Jump now. Jump forward now.
What are you doing?
Jump.
Sorry.
You did. Jump. Hold on.
You guys
They're
are
going
so
away.
I can't even hear anything.
They're going away.
You're screaming like an angry father.
Don't
hit the ball, son. It's a. All right.
All right.
So
They
are
are coming.
back?
They're coming now. Go. Jump now.
Go.
All right. You squashed. Run.
You
Jump.
got this.
Jump. Hurry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
All right. Jump.
Oh my gosh, not now.
All right. You're good.
Oh, you made it.
You guys are terrible. You guys are the worst. I love you guys, but it's
I disagree. I think we did pretty good.
This is-
You're scaring me though.
Andrew Jenkins on the stream saying this is the ultimate trust game. We were saying this should be a team building exercise at the office.
Yeah, right.
I think there'd be a lot of anger
Okay.
behind it. All right, Goombas are coming.
Do the countdown. You're good with the countdown.
Countdowns, but you don't know whether or not to go. Go, jump, jump, jump. All right, you jumped over them. Do you want the fire flower? Yes.
Yeah,
or no?
I'll take it.
Okay, hold on, because those
Just 10
Goombas may
minutes.
be coming back.
No, they're off screen. They're not
Okay,
coming
go back, go back, go left. Go left. Go left. Go left.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got a little room to jump there.
There you go. You have firepower.
Okay.
You are now.
All
Can I
right.
get over the first block there?
No, you've
First
yet
one.
to do that yet. First block, you're over it. Second block, you're over it. Third block, you are now over it. Well, yeah.
So it's 2 sets of 4 after this, right?
Correct, and one of 3. All right, you're over the first set of 4. Second set of 4, you are over. No, you're still you
yeah,
can't
they
get
don't
that range.
bounce.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and jump over this. Just let me know, okay?
Okay, all right.
Go for it. You're gonna clear this.
You got it. Stop. All right,
Oh,
you got
he's got
the
firepower, though.
You got
See?
the turtles.
This is our best
Okay,
case scenario.
so I'm good?
Just keep going.
Yes.
Shoot 'em.
Question though, real quick.
Or do you want to
Yes.
go up above?
Do you want to go up top and try to get the warp?
Yeah.
No, I'm going for the star. So it's
And just keep going. We're
All right,
losing
then
time.
keep going.
Keep
Just go.
firing. Keep
Just
firing.
go. Keep go.
Just keep firing.
I don't know where the star is, so
Keep fire.
fire. Keep firing. All right.
All right,
Okay. Jump.
One more.
Jump forward.
Yep. And you're
You gotta
about to
jump
do that.
forward
You're
again.
about to do the thing
Keep
where
jumping and jump forward.
you're right by where those 4 coins are.
Okay.
You got to push right and jump.
Jump
Am
forward.
I all the way over there already?
No, you're not. You haven't gotten there yet.
You're at.
You're
the,
trapped. You're
Oh,
right before
okay,
a wall.
okay. I know exactly where I am.
You
Okay.
got to jump over the.
There you go,
now
there
jump.
you go.
Fire.
Because there's like 2 Goombas.
Yeah, you haven't
Yes.
seen
Keep
them
going,
yet.
keep
Keep
going.
going.
You
Keep
got plenty
going.
of
Keep going.
Stop.
Go.
Stop.
Get fire.
Turn around the other way. Turn
Fire
around
to your right.
There you go.
All right, you're good.
Okay.
There's gonna be more
All right,
Goombas that
continue
drop down
east.
here in a second.
Continue east.
Continue. There it is. Continue east.
Your time is.
All right, there's a Goomba. One more fire. All right,
Okay.
continue east.
Am I to the platform right
Not yet.
before
Not
this?
yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Now, oh,
Okay. Now you want to jump up.
Up and to your right. Up and your. There
All
you
right.
go.
Now
You're gonna
you
do
want
a
to.
running jump up and to your right.
Am I like at the end?
You're at the
left
middle.
end?
You're in the middle of that
Okay.
platform.
Hang on.
Oh, he's holding B now.
Oh, he's using the
Nice,
fire.
nice.
All right, fire.
Good,
All right,
good.
keep
Am
running
I up
forward.
top or on
No,
the
just
bottom?
you're on the bottom. Run
You're gonna-
forward. You'll
against
hit a
the
pipe.
first pipe.
Okay,
Okay,
jump
hang on.
up. All right,
You got.
you got 95 seconds. All right, you hit a pipe and you're in the
Go, go,
magic
go.
place.
Go to your right. Go to your right.
Go east.
Go east.
Okay,
now,
we're good.
Okay,
Oh,
there's
stop,
some
stop,
gaps.
Stop. Okay, I'm against the pipe.
Yes, you're against the pipe.
Just do a big jump over the whole thing.
Oh.
You didn't jump.
Ah. All right, we're gonna start right there.
Yeah, you got to do that big running jump. You'll get it.
So I'm starting right at that pipe.
No, you are behind.
You're at the
there-
first pipe.
What I'm seeing, first
We'll
pipe.
tell you. Careful, piranha plant. Get up against it so it doesn't come up.
Okay, you are up against the pipe.
Okay,
and
is
the
he
piranha
gone?
plant. No, it is not.
He's not
It's
gonna come
not.
up if you're next to it.
All right, go.
Am I good?
You're
Yeah,
fine.
jump forward. All right, and you hit
Okay.
one in the pipe. You are at 29 coins going east, and you got a few more points of 39.
I'm
40,
gonna get this
41.
anyway. I can't believe I stopped that in time.
Wow, well done. There's your pipe.
All right, you're
All
on
right.
top of the pipe.
2 gaps.
Now jump. Yeah, down. You want to? Well,
Am I
No,
good?
no, you went left of the
No.
pipe.
Jump.
Hold
over,
on.
little jump.
Oh yeah, you can
won't
jump
come
over
up.
the
He
pipe.
won't come up.
Yeah, the piranha plant.
Oh, no,
Stop!
no,
Did I fall in the pit?
Yes, you did.
What a pittance.
What a pit.
What a pittance.
Going east. Love it.
Okay, let me
All
know
right,
when it's safe.
You're safe.
All right, go east and then south. Right.
Okay, you want to keep going a little bit further. All right, keep going a little bit more, and drop down.
There it is. Okay,
all right.
cool.
All right, get your pittance.
I'm not getting that. I'm gonna need all the
All right,
time in the world.
Let's go a little to your right.
All right.
You're off. No,
Stop!
so much.
Too much. You.
All right, we'll give
All right,
Kevin.
well, cool.
We'll give
All right, yeah.
Molnar a shot.
We want you to
and
end
then
up
we're
in
gonna
New
go to
York.
Tecmo.
We don't want you to end up in New Jersey.
Okay.
One more run with Molnar, and then Tecmo.
All right. So
coming up.
I should give you some tips here.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Move. Okay, you're over the
doing
Goomba.
great.
You're touching the pipe. The Goomba's not coming back. You can go left. Go really far left. Okay, now tap right 3 times. Now jump, and then
Ooh,
just wait. You got the
shakalaka.
mushroom. Okay, you're up against the pipe. Jump. Cool. Up against the second pipe. Jump.
Is there a Goomba?
Nope. Up against. Keep going. Up against the third pipe. Jump. Now wait. Run and jump. There we go. You're good. And then jump and right. Jump and hold right. Keep holding right.
Go quick, jump.
Oh, jump. Big
Jump,
jump.
jump,
Big
jump.
jump. Big jump. There we go. And then tap right 5 times. 5 more times.
25 more times.
Down.
Nope.
Okay, a little bit more to the right and then down. There we go.
Hey,
Get all the coins that you want, bud.
Stuart Lightfoot, thank you for the $10
Hey,
donation.
Stuart, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining the stream here.
And Nick Godfrey.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get all the coins?
Thank you, Nick. No, you're missing 6 of them. You need to go to the right. And then jump high.
Nick Godfrey,
There we go.
$50
Got
to
one
the
more.
to the
Jump.
stream.
There
Thank you.
And that you're good. You got them all. I'm so proud of you. You got
Stuart
every
Lightfoot,
coin.
thank
Good.
you
I want
to
that
the
50.
stream.
Okay. Wait, you got the 2 Goombas coming.
I just want to jump over them.
You want to jump over them? Okay,
Yeah.
we're going to have to wait for another cycle here, okay?
Am I heading east or south?
You're going to be heading east. Hang on. Oh, God. 3, 2, 1, jump. And then run. You're good. Yep, you're going
no,
up the...
wait, stop.
You're going up the hill. No, he's good. Stop, Tom. Okay, jump the flagpole. You got 100 points, baby. No fireworks, though. That's okay. Oh, we got 1. Okay. Yeah.
And Nick Godfrey, any great cause, end the stream. Nick, you're a beast. Thank you, sir.
Again, thanks for joining us, Cleveland Gaming Classic. All the proceeds and everything going to United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. Okay, you're gonna jump.
No,
hang on.
no. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're good. I haven't forgotten about you, man. Okay.
He's too busy promoting the stream.
Okay, wait. You're gonna jump and go to the right in 3,
No,
2,
is it 3, 2, 1, go or
God!
There,
Keep
you got
going.
it. You got
Go.
it.
Get him off the screen. Get him off. Okay,
wait,
go back.
wait,
now
wait.
Go back.
You're up against the block. Go a little
keep
bit more to the
going.
left.
You got 2 more. There you go.
Up, go
you
just
did that
slightly
thing.
right, and then you'll get the mushroom. A little more.
A little more to your east.
Yeah. Look, go. There we go. I just kind of wait for it.
Wait for it.
Cool. You're right up against the block. Now you got the. You actually jumped over the 3 block. You got the 4 block in
You
front
got
of
2
you.
big ones. Then
the first floor block?
The first 4 block.
You're in front of the first 4.
Oh, you didn't make it. There we go. You're on top of
Just
it.
do 1 big jump. You got this.
You're good. Still on top of the first 4 block. On the
Jump.
second 4 block.
Mm-hmm.
Make the exact same jump and you'll land on the next one instead of the Goomba.
You're
Perfect.
Yeah,
Yep, you're
Do the
right
same.
on that.
Now just do a big jump.
Yeah, do a
Go-
big
just
jump
do a
and you're
big
gonna
jump.
miss them.
There you go.
Perfect. Okay. Well, hold up. Go left.
Oh yeah,
now
that's
wait.
good. Now wait, yeah. No,
Wait,
don't
just
move.
stay
Don't
right
move,
there.
Don't move.
Okay.
Should we try going up
Move
top?
slightly to the right. Keep going. Keep tapping. Okay, wait right there.
They won't come back. I don't think.
They might not.
You can do a running B jump and go try and go up top.
Okay.
Maybe. Think you can make it?
Walk right. Just hold right, but don't run. Okay, stop. You're gonna jump in 3, 2, 1, jump. Perfect. Okay, now run all the way to the right.
You're up against
Stop.
that wall before
Then
the
jump
coins. You
3
gotta
times.
jump. Break the coin. Okay, get ready.
Jump again. Okay, now jump again.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Now jump and hold right. Jump.
You're
big
in
jump
front of
and
that
hold
wall.
right.
But am I
Goombas are gone.
You're up
You
against
got
the blocks that you have to duck under.
No, but what I'm wondering is, jump and hold right?
Jump,
Yeah, you gotta
jump
go
and
over
right.
the
Big
wall.
jump and right. You have to get over the wall there.
There you
there
go.
we go.
You're over it.
Now,
You're right by
hold,
those
hold
4
right,
coins.
but don't run. Okay, now keep going. Keep going.
Stop. No, go back.
Jump. Oh. Okay, wait. Jump. Oh.
I thought I was still at big.
No, you just
No,
lost
you
it.
got hit.
Just
That
lost.
wasn't terrible. Okay, wait.
I'm at the start.
This is our last guy
Yeah.
here.
Okay,
Sorry,
3, 2, 1, jump. Oh my god, the lag was horrible. Oh my
crushed
god.
you. Hey,
that was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
Thank you.
so that was fun. Nick, thanks for the donation. Who was the other one? I'm
We had
sorry.
Stuart Lightfoot in the stream.
Thank you for the donation in the stream. So we're gonna go to commercial here. We're probably gonna show a UCP commercial, so you guys know what all the money's going towards. So maybe John, we can queue up a couple of commercials from United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. Again, I'm gonna say about an hour and 26 minutes till we cut off that raffle. So we are giving away a $400 Arcade 1-Up cabinet at 9 o'clock as our grand prize. So make sure you tune in back at 9 p.m. You can donate as little as $10. Just go to GameCleveland.com, and I'm going to put in the chat as well the direct link to that. And you got about an hour and 26 minutes to get that in. You get, for every $5 you donate equals 1 raffle ticket. So the more money you donate, the more raffle tickets you get. We'll be doing that poll live on the air, so please go ahead and make a donation. Everything goes to UCP. If you missed it, we had their CEO and president on. We had Rena, a client of theirs, sing the national anthem.
They've been hit very hard by COVID-19, as I know a lot of us have been, and we've been trying to do the best we can all weekend long to raise money for them. We're close to probably about 20 hours on the stream, so please hit up that link, help them out, and donate. So we're going to take a couple-minute break here, but thank you. Thank you, Kevin Cabarello, and thank you, Kevin Molnar, for everything you guys have done all weekend long. We're going to bring on Troy Frisk for our Tecmo Super Bowl, and we will be right back.
Sounds good.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all.
I'm Trish Otter, and I'm privileged to serve as the president and CEO at UCP of Greater Cleveland. I've been with the agency for about 18 years. It is a very special place, serving special people. We serve between 1,300 and 1,500 adults and children every year with developmental disabilities. Our name is very misleading. We serve people with all different types of developmental disabilities, and we do it through therapy and alternative education for kids. And many of the kids we see have very complex needs, both physical and intellectual disabilities. And we do things for them that their doctors told them could never be done. Through children, our programs include occupational, physical, and speech therapy. At the highest level, we'll have 2 and 3 therapists on a child at any one time to make them progress. And actually, we have kids here for many years at a time. This isn't a kind of in and out clinic. This is somewhere that we support these children and their families. We offer free case management services, so we find all the resources that they need that supports them, that then allows that therapy to work, right? And to keep them as a stable family. And for the adults, we serve everybody, those who have significant disabilities and are nonverbal and are not mobile, all the way up to people who you would look at and never know they have a disability. So for some, we do activities program, all the way up to preparing people for getting a job and then retaining that job. Everything from writing a resume to how to interview to help them to be trained on the job, to go in and coach at times. Again, A to Z on adults. We see the abilities in the people we work with. We meet each person where they are and move them forward and allow them and help them to live life to the fullest. If you're watching this, I cannot thank you enough. This is really what allows us to do what we do. The individuals who come to us for services find with us very unique services, compassionate services, and we truly make a difference in their lives. And again, we could not do it without your support, so thank you very, very much. I'm Trish Otter, and I'm privileged to serve as the president and CEO at UCP of Greater Cleveland. I've been with the agency for about 18 years. It is a very special place, serving special people. We serve between 1,300 and 1,500 adults and children every year with developmental disabilities. Our name is very misleading. We serve people with all different types of developmental disabilities, and we do it through therapy and alternative education for kids. And many of the kids we see have very complex needs, both physical and intellectual disabilities. And we do things for them that their doctors told them could never be done. Through children, our programs include occupational, physical, and speech therapy. At the highest level, we'll have 2 and 3 therapists on a child at any one time to make them progress. And actually, we have kids here for many years at a time. This isn't a kind of in and out clinic. This is somewhere that we support these children and their families. We offer free case management services, so we find all the resources that they need that supports them, that then allows that therapy to work, right? And to keep them as a stable family. And for the adults, we serve everybody, those who have significant disabilities and are nonverbal and are not mobile, all the way up to people who you would look at and never know they have a disability. So for some, we do activities program, all the way up to preparing people for getting a job and then retaining that job. Everything from writing a resume to how to interview to help them to be trained on the job, to go in and coach at times. Again, A to Z on adults. We see the abilities in the people we work with. We meet each person where they are and move them forward and allow them and help them to live life to the fullest. If you're watching this, I cannot thank you enough. This is really what allows us to do what we do. The individuals who come to us for services find with us very unique services, compassionate services, and we truly make a difference in their lives. And again, we could not do it without your support, so thank you very, very much.
So, Rena, why don't you tell us your name?
Rena Jean Oradini.
Perfect. And how long have you been a client of UCP?
Since 2002.
What do you love the most about UCP?
The therapist.
So can you tell us what you do here at UCP?
Work my butt off.
That's a fair statement. We'll take it. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Where have you learned to sing? Like, how do you practice singing?
Through Zoom, but I do private singing lessons.
Can you name some favorite songs or music that you like to listen to?
Probably Taylor Swift.
Oh, nice.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry?
Sia.
What's one of your favorite Katy Perry songs?
Roar.
What's that one about?
Her boyfriend gets eaten by a tiger in the video.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your support.
So my name is Brian Corrigan. I am a case management associate at UCP. The main thing that we do is we work with clients, families, and clients to make sure that they have appropriate advocates for the things they need, whether it be through Medicaid, whether it be oriented with comp care, which is comprehensive care. So a lot of times the case management team, myself and my supervisor, triage a lot of things with families. And then my favorite thing that I get to do, at least pre-COVID, was playing with the kiddos, because I have a disability, so I can bring a different perspective to what kids might be going through or what families need. And I understand a lot of things that happen that aren't always thought of.
I'm Heather Hoffman. I'm a physical therapist. I've been here for 10 years. I started here after I graduated from college, and I've been here ever since. I work with children and adults doing physical therapy. We work really closely with families, and a lot of families I've known for the 10 years that I've been here. We develop really close relationships with everyone, and I would say, like, in our entire department, we're a big family, and so all the families that come in, they kind of become our families too, and that's such a cool thing about our facility and our program. Yeah, we work really closely with families. We work with parents to find out what their goals are for their children, whether it can be something like rolling in bed, to helping them sit up out of bed, sit on the floor and play with their toys, sit on the floor and read a book with their parents, take steps. We use a bunch of different types of equipment that can help children take steps and walk, crawl. We work a lot with wheelchairs, power wheelchairs, manual wheelchairs. We just love to get kids up and moving. It's an amazing place. There's nothing like it.
Today?
Oh, Brian, you did a great job. I would love to video game.
My name is Andrew Cruz. I'm the Associate Director of Adult Services at UCP of Greater Cleveland. In our adult services, we have three very unique places. Our group homes are intermediate care facilities. They're people that have very high level of medical need, and they live, it's one step below a nursing home, but be above a traditional group home that you might just see out in the community. 24-hour staffing, they're 8-bed homes. Our day services here at Wolstein is a place for people with disabilities that don't have jobs to go during the day. They learn job skills. We also do day-to-day activities as well as community integration activities. In our community employment wing, we help people get jobs just like everybody else. And we place between 90 and 120 people a year into competitive jobs, anything from baggers at Giant Eagle to IT professionals and professors.
My name is Raheem Merritt. Been at UCP almost 13 years. Me, I don't see disability, so I'm able to treat the clients just like I treat anybody else. My wife always tell me I was made for this, so, and I do love it. I truly love it, and I truly care about people. I don't see the wheelchair. I don't see the cerebral palsy. I don't see it. And to me, when I look at them, I just see a person, just like me. And if you would ever see me interact with them, I talk to them just like I would talk to my buddies out on the street. The love that they have for you, that was, I guess, the love that I have for them, you know? So, and it shows how when you treat someone a certain way, it just helps them. And, you know, just like you and me, if somebody treats you good, you're gonna respond. That's my thing, is to just make life better for people.
Every day here is fun. At a level, like I genuinely enjoy seeing our clients and having those unique relationships with them, whether it's just popping into a room for a couple minutes and talking to them about how their day is going. Thank you for your donations. Donations are the #1 thing that can help us right now. Your financial donation really goes a long way. 88 cents of every dollar goes to programming here at UCP. That's one of the highest numbers in the region. So that's something to know, that your dollars will stay here and go towards helping people.
Thank you for all your support, and whatever you can do, you're making a big difference in a lot of lives.
My name's Ben Ludwig. I'm the GM of Dave & Buster's in Westlake. 25735 First Street is our address. Come and see us. Lights are on, games are on, food's being served, cold beer. Behind me, you see a 46-foot LED TV. We have over 200 games in the back and over almost 300 player stations. We have a huge Halo simulator back there. We have VR now, which is full motion VR, and it has 6 different titles that you can ride and play. We have shuffleboard, cornhole, giant Jenga, giant Connect 4. It's a great place to just come and have fun. We're absolutely glad to be supporting the Cleveland Gaming Classic. This is, I believe, our 4th year in a row that we've done that. We love to support because everything's going to charity. We have a great partnership and would love to continue doing this in the future.
All right. Hello, welcome back to the Cleveland Gaming Classic stream.
Get it right, will you?
I cannot get it right. I'm sorry here.
We're here on this. We're here back on the stream. The Bucks are tandem, and we're joined by Troy from the northern states.
So we're gonna
hello.
The game, right?
Oh yes, fire up the game. Yes, you have to endure my annoying voice. I apologize.
Oh no, come on. All right,
so looks like we got a game here between the Riddler and the Shield. How am I coming through, guys?
Very good. Loud and clear, buddy.
You're doing great.
Excellent. So San Diego Chargers are going to have the elite running attack of Marion Butts. 2 really good defenses here. I give a slight edge to the Vikings defense just based off of position, but
a few more options.
Yeah.
But really the difference maker for the Vikings is actually on the offensive side of the ball with Anthony Carter. We saw him get some huge gains through the air in a prior broadcast. So let's do it. The Riddler and the Shield. And is this an elimination game?
Yes, I believe it is. I believe this is a loser bracket.
All right, so winner goes home. I'm sorry, winner stays.
First round loser
That would have been awkward. Single back formation from the bottom hash mark.
What's up? Jump on the mic and give some background.
Right. Okay.
Walker with the pitch.
Ooh, Walker
on
with
run
the
one. Here he
excellent
goes.
juice.
9 yards,
Right.
2nd and 1.
Riddler is a nice man, and people say nice things about him. Oh, the game's already started. The hell with it.
Right.
So run 4 it is.
Riddler is a
And
man.
nice
was a
dive
fine
by
stop.
DeRiddler there, keeping it short, 3rd down and 1.
Nice dive to make it 3rd down.
Same play.
Ooh,
This
Leslie
time,
O'Neal.
bounce it
got
to the
caught
outside.
up.
Walker gets enough and a 1st down.
Yep. Just too far to go for O'Neal trying to cover that.
Same play. Here he goes. Bouncing it around, tap off. It looks like Shield loses to DeRiddler on a tap off.
Minus
Yeah,
2
wow.
yards.
All right. Looks like we're going airborne here.
Pass 3 is the call. He's trying to
Overthrow
force out to
by
Carter.
Wade
That was
Wilson.
out way too early.
Deadpool's
3rd
out
and
on
12.
the field, and he overthrew that big time.
All right. Another passing situation here.
He's going to let it fly to AC.
Ooh.
And he was covered by Sam Seeley, and it is incomplete, 4th and 12. He's going for it. This is ill-advised.
Yep. Pass 3
Trying to go for that
again.
time. JJ Hassan Jones,
Ooh,
he's
Jay-
got it. Hey, you talked about him before. You have your
Yes,
Hassan
the
Jones, your
MVP
hero,
Hassan Jones.
birding for the 1st down.
Fine catch.
I didn't hear a boo from Kevin. He must agree with my statement.
Herschel Walker involved early and often in this one with the reception underneath. Can't just run the ball, he can also catch it. 1st down, also fights MMA and also endorses political candidates. 1st down and 10 for the Shield. He can do it all, folks. Wouldn't be surprised if he has a cooking show in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably. Or a workout video.
Part of the Olympic bobsled team there number
That's
of years
right.
back
Yeah,
as
I
well.
totally forgot about that, Buckstar. That's awesome. Yes.
Very
2nd and
interesting
10.
bit of
Here's
trivia
Red Gun Z. So far the Shield is taking. Oh, Walker does not earn his big time trade
Stonehands.
figures there. Cowboys are laughing at that play.
Oh. Batted that right back into his helmet.
4th down and 10. Bird
I
cross.
think Carter gets it.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
got. Wow. Bird cannot get across. Carter is there. And the Shield
Beautiful.
converts again. Taking up much
Beautiful
Oh,
of this
play by the
first
Shield.
quarter, 120 technical time remaining. Yes, Hassan Jones in stride, touchdown.
Wow.
And someone sliding off the
Moonwalking.
map.
He magically moonwalked, if you guys saw that.
Yeah.
That was the electric slide we talked about last night.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. And
Or
it's
a
not a
moonwalk.
wedding.
It probably looked more like an electric slide than anything.
Yeah. 7-0.
So DeRiddler is fine here. Obviously, he made the Shield earn that.
Yeah.
Weren't a lot of explosive plays. Played it really well. Rod Birdseed out of his end zone to the 11.
Good in coverage.
One thing I'll say here in the playbook, you'll know when run 2 is coming up the middle just because there's no play in the same formation.
Okay.
Going with Vlasic over Tolliver right now. Going up to Quinn early and
I would
often out of
personally make the
bounds.
same play.
2nd and 10. It's time to run up the middle. Run 2.
Yeah.
Not a lot of room there. Taken down 3rd and 9.
Right. So with Vlasic, you're going with a little more accuracy versus the passing speed. Correct there. Troy?
Yeah, you're going for a loftier delivery, and then you're also gaining a little bit of pass control.
Yeah.
And he gets a diving grab to Rodney Harmon, a 1st down to the 38-yard line.
Wow. Excellent. Iowa teammates hooking up there. Doing a quick
condition check.
change there on condition.
At least it's not in the
Making a
first
few
quarter
moves.
like last time, which was very strange.
All right, here we go. Same. This will be run up the middle, and he's going to try to call this all day. Looks like he may have called run 1 there. He had a pretty good collapse on that. If you pick run 1, it will collapse run 2.
Okay. You learn something new every day.
Pass 1 is the call. So he's going to try to force this one in there, but it's not with Tolliver. And lucky that was not intercepted by Browner. 3rd and 9.
Those crossfield passes are dangerous.
Mm-hmm. never
with
seem
his
to
with
hit
his
those.
quarterback combo, absolutely. I think really what he should have done is just try to scramble for 5 yards. But he goes underneath the Miller, doesn't matter. 20, 15, out of bounds at the 13 and a first down.
Nice play and getting out of bounds too, like you said, always key.
And here's run 3. Again, calling run 1, you can tell because only one blocker came out of that run 3.
Excellent
So he's
tackle
sitting
there.
on a lot of run calls right now.
Yeah, that was a nice open field tackle.
Pass 1 is the call. Has the auto dive, Ronnie Harmon in the end zone, touchdown. Nicely cycled by
Deke and
DeRidler.
For sure. Had that little suck and dump action going. You just enough with the action with Vlasic to get him to cheat up and snuck it right in there behind him. Good heady play.
All tied up here, 7-7. DeRidler in the Shield and in an elimination game in the losers bracket. John Carney kicks it off to Walker, man. He does everything. Tap off to the 16.
I thought he was gonna
And
be
Wade
free.
Wilson, chicken conditions here now, is the Shield.
He really wanted to break free there.
So Carter's in bad. Sometimes that's a good thing if you're trying to get the defense to overrun your player.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still quick anyway. Oh, that's a nice looking
throw
play.
in stride to Walker. You're always concerned about a player too. If that throw is not on the mark, if it decides to proc, you could have an interception on your hands, especially with these quarterbacks.
Yeah.
But second down and 5.
Red gun formation again.
Good coverage by Bird.
And just for taking it out of bounds, does not want to risk anything. Gets some yards on the ground.
Smart play. You see these veterans in this, they don't miss a trick with those.
Wow. Plummer with
Nice
a
dive from
great
behind,
dive.
4th and 2. I
Excellent
expect
play.
the Shield to go here.
Looks like he is. Wasted no time picking a play.
Weak side open here. You could try to come across with Bird, or you can go behind him. He's going to go with Saya across, try to beat him down, and just cannot get there. It's not
Saya's
enough speed.
Not the greatest.
I
he
think
was
if
a
he
rookie.
took Leslie O'Neal, he may have had a chance there. Really, what you have to do is try to bump with the inside linebacker.
Yeah.
But it's a high-risk situation. Here comes Walker.
Wow. Excellent.
123 technical time,
there by the
2nd and
drone
2.
helping him out.
Why can't that happen for me in Detroit?
Run 3.
And Sammy Seal there. Ooh,
Breaks free. Here comes Walker, zigging and zagging. Down inside the 25-yard line, under a minute
heck
here
of
of
a
technical time.
Heck of a run.
He went the distance.
Bird dancing around. He's got the stationary tight end there. And Jordan is it's an overthrow and an interception. So that's player 2 kicking off there. Basically the whole bug where it just decides to do whatever it wants. Always take player 1 if you can.
Looked like a hard ball pass there.
Checking conditions again here.
The one thing I can say, I don't know if the tight end was quite settled in at the bottom. If he's not yet, that can happen.
All right. Changing running backs. We're seeing a little Caravello here.
You're going to see basically Marion Butts go be the deep guy because that's the only speed out in the field. And he's got a chance because Shield just went on his back.
Yeah.
Going to get
Miller's
Anthony
wide
Miller.
open.
And it's missed throw. Are you kidding me? Well, he's got 2 seconds at
That
least.
was a
So
potential
he was
touchdown
smart
there.
at the very least to take the shot early enough.
Yeah.
He has another
that was
throw
a
here.
potential touchdown there.
Another passing set, looks like.
Studwell, well, that was not a very stud play.
No, he got knocked down again.
He's not
there.
the best
So
linebacker
he wants
there.
Anthony Miller here. And just short of the goal line, but that's a good first half,
Good
7-7.
first half. It was a seesaw of events.
Two veteran guys really knowing each other's tendencies and playing it very well.
All right, we got the kickoff to Bernstein.
By the way, we have 1 hour left if you want to do any last-minute entries for the Arcade 1-Up giveaway.
checking conditions again here to start the second half. But still in bad.
Not great.
Sometimes with the connection difference when they go through these flashes, I don't always see the conditions. So feel free to call those out, gentlemen, if you see any changes, bad or good.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
Caravello.
Yeah, he's just cycling through the wide receivers right now, trying to get his best combo. Looks like he moved early to the top and Miller to the bottom receiver.
Move Butts back to running back.
Which is well advised here.
Oh, yeah.
So Vlasic now. You had the option up top at the RB2. I don't blame him for not throwing it on first down. Let's get your 4 yards and keep moving.
Sure.
Move of the ball.
All right. Open up top there to Butts. 3rd and short coming up.
And by the way, we just need $600 to get to 7,000. So we're 3,600 short of our goal for the night. Let's get that push. Let's get some entries. Arcade 1-up, $400 arcade 1-up. So here comes the pass, complete cover catch, double covered to Anthony Miller.
Wow, what a snag between two defenders. What a catch. Looking like DeAndre Hopkins from the other night.
Yeah. What a great game that was.
2nd down and 5. And if we get to 7,000, so if we get $600 more, we're going to start throwing around some Dave & Buster's cards like they're going out of style. All right, so here comes Anthony Miller, 20, 15, sorry, let's say 16-yard line and down.
Right, yeah. Red zone scoring opportunity here for the Riddler. Definitely on the move. Red Gun Z.
Not forcing that. Oh, he's going down on the bottom. Ooh, that was a risky throw. Again, if you have Tolliver, that has a chance.
With Browner there.
Well, it's just going to get there faster.
Yeah.
Tolliver has one of the fastest arm deliveries in the game.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So 3rd down and 5.
Okay. Passing situation here. And
went over the line. He had maybe an opportunity, 4th down and 2. He's this
Everyone
close
was really
to see what he decides
open,
to do.
But Shield did have great coverage there in the middle. He really could have went for anybody, though. I think he probably would have had a decent shot with anybody.
Two heady vets. You knew we're gonna have a tight game here.
Goes for the QB sneak tap off. That time the Shield is one better on the snap.
Sure.
And does not get it, so the Shield takes over on downs.
Scoring chance goes for naught there. Now, Troy,
I like the idea, but unless you have a good conditioned quarterback there, I think it's just too risky. You have to know you can get the taps at the very least.
Would you have gone for the safe 3 there, being that close?
Given the way this game has gone, I would have probably taken the points just because it's been so close, and you're going to get the ball back with a chance to go ahead.
Maybe
but
we'll get,
that being said, I can out tap both these guys, so that's probably the difference.
Right.
Sealy across the formation. So DeRiddler is being pretty flexible with who he selects on defense. 7-7, welcome to the 4th quarter.
Right. Second and 5.
So from the bottom hash mark, single back. This time going with Gilbert on defense.
Pretty good coverage there. Oh, scrambling.
Nice
and the
move
Shield
by
doesn't
Wilson.
have to do anything. You know, he's in the driver's seat here, tie game. So he doesn't have to take any chances down the field. He just needs to possess the ball.
All play.
Really nice
Still
job
gets
getting
it
away on that. He forced that in there. I didn't like that. I think if you're going to go anywhere, you go up top to AC.
Yeah.
But understand that the difficulty in cycling around while you have a mob
For your
chasing you
life.
there.
Yeah. Red Gun Z.
which was a
Opts
lot
for the
of
short route.
what Baker Mayfield was
Nice
doing.
jukes there by the Shield, breaking ankles left and right with Herschel Walker.
Excellent.
Jukes
work
him out,
there.
what, twice? Great plays. Great plays.
Sam
Walker
Seeley
looking
on
spry
defense
on
this
those
time
moves.
for the Riddler. And again, you're just getting killed by 5-6 yards at a crack here out the quarterback.
Just taking what the defense gives them. Again, heady veteran.
Pass
veteran
one.
knowing
He's got to start
exactly
taking
what he's
chances soon. Hassan Jones, that time unable to haul it in. The defender is there, 3rd and 2.
Aw. Sadness.
doing. Yeah. Controlling O'Neal this time.
The one time he picks O'Neal, he goes for the run one. Shield is kind of known for picking that play at the right time. 1st down and 10 for the Shield. 3:06 Tecmo time here.
Seal.
We're going to run back to it. So Seeley getting knocked on his back. Walker unable to take huge advantage of it, but at 8 yards, he'll take it. 2nd and 2. This is run 4 coming.
Made
Wow,
him miss.
great jukes.
Wow. And to keep the sticks moving.
And to just set the stage for those at home that aren't familiar, when you're playing online, it's a lot easier to juke people because there is just an ever so slight delay with your player as it's not local. Here comes Walker all the way to the end zone, touchdown.
Got loose, made a couple people miss. What a fine run.
And now we're up to 6,500. Let's go. We got a $100 donation in. Thank you. $100 of donations in. We need another 500 to get to 7,000. Help us out. GameCleveland.com.
Yeah, and folks, remember to stay tuned. We got the grand prize drawing for that arcade cabinet, too. So
Yes, and you
please stay
will not be
tuned.
hearing my voice. You'll be hearing Tom's beautiful voice.
It is delicious. 1st down and 10 for DeRiddler. He needs to find a way to get a touchdown here. Punting away really isn't an option. There's
Right.
not enough time in the game.
Good solid run, gets out of bounds.
I think
Run
with the way
3.
that Riddler,
This is legitimate.
how
Normally you
the
see a
games are
2-minute
going so
offense.
far, I think
Well,
Riddler
Butts
could-
is your
could make a
offense
good
here.
case for
Yeah, another
for a
good
good
heady
score.
play. And Riddler, prior to this, was smart and used a timeout or two, I believe.
You can see a lot of
early
run
on.
3 until you're not going to, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Until it really gets called.
Yeah.
Or it just gets stomped.
San Diego with a very solid offensive line, so.
Mm-hmm. I wish a few of those good offensive linemen could run
Could take a
rub
shot
off
here.
to the Lions.
Miller might
in
be
this game.
underneath the coverage. Oh my
Bad
goodness
overthrow.
sake! That was
Second overthrow.
really well executed. DeRiddler did the best he could. He doesn't have an excellent quarterback to try that with, but that was well attempted.
He had that set up beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah, he got the look
Had
he
the
wanted,
set.
just didn't convert.
Had the steps on him too. Just bad overthrow. Looked like Baker Mayfield out there.
So now you've got a situation where you're going to send Marion Butts down with Anthony Miller.
So your two best options. Called play.
And it's a pick play, so he's going to throw it out.
Falls incomplete, lives to fight another play.
I think it'd be a run 3.
That's one. So he'll have a chance to at least heave it here. Just to let it go. He's got Butts. He's going to run out of the back of the end zone.
Taking a shot for all the marbles here.
Oh, out of the back of the end zone.
Just
Incomplete. The Shield triumphant over DeRiddler. His day, his tournament is done. This defending champion, the Shield, is still in it.
Wow. That was a really good game.
Excellent round. You had Walker being a good portion of the offense, leading in rushing and completions. So he was a big part and took the short routes because he definitely covered up Carter deep. So took what he gave him, and again, good veteran effort by the Shield.
All right, and I've just been told the next 50 or more, you get a Dave Buster power card. So if you donate now, 50 or more, you will get a Dave & Buster power card, which I'm assuming is what allows you to play games on their equipment. I've never been to Dave & Buster's, so but
really?
it sounds awesome.
Oh yeah, we definitely.
It's a power card.
If you're back in town, we definitely got to go for sure.
I think they're making one here in Green Bay if they ever let people
awesome.
inside of it.
Nice.
So yes, absolutely. So GameCleveland.com, hook up the United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. So what's on the dock here for the next game?
Tom's loading her up.
So it's going to be losers bracket finals.
All right.
So we're jumping right to losers bracket finals.
DPS versus Campuna.
Ooh, so we saw this. We saw a matchup between these two earlier that led to a last-second JJ victory for Campuna in a Bengals-Bears matchup. Bengals over the Bears, which was a true pleasure to call. The highlight of yesterday's Tecmo Games. So let's go. Let's see what we can draft up here for an amazing rematch here. We'll see what teams are in play. Am I supposed to be vamping, or is the game ready to go?
What's up?
We're getting ready to load her up right
John,
now.
go ahead and load it over the desktop.
All right.
And Buckstars are remaining on stream, yes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The less up and down, we better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, by the way?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I was just telling the guys earlier I didn't know if I should have some theme music. I was thinking either Wipeout or I'll Tumble For You.
Well, I'll tell you what, you might be a meme now. Just so you know.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, as long as we
That'd be
got some good
hilarious
comic
if you were a
relief and we get some folks to donate because of it. So.
Wow, Jets versus.
Look at this graphics, man. This is fantastic.
I want those
Excellent. Fine work on
I want
that.
those great graphics there. Is that only for the finals?
Jets, New Orleans.
This is the losers bracket finals. The winner of this game
So-
will be
I know
going
that.
to face Viking Mo in our championship game.
All right.
Later on tonight.
I personally think this is the most well-balanced matchup, in my opinion, in this game. Both quarterbacks are average. You have a decent wide receiver core. Running backs aren't the greatest, but they're not total terrible.
Little insider tip on this game too. This is the fourth time in this tournament DPS and Campuna will have played each other.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, they were in the same group play in which DPS took first and Campuna took second. Campuna had to win a play. Both actually had to play a playing game in which DPS barely nudged out AC Slater, and Campuna beat, I believe, Nelson 79 to get in. And I believe going into this game, DPS has the advantage 2-1 in the series.
Oh, wow.
And I'd like to talk about the team selection here. Jets and Saints is about the most equalizing matchup one can call in Tecmo Super Bowl. If you want to take away all of the, I guess, the luck out of it, it's a very even across the board type of matchup.
Indeed.
Where simply it rewards good play. You have a better quarterback on the Jets. You have a better running attack on the Saints. And you have a slightly better
receiver cores are
defense
about
with the Jets
the same,
on the
I
back
would
end with
say.
McMillan. But on the whole, they're both very manageable teams, and it'll be a treat to see them both play because you have to play right. You can't just pull crap out of your hat.
Would you say this is an upgraded version of Patriots Indianapolis?
Oh, much more so because you're not going to get
the crapshoot.
Just
well, I'm just saying it's as fair as that game is. I think this is just as I mean, Troy, I think is exactly right. This is as even as you can get.
So Mays out of bounds. I think the
Tickle
Patriots
fight?
actually have an advantage in that matchup. But anyway, back to here. Offset I, top hash mark, run 4 is the call. Dalton Hilliard right through the hole, and he's really an X factor for them, especially if you've got Hayward on the outside or lead blocking. Looks like he's got Ruben Mays lead blocking on that play. But you've got a bunch of guys you can interchange here. You've got Mays, you've got Hilliard, you've got Hayward, and then you also have Gil Fenerty. And then there's the return factor because Stan Brock has 44 maximum speed, which means you have Hayward becoming the best returner in the game on kickoffs. First down and 10 for Campuna.
Along with that 100 hitting power.
Yeah.
Good call. Swallowed up Mays on that one. Yeah,
Single back formation. Here's run 3. So you got called to pass here because you got both blockers out.
This is my favorite matchup to call during gameplay. I just like like you spoke of the evenness of the call. I like it. There's no huge advantage for either player.
No, they're both.
The auto diver, Ruben Mays, is going to have some room to run. Here he goes. 15, 10, 5, and down to the 2.
Good play by the Washington State Husky there.
Right up the middle, bounces it to the outside. Hilliard to the end zone, touchdown.
LSU Tiger makes good on that score.
So Camp Huna strikes first. DPS down a possession.
The ageless one, Morton Anderson, bangs it through.
Hall of Famer.
Brad Baxter will return this one out of his end zone. Every time I hear you say Washington and then you say state, I think you're going to say football team right after
Yeah, I think that too.
I'm like, this is 1991 football.
Should I just say Wazoo? Would that alleviate that?
No. You do you, man.
Wazoo.
I got no compliments, by the way. I guess I don't know if you can see it. I got the rocking the Thurman Thomas jersey and the Bills cap here
Nice.
for
I don't know
y'all.
if you can see it. I'm rocking the Jim Kelly jersey.
Nice. Oh, you mean the QB Bills jersey?
Yep.
Yeah,
well, oh yeah, the QB Bills.
Guys, GameCleveland.com. Let's get some Dave & Buster's cards given away. $50 donation. Let's go. A $50 card for a donation. Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Tons of fun there. That's
Rob
a great
Moore with the
place.
completion. Oh, and the dive is missed by
love the Injustice
Camp
game
Huna.
there.
I don't know if that was necessary to dive there, but he did.
Rob Moore with a nice snare.
Johnny Hector with the run 1. Nice move by DPS. He's got the taps.
Where's Blur
So
Thomas?
Camp Huna must
the
not have any
first-round
tapping
pick?
ability.
He was good, right?
Not so much. All right, look
Pass
at the
two
pass.
is, I'm sorry, pass 3 is the call. And O'Brien's a very odd quarterback with his combination of pass control and passing speed.
Yeah. I would definitely.
It's hard to
agree
get.
with
It's
you
hard to
on
do the
that.
JJ game with him.
Yeah.
Just the way that
Hector
things
up
come
the
down.
gut.
He's almost better in bad conditions sometimes for that. Inside the 10, first and goal for DPS, just
Wow.
pounding the rock.
Very good play.
Pick play, run
right.
1.
Oh,
And the ball's on the ground, bouncing around.
That's
a lot
trouble.
of gold and black, and here
Trouble.
come the Saints. Ronald Turnbull.
Turnbull, the West Virginia Mountaineer, weaving his way through jet defenders.
Wow.
Oh, and there's a popcorn.
Popcorn, yep. Get it ready.
Oh.
You got to use your blockers here.
Use
Popcorn,
it. Oh.
and that's going to be a 6. Wow. The house calls that one. Camp Huna
That was what
with the Tecmo God shining upon him.
Fumble recovery
90
there.
plus. Wow. What an effort.
What a
very,
play.
Very, very cool
What a
play.
play.
So just to describe to the viewers at home what we just saw. If you aren't familiar with the Tecmo mechanics, when a play is picked by the defense, everyone is juiced. And when there's a turnover, you'll see oftentimes what happens is now you have a defensive lineman that scoops up that fumble.
And their speed just increases tenfold.
Exactly. So
And
you got
their
the
hitting
speed
power.
and the hitting power of a lineman.
But we get a pick, you're slower than molasses.
Right. In Mario terms, they eat a mushroom on that play.
Yeah. No, they get a star. They get a star.
Or a star, yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay.
star. They're all invincible.
Back to game action. O'Brien looking to chuck it.
I would too.
Pass 4 is the call. O'Brien, wow, he gets no blocking help from his running back,
They,
second and
formed
7,
a
although
really
he
nice
wasn't
conga
good for
line
pass.
there with the cornerback.
They were looking at the night sky there, I think.
They were. They formed a very nice conga line, don't you think?
Yeah.
3rd down and 3. And the run 3, I thought we might see that on the last play.
Yeah, opted to use the short side of the field, and it worked to his advantage there. Back to pass.
Hector.
Dumps it off
Johnny Hector
short.
with the reception out of bounds at the 33-yard line on a first down.
Tick, tick, tick. He's got to watch his time here.
Probably going to take a shot here.
Oh.
Pass deflected.
7 seconds here. He
Great play,
needs
though.
to consider taking a field goal.
Yeah, I think he's contemplating that fact right now.
I would take the field goal. Oh, personally, I would take the field goal because, yeah, you need to get points. You're down by 2 possessions here. You really need to
It's
get
blocked.
points. Oh, field goal's blocked.
He gets in there swilling.
It certainly seems to be raining poo on
Not
DPS
great.
here in the first half. Welcome to halftime.
That was an
14-0.
excellent first half.
Go to GameCleveland.com and support
Kevin.
United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. I'm with the Buckstars. My name is Trojan
I thought you were
1979.
telling me to keep going here. Oh, I was running out of things to say.
So much.
All right, we're letting the halftime run its course. Per Molnar.
Molnar is very
Pat
happy that
Leahy
we ran
tees it up,
halftime
man.
there.
We're going to the big part of the advantage here
thrilled.
with Hayward bringing it back.
Dave & Buster's cards available for prizes. Arcade 1-Up worth up to $400. Let's get on it. GameCleveland.com. Let's help out UCP
Ooh,
of
good
Greater
blocks.
Cleveland. All right, Ruben Mays to the outside after the inside run.
He's just fast enough. Just fast.
Good run. Got him out to the 30. Checking conditions here. Looks like Walsh has gone into good.
Walsh was drafted in the supplemental draft by the Cowboys, eventually finding himself on the Saints roster after Aber decided to hold out. John Forcade also played down, I don't remember, he was down at a Louisiana school. I can't remember which one. So he's a homer.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember what Louisiana Monroe, perhaps. I don't know. That one I didn't track. I probably
And we
should've.
have the Dennis Bird, RIP
Bird
sack here.
with a great
Third down
sack.
and 9. So 14
At least he had positive yardage there.
14-point advantage here for Camp Huna. I think he's going to take this conservative. He can pick play.
Oh,
He can take the sack. No, he's got the fumble. This could go the other way. Oh, here comes the Jets. Kyle Clifton.
Kyle Clifton.
Now the Tecmo luck is back in,
That
I guess, balance, if you will.
Right, yeah.
in a stunning turn of events. That was very interesting.
That blocked field goal really hurt.
Yeah.
Because at the very least, that would have kept it. If
10,
he gives up
14.
points on this next possession, he would have been within a touchdown potentially.
Yeah.
Kicking off to Hayward again. Let's see if he can do something with that.
He's a bowling ball when you put him at
Ironhead.
Get your popcorn ready. Well, he didn't get too far, but he made some people pay. First down and 10. With Millen on defense, pass one is the call. Walsh needs to be careful here. Goes to Hilliard. And there was some late retreating defense. I don't know if that was a covered situation or if he just dropped the ball. It was close.
Yeah, fell incomplete.
Oh,
Going up to Martin.
Oh, Martin with
He's
a
got the
JJ.
JJ.
35.
Nice grab.
30.
To the 30, 25, out of bounds at the 23, and a first down for Camp Huna.
Wow.
Offset eye.
Good move.
And bounces it to the
Hilliard.
outside, zigging, zagging. And
Touchdown.
in the end zone, Camp Huna extends the lead.
Down by 2 scores.
A veteran move, kicked it to the outside, and let DPS get caught up in that wash there.
And a 21-7 score. So DPS yet to find the end zone offensively. Is going to need to get a quick score, a stop, and another one to get this tied up.
Kind of tough to do with this Jet offense, unless you can get something going deep to
Altoon.
To Altoon.
With a very nice JJ.
Checking conditions here real quick.
McNeil's in bad, but so's Baxter. That ain't great. Yeah, go to Wilson, the backup tight end.
So while they're checking conditions here, we need $25 to hit 7,000. We're at 6,975. Let's get one more donation here.
Let's get it.
InClickland.com. $25 donation. Who can do it? Let's go.
We got this, fellas. Come on.
And
One
also,
more donation.
Also, those Dave & Buster gift cards are still available. If you want to open your wallet for that, we can get one of those to you.
And they're worth 50. So it's if you come out with one of those, it's a good
fun
return
time.
on investment.
It'd be a very fun
Besides,
time.
you're helping a great cause.
Absolutely.
First down and 10. Top hash mark single back. Formation again, Game Cleveland, if you'd like to help us out. So, called play, throws it into coverage. Desperation. Welcome to the fourth quarter. DPS needing some assistance here on offense. Needs to find an answer somewhere. Someone's in good. It looks like Mathis isn't good.
Yeah.
For the first time, I see that it's not stuttering at all. That's great. And I can actually see what's going on in the conditions.
He's changed out. He's got Eason in there.
I don't blame him.
not a
He's
bad
having
play.
trouble finding the mark, and Eason's going to be better for a long ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's going to have.
open.
This is a chance. You have to take it here.
Yep.
Gotta let the ball go. Altoon.
Altoon, the
former
MVP of this
Fighting
team. Let's
Illini
do it.
Chucks it deep.
Yeah.
A touchdown to
And
the
makes it
Wisconsin
count.
Badger, Altoon.
Good. He had the steps, man.
Yeah, if you recall.
Yeah, no one went with him in the back end, and Camp got kind of caught up early. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought the safety would get over, but he was all alone, and it's a one-score game.
Yeah, if you recall, Eason was originally drafted there by New England, and they ended up first-round pick, and they ended up shipping him out of there. He was part of that famous '83 draft with all those quarterbacks that went. Check conditions again quickly.
Bottom
Camp
hash
Poona's
mark.
back to it.
Here's run 3, so he did call a run play.
Oh.
And the ball's on the ground,
Puts it
bouncing
on the
around.
ground.
Opportunity knocks, and DPS answers.
Oh,
Kyle
man.
Clifton might be the
Again.
MVP of this game with the second turnover to the 5-yard line, first and goal. We'll say the 6-yard line.
Oh, golly. We got a game on our hands here,
Wow.
fellas.
Easton back to
Pass 2 is the
looking to
call.
make something
Has it
happen.
up top, L2, second touchdown, boom.
Man.
The Wisconsin product there, Troy.
Man, you
You know
cannot
how to do it
stop
up here.
Altoon in this game.
Ladies.
He's almost just as unblockable as Hassan Jones.
21-20.
And we're deadlocked.
Hassan Jones will be the death of
comments
me.
From Kevin
All right.
back there. I'm assuming he's just given in to the Hassan Jones love, to the MVP talk.
Didn't
Bowling
do
ball
much
has
with-
nowhere to go at about the 9-yard line. Long way to go. The thing is, after all of that, Camp Puna can just muster down and get 3 points on the board. He probably has his win. If he can manage to do that. Walsh dancing around, breaks the tackle. Patient. Oh my goodness, does not get jump picked by McMillan, but the ball's on the ground again, bouncing around.
That is what the third
watch it.
fumble in this quarter.
A lot of black and silver, still bouncing.
Wow.
By the Jets, Brian Washington to the 23-yard line,
10
taken down. Oh my
Saints
God.
there. There were like 10 guys there.
Wow.
In the black and gold end.
That
frickin'
wasted a
one
good
jet
minute
got in
on the
there.
clock.
Wow.
Nice dive by Camp Puna,
Massey
who just
with a
has to
nice
be
fine
distraught in
play.
this situation. He's done nothing wrong. These are just
This
things
is
happening.
bad
This
luck.
is the
just
game.
harping on him, man.
Tecmo gods are against him on this particular day.
The
I mean,
bad
if you're
luck
going to
of being the
spank him like
second
this, you
play
might as well
out
buy him a
in
drink
double
first. First down
coverage.
inside the 3.
Wow.
Altoon
Unbelievable, Tecmo.
Can't guard him, man.
Tony Easton under center, giving the team a spark.
Well,
Nothing doing. Ricky Jackson
Second down
knifing in
and
there.
5. And it's okay if he doesn't find the end zone here. He just wants to take some time off the clock and get the points to take the lead.
You know, actually,
Hector dancing around back there, taking more time off the clock.
fun
and
fact
taken
about
down.
Ricky Jackson, he actually finished his career with four and a half fewer sacks than Lawrence Taylor.
Yep, and they're both in Canton.
Mm-hmm. I believe he's the 7th all-time sack leader.
Big play, got to get out of bounds here or something. From the back of the end zone. Oh my goodness, that was risky. All right, if you
Dangerous.
get the field goal here, it's not a forsaken or a foregone conclusion rather. The field goal is going to be good here.
Yeah, that's good.
It is good.
And it's
You still have the return game
Oh. Yeah,
of Hayward, who
yeah,
has,
the
I mean,
return
the best
game.
return game in the game.
If you know about that, it's, I would say, the best return game in the game, for sure.
100% is, because you've got the hitting power of Hayward combined with the running speed, maximum
Yeah.
speed rather, of Stan Brock. But can he
blockers
do it
could
here?
probably do something,
Zigging,
but he
zagging,
didn't,
and
no.
it runs out of real estate. 24-21.
He runs out of time.
DPS survives and thrives in the second half over
I
Camp
think he
Puna,
was
sending
having
the
a little bit of
Pacific
trouble in the
Northwest
first half
juggernaut
with some
to
bad luck.
elimination.
And then that
ugly
player,
final stats, but defense and the turnovers were the difference in this one.
Oh yes, the fumbles just killed Campuna there.
So if Campuna were a lesser man, he would quit Tecmo after that. But he is a great man, and he will hold his head high. We thank him for his participation, and we give congratulations to DPS for advancing into the.
I feel really sad that he lost there. That was a really good game.
So if I understand what K Moner was saying before, so he will advance to the championship series. Is that correct?
Correct. So DPS is advancing
to the finals to face off against Viking Mo.
Viking Mo and DPS.
That ought to be a very good game.
So what's next? Are we calling the championship here? Are we doing a break and coming back?
Are we doing a break, coming back?
We will be doing the consolation finals now. I'm not sure if Tom wants a switch or not. So.
Okay, hang on one sec. We're just gonna we'll just chat about the games until then. We saw a couple of good ones just now that we covered.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the real NFL, my Packers just lost a heartbreaker that they just forced into overtime and then fumbled and then lost on a field goal. So a little heartbroken. I'm not really. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
But back to Tecmo football. These two were involved in a legendary game just last night, the last game, and for the most part, we didn't see too much of what we just witnessed. And what I mean by that, the games were basically execution driven. There were a few turnovers, but it wasn't like fumble-litis city for these players. Where in this game, it just everything that could go wrong for Camp in the second half went. I mean, give DPS credit for hanging in there and making a way. But man, that's a tough way to lose a game. So
we're gonna shoot over to commercial here. We're gonna take a little breather.
Okay, sounds good, guys. Stay tuned, Game
Remember
Cleveland,
to donate.
and yeah.
I don't know if we hit the $7,000 mark yet, but if we didn't, come on, guys, we got this. We got
GameCleveland.com. All right, John, cut it over, I guess, if that's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm waiting here.
Okay.
So, Rena, why don't you tell us your name?
Rena Jean Borodini.
Perfect. And how long have you been a client of UCP?
Since 2002.
What do you love the most about UCP?
The therapists.
So can you tell us what you do here at UCP?
Work my butt off.
That's a fair statement. We'll take it. That's a great one.
Yep.
Where have you learned to sing? Like, how do you practice singing?
Through Zoom, but I do private singing lessons.
Can you name some favorite songs or music that you like to listen to?
Probably Taylor Swift.
Oh, nice.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry?
Sia.
What's one of your favorite Katy Perry songs?
Where
What's that one about?
her boyfriend gets eaten by a tiger in the video.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your support.
So, Rena, why don't you tell us your name?
Rena Jean Borodini.
Perfect.
I'm Trish Otter, and I'm privileged to serve as the president and CEO at UCP of Greater Cleveland. I've been with the agency for about 18 years. It is a very special place, serving special people. We serve between 1,300 and 1,500 adults and children every year with developmental disabilities. Our name is very misleading. We serve people with all different types of developmental disabilities, and we do it through therapy and alternative education for kids. And many of the kids we see have very complex needs, both physical and intellectual disabilities. And we do things for them that their doctors told them could never be done. Through children, our programs include occupational, physical, and speech therapy. At the highest level, we'll have 2 and 3 therapists on a child at any one time to make them progress. And actually, we have kids here for many years at a time.
So, Rena, why don't you tell us your name?
Rena Jean Borodini.
Perfect. And how long have you been a client of UCP?
Since 2002.
What do you love the most about UCP?
The therapists.
So can you tell us what you do here at UCP?
Work my butt off.
That's a fair statement. We'll take it. That's a great one.
Yeah.
Where have you learned to sing? Like, how do you practice singing?
Through Zoom, but I do private singing lessons.
Can you name some favorite songs or music that you like to listen to?
Probably Taylor Swift.
Oh, nice.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry?
Sia.
What's one of your favorite Katy Perry songs?
Roar.
What's that one about?
Her boyfriend gets eaten by a tiger in the video.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your support.
So my name is Brian Corrigan. I am a case management associate at UCP. The main thing that we do is we work with clients' families and clients to make sure that they have appropriate advocates for the things they need, whether it be through Medicaid, whether it be oriented with comp care, which is comprehensive care. So a lot of times the case management team, myself and my supervisor, triage a lot of things with families. And then my favorite thing that I get to do, at least pre-COVID, was playing with the kiddos, because I have a disability, so I can bring a different perspective to what kids might be going through or what families need. And I understand a lot of things that happen that aren't always thought of.
I'm Heather Hoffman. I'm a physical therapist. I've been here for 10 years. I started here after I graduated from college, and I've been here ever since. I work with children and adults doing physical therapy. We work really closely with families, and a lot of families I've known for the 10 years that I've been here. We develop really close relationships with everyone, and I would say, like, in our entire department, we're a big family, and so all the families that come in, they kind of become our families too. And that's such a cool thing about our facility and our program. Yeah, we work really closely with families. We work with parents to find out what their goals are for their children, whether it can be something like rolling in bed, to helping them sit up out of bed, sit on the floor and play with their toys, sit on the floor and read a book with their parents, take steps. We use a bunch of different types of equipment that can help children take steps and walk, crawl. We work a lot with wheelchairs, power wheelchairs, manual wheelchairs. We just love to get kids up and moving. It's an amazing place. There's nothing like it.
Today.
Oh, Brian, you did a great job. I would love to video game with you any day.
Right back at you. She is the superior champion today, but there's always another round, right?
Yeah, we should play a different game next time, though.
Yeah, that is a perfect example of why Heather is awesome. She always looks for the bright side of things, and she does have passive-aggressive tendencies when it comes to gaming, but she makes it look effortless, and that's why I love her.
That's right back at you. Well said.
All right, we are back.
Hey.
Hi.
Long time coming on the stream here.
I know.
How are you doing, Kevin? It's been a long weekend.
I know, Kevin. It's been fantastic, Kevin.
Yeah, it's been great, Kevin. Yeah, I enjoy it.
It's fantastic.
What do we have on the docket here for? I think we have more Tecmo Super Bowl.
We have, right before we get to our finals, our championship finals between DPS and Viking Mo, we have a silver bracket championship game. Now, for those who do not know, these are the individuals that did not make the main bracket, that fell short in our group play. So we had an additional 16 people to play it out for side prizes, and these are the last two standing.
Fantastic. So but we have a great matchup coming up here between those two competitors, and I believe we also have Troy GB Lan with us as well.
Well, too bad for you.
Oh yeah, it's terrible, right? It's as I get the soothing
terrible news.
baritone voice from you, it's we're so glad to have you here again.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, we had you last evening for some of the earlier matchups for Tecmo Super Bowl tournament, and we're happy to have you again. I do want
nice
to give
to be had.
Yeah, but before we get things started, just do want to give a couple shout outs here. This is at the end of this game, we will have our grand prize drawing, which includes our Arcade 1-Up
arcade cabinet. $399.95.
Oh, it dropped down to 95 cents now?
Yeah. It's,
oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Times are tough, people.
Yeah, reverse inflation. But so it's for everyone that has donated more than $10 over the course of the weekend. You are in for this. So.
Okay.
Very good. And also, we're in like the final throes. We're doing a fire sale for all the other prizes that we have here this evening. If you donate more than $25, we do have a couple of gifts that are still out there. We do have, if you want to hold that lovely glass up there, we still have a $25 gift card for a Tipple glass. Nice little glass there. It's got Super Mario World. It's got the Boo and Mario and all the coins and everything. Very beautiful. We also have a $30 gift card for Insert Coin Clothing. We do have one $50 Dave & Buster's Power Card out there. We still have 3 Balls Guarana balls. Got 3 Balls Guarana cases out there. It's I believe it's 12 in a case, 12 16-ounce cans that are out there. We still have that out in the nice little donation block. We do have a $25 16-bit gift card.
Bam!
And we also have 3 Blu-rays out there for Insert Coin, the documentary where we got to interview
Josh
Sway earlier this afternoon. So
sounds like a great movie.
And you can, if you want to watch our interview that we did earlier this afternoon, you can find that on YouTube. You can look at Twitch at Cleveland Gaming Classic, and you can look at that. The QR Classic is right above my head. I'm going to try and point. Hey, look at that. I'm a superstar. It went a lot better than that Super Mario Brothers thing where it's like, go to the left, go to the right.
Not if we were playing level 1. I think we got that down pretty pat.
But in any event, what we have going on the NES is 2 people that know exactly what they're doing in terms of Tecmo Super Bowl.
Yep.
So it's I'd say if we can throw it over to Troy GB Land. You're doing the play-by-play, and me and Kev will be sitting there doing the color commentary. So let's go.
Excellent. Looks like we have a matchup here between Alpha TD and Deviled Greg. I had an opportunity to play Deviled Greg in the last Cleveland Gaming Classic that we were all together. And unfortunately for him, I actually was the one who eliminated him. But he runs a tournament called Jersey Cup Tecmo, and he might have the best puns in all of Tecmo promotion. So definitely check him out. Great guy, Alpha TD, part of that Kumite, Michigan group. Great up-and-coming player as well, known for very good tapping. And we're going to see the Jets again against the Cardinals. And basically what you're going to see here is some mobile QB play from the Cardinals. You're going to have good defenses on both sides of the ground ball, and not a lot of offensive explosion.
Well, I also think you're giving Alpha obviously calling this matchup, and he does have the taps in this. And I do think Devil Grade made the right choice not giving him Johnny Johnson. I mean, the Jets running back by committee is a bunch of hodgepodge. I mean, Blair Thomas, I think, is the leader. Oh, wow. We have just been notified we have surpassed $7,000 in total donations.
$7,040
yes.
To be exact. So excellent job, everyone at home helping out. This is a great time, if you haven't yet, to share the stream. I know we haven't really mentioned that tonight as far as on the Tecmo side. Lots of places where one could share this out, where Tecmo eyeballs may be interested, and still an opportunity here. So kind of that last Hail Mary pass, if you will, the helmet with the JJ at the end, possibly for some more donations. So here comes a punt from Alpha TD. Started out great, but was not able to get past the 50. And here comes Vaisek Ahema, the actual play for the Green Bay Packers in this game, to the 12. Nowhere to go. Devil Greg will take over. 2 pro set plays.
Yes.
Looks like he got 4 run and shoot plays.
Great play calls on defense by Greg too. He called the second and third down plays for on Alpha, almost getting a turnover too. First down there, obviously to no avail with that for Greg. And
and now takes the sack. They're unable to get away, and throwing it against Clifton. That's wise. Excuse me, McMillan rather. And another pick play. He's got to get rid of it.
And
Luckily,
Alpha
goes out of bounds. It's going to be punting away with a Rich Camarillo punt.
both of these players inside the other's head on defense.
Exactly.
Plays.
Yeah.
Well, they must be looking at each other's controllers.
Or have
social
that play
distancing,
picker
guys.
Yeah, right. It was tough to do something with there. It's like Devil Greg was sitting on the 1 yard line, and to get a called play, you have to throw it away and just hope that Tim Rosenbach throws it away. But here we go. We got Alpha TD with the Jets sitting about at the 20.
And you can see Alpha TD's tapping speed. He was up around 16 there. That should not be a contest at all here.
Yes, that's the expectation, I would imagine, yes.
For those that don't know what that means, when two players grapple, whoever taps faster breaks free. There's a J-Day to Rob Moore. 10.
He wants some mo. He wants some mo.
Oh, I love it. Inside the 10 to the 9 yard line, first and goal for Alpha TD. And here's run 3. Must have picked run because there's only one blocker ahead. 15 taps down inside the 5.
Still got a few yards out of that.
Yeah, but there's only so much that Blair Thomas can do when it's a called run or a run play. But yeah.
And O'Brien fumbles it out of bounds. Welcome to the second quarter. Look at this barn burner, as I had so predicted. 3rd down and 6.
Trying to get that heads-up matchup with Lonnie.
Thomas again, tap off.
Time.
Breaks the tackle, but is taken down. 4th and 2. Points will be precious in this. It'll be interesting to see what he does here.
I like that call from Alpha, though. It's like he's going to get the taps, but just kind of going up and in, trying to get the one-on-one, but wasn't able to get it. So
I like
and
this call,
going for
too,
pass
knowing that
2
you
here.
need...
and he's covered, so this is a problem.
Oh, my goodness.
And he tries to force it into Boyer, the guy who probably has the least chance of catching it. Incomplete and turnover and downs.
Yeah, but he's got, on the other side, he's got Devil Greg pinned up on his own 2 yard line. So even any called play right here could result in safety. Going that is Mott. Uh-oh.
And picked play. Oh, he does. Oh, fumbles the ball. Picked up by the Jets, and that's a touchdown. And you called it, K. Molnar.
Thank you very much to, real quick, to Stan Polson for donating $200.
$200. Yes. Thank you so much.
The 7,000 marker.
Stan's the man.
And for Putnick as well.
There's a $100 donation from Putnick as well. Ooh. Much appreciated, guys. Like, keep the donations going in. It's make sure you get them in. We got the grand prize drawing coming shortly after this game. Again, all the proceeds go to
United
Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. So, thank you again so much, guys. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sikahebet on the return pass to the 15.
Another $15. Thank you very much, Ken. Greatly appreciate any and all help.
Ken's going for the high score, which is it's good in retro communities.
Oh, yes. Good run.
Johnny Johnson buying time in the backfield, losing yards. He lost 3 in the first possession, loses 3 again. And run 3 is the call.
From,
good blocking, and now
$25
it collapses, but he gets the bump. Here he goes. Johnny Johnson, hidden stats, engaged 40, 45, 50.
Big run.
Across the 50 to the 40. 35, 30. Zigging, zagging out of bounds, short of the 25-yard line. A huge gain for Mr. Hidden Stats, Johnny Johnson.
That was Greg's biggest play of the game so far. He needs Johnny to keep going with it, especially after that fumble on the last drive. Greg in scoring
I'd like to say it was his only positive play.
I didn't want to put it that way, but I mean, yeah.
We love you, Greg.
Uh-oh. Danger throw. Oh!
Big hot route there.
Ernie Jones. House call. Laser from TIMM Rosenbach.
Yeah. Assuming Aldo Recco doesn't screw it up, but we're looking at a tie game here, boys, with a minute 44 go in half. So
still plenty of time for
Tom
Aldo,
Tupa was in there, that pass would have got there a little quicker.
Definite big score from Greg to tie this thing up.
All right, Johnny Hector out of his end zone.
Ooh,
big run.
Man. All right.
Nice return to the 22. Yeah. And just for comparison, folks, you get past the 20 in Tecmo on a kickoff return, that's good.
Oh, yeah. Usually the 10-yard line is, I'd say, about the standard, I think.
Yeah. Risky to
They were
go
so
up the
kind as
middle.
to not allow us to kneel the ball in the end zone. Thank you, 8-bit technology.
Going deep to Baxter. He doesn't speak Spanish, but he gets the first down.
Got Tony Eason in the game right now.
Yeah, the other quarterback was in bad.
Yeah,
my apologies. I didn't with the Flicker show. I didn't see that.
I didn't blink during it, so. That's why I was able to see it.
You got to go for the tune.
Oh, he's tiny. He's toony. He's just a little loony.
Oh, he's got the JJ touchdown. Alpha TD, just like that. Wisconsin Badger L2 making the difference.
That's right. And if you're Devil Greg on that one, it's like you can't be too mad about that. He played that perfectly defensively. It's just he was right there, but the JJ, it's
I don't recall. Was he Lonnie Young on that play too? Did he choose him on defense, or was he linebacker 1? Because I mean, that could have been a major difference. I'm not 100% sure on that play, but I just find it.
And that's a killer by the end of the half here.
Yeah. I'm just not sure if Lonnie Young's missing that jump.
I'm not exactly sure, but one thing I am sure, we got flutes, we got cheerleaders, and we got balloons. So.
Ooh.
And we got GamCleveland.com to help United UCP of Greater Cleveland. Let's do it, folks. Pat Lee kicks off the Vice Hickahema. Welcome to the second half. Devil Greg trailing by 7.
Condition
to the
checks.
11-yard line.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
You know what I'm waiting for. But Johnny Johnson's still in good, though, so that helps out his comeback trail.
It's hard to put Tupa in unless you have condition changes just because of the mobility that Tim Rosenbach provides.
Ernie Jones and good does help, but it's he's not a superstar by any means.
No.
But.
I'm always surprised to see what people do with Ricky Prohl, too. I mean, whether or not they play him.
Yeah, he can catch, but he's certainly not fast. He's about as fast as I am at the 40. So
he's the quintessential guy you throw it up to and hope the defense overruns him. Ball's on the ground, bouncing around. The Jets are there, and that's the second defensive touchdown. Brian Washington gets on the board this time.
Yeah. I don't know who picked up the Jets on fantasy football, but you just got 6 points right there.
Looking good, especially individual. I mean, Clifton and now Washington.
Yeah.
Well, back-to-back weeks here if you count the game between DPS and camp.
Pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting.
For all of you guys in the chat, if you were able to watch that last game, that Saints-Jets one, that was a lot of defensive things to happen there. So it's fantastic.
I'm still trying to get over. I want to say it was the fourth quarter play where Campuna made a great throw to the tight end at the bottom of the screen, only for it to be a fumble.
Right.
So.
But here we go. Devil Greg starting off a new series. Hopefully it goes a little bit better for him with Rosenbach dropping back.
So here would be an opportunity where if you had Prohl going deep, it might be something you would consider doing if you bought more time in the back end.
This is dangerous.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that move, throwing to a good Jones, though. It's not the worst idea, but he's going for run 3, and it's called.
I was more concerned on, I thought Alpha played it kind of really good, and where McMillan could have jump picked it. Like, he wasn't there, like, overrunning it, so.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so it was Bird. He only has 19-19.
Yeah.
If it was Clifton, that'd be a different story. First down and 10.
Yeah, that makes making that throw a little bit more, way easier.
As one would say in the stream, is plenty of Tecmo time, as he can make a comeback here.
Up the middle, run 2, bounces to the outside. Here comes Johnny Johnson, who has been everything. Second down and 3.
Johnny be good.
It's hard to lean on the running attack at this stage of the game down 2 touchdowns. You have to get a touchdown on this possession.
Yes.
Yeah, but also it's stopping Alpha on his next drive. I think that's key as well. You need to play some solid defense on that. And other than giving up the deep passes to Altoon, I think Greg has done that. And Rob.
Well, both the other touchdowns are defensive. So, I mean, that's all that's really been. I mean, it's been a 7-7 game otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Read completely. What do you think about Alpha going as Bird and not Clifton?
Well, having the speed there, Kyle Clifton is a slower guy. Okay. And I think with the lower passing control, you still have a reasonable chance of forcing an incompletion. No, you're not going to get a likely interception, but you are going to, if you can get that player there to knock that pass down or just prevent it from completing, it's not a bad strategy at all.
I feel like Alpha would be leaning on Bird when he's calling run, though, a lot. Because, I mean, normally you get, wow.
Oh, in stride Green having himself a day.
Dropping down.
Few receptions, 2 touchdowns. Boom. There it is, Tim Rosenbach, and we're back to a 1-score game.
As long as Aldo Greco doesn't screw this up. Hey, there we go.
I feel like you have a pass with Aldo Greco.
Yeah, it's a dark past. Yes, it's a. It's something
Sounds
terrible.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
But
it's time to kick it off again.
Ooh.
Johnny Hector to the 10, 12,
10, 12
14 out of bounds. Excuse me, taken down, rather.
He was tackled.
Keep going with the Tony Eason game, though. And everyone else is pretty much average. You got Brad Baxter and good. So
Brad Baxter is in good condition.
And that's sort of the thing you have to do with the Jets. You know, you have to take your 4 running backs and kind of just see who, you know, you got to do condition checking game. So
They're very like Miami and the Rams in that essence too.
Yeah,
where it's just
I
a
agree.
hodgepodge of, as long as one's in good, that's who you're rolling with.
Time ticking away here. Last play in the third quarter, 2nd and 6. GameCleveland.com. Let's get those donations in. Last chance, Hail Mary chance to get into these prize giveaways.
There we go. I don't think enough, but still going to the 4th.
I'd like to thank everyone who's donated so far and shared streams and liked and everything else all weekend long, including the gentlemen that are on the other end of the microphone here, as well as the Buckstars. Everyone in the booth there, thank you for everything this weekend. Pick play here, pass 4.
Oh.
Thomas with a completion. He is short, 4th and 2. I'm talking about the
play.
player, not the player controlling him.
Huge call by Devil Greg.
And it was great play by the drones. I'm sure that's exactly how Devil Greg told the drones to go right up there and make sure he didn't get the first down.
What are you calling? If you obviously.
I think if you take away, say, run 1, and hope for some run support, and then if he has to pass it,
I mean,
and then force him to make the throw.
If you have the taps, I know it seems obvious to just go run 1 and go 1-on-1, but just to get 2 yards. But it's we'll see. We'll see what.
I'd say you
Alpha
pick
TV
run
does
1
here.
or pass 2.
He's got the run and shoot. There we go. Oh, he's got it easy. Oh,
Short of the marker.
I
Oh my
disagree.
goodness, the drone is there.
I disagree. We're throwing the challenge flag out on that one. Like I thought Alpha TD had that, but my guy, we still have a game here. It's a 4th quarter, and Devil Greg has field advantage. He's got lots of time. So
Was that a called play? I mean, it felt
No.
Yeah, but the blocking.
It was 1v1.
Yeah. Wow.
Now, I might be slightly biased. I would put Tom Tupa in on this situation, but we'll see what Devil Greg does here with Tim Rosenbach. And,
But even if he scores, Alpha still. I mean, even giving up the ball there, it's still Alpha's game to lose.
Yes.
Yeah. If there's no way Greg could take the lead in this scenario. So
Gets the bump. Johnny Johnson unable to get the edge, short of the 20, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, he was kissing a lot of the linebackers' butts there, and so, but he was still able to get a couple yards.
He doesn't kiss butts. He gets babies. Oh,
Forced it in, but he gets it against Dennis Bird, so it counts against him there, and that was Ricky Prohl, was it not?
Oh, so it was Jones and Good.
Yeah,
so,
Jones
yeah.
is
Jones,
still the
okay.
up top wideout. Here we go, Johnny J.
Run 3. Oh, man, you got the drone tackle.
2nd and 5 on that run 3.
Jets drones coming up big on that one.
I feel like Devil Greg's in a weird position. There's a lot of time if he scores. Like, it gives Alpha a lot of, it's like he isn't pressured to score. He can kind of do what he wants. So for him to just kind of like take that tackle in bounds isn't the worst thing in the world.
No.
So.
Oh,
Pass 2 is the call.
I think he missed a big opportunity there.
big. Yeah.
I think you take that throw. I don't know if it gets jumped by a drone, but Bird. I mean, you take Jones against Bird every time.
Boy, this is huge.
Here we go for the game.
Run 1. Oh, boy, I don't like this at all.
Wow. I would say. I don't know
you
how I
don't have
feel
tap
about that.
advantage.
Yeah.
When it gets McMillan, who is in the perfect position, that's just the wrong play to pick.
Maybe he was hoping he was going to go Bird on that. That's the only thing I can think of on that.
I think you had 2 options there. You had pass 1 and pass 4, or if you're going to do run play, run 3, which was almost too obvious, and not a lot of room down there. So I think one of those 2 had to be where you went.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll see what happens because Phoenix has the opportunity defensively to maybe get a fumble, or they have the DBs to make sure that they can get the ball back here. There's plenty of Tecmo time.
A
to make
3
that
and out
happen,
here
so
still gives Greg, I'd say, a good 80 seconds.
O'Brien is now in the game.
Oh.
Brad Baxter
Nice
with the
play.
reception has the
Nice.
first down of the 21.
Good play by Alpha. Good patience. Great
Move the
throw.
chains and just kind of keep it safe.
Yeah.
Blair Thomas on the run to the outside. Devil Greg is calling a run right now. You can see that with one runner out there, or one blocker out there in front of the runner. 2nd down and 7.
I love what Alpha's doing here, changing it up, keeping him guessing on the play calling.
Called
just
it. You
gotta
can throw it
be-
to anywhere he wants. Should come back to the RB2. He does
yeah,
to
there we
Baxter.
Got to get
That's
out of
the
bounds.
safest
Get
completion
out of
there.
Get out of bounds, yeah. And with moving the chains again, with Devil Greg only having one timeout left with a minute to go, it's going to be very difficult for him to be able to make a comeback or do something.
He
gonna
needs
need
a
to pick his
turnover
play
here
here.
bad. He needs to keep him in bounds and hopefully force a turnover. And that drone following him around, great. Great job. I mean, there's nothing you can do if you're Greg on that point. And Alpha playing it great. Oh, there we go.
Big play. Here's the opportunity. It is deflected. So not a lot of time off on this one. A couple more plays and a punt, though, so you need a turnover, really.
I hate to say it, and I may be in the minority here, but if I'm Alpha, I'm just running away. I'm running back and then punting it.
No, I 100% agree with you. I know that's not particularly fun. The time ticking away here. Tick-tock,
Great
tick-tock.
game by both these guys, Alpha and
And
Greg.
there it is. That's
Nothing
the end
there
of
we
your
go.
game.
Congratulations,
21-14 Alpha TD wins the consolation bracket.
Congrats to him, sir. Great
Women will
run.
now surround him. The angels come and sing out of the heavens, declaring his praises,
Was this
or
Monty
something like that.
Is God gonna give him the Holy Grail at that point, or is he gonna have to go look for it and then fight the French?
Well, he's got to find a way to bridge the gap between beating up on the consolation guys and making a dent in Tier 1. It's a transition that is not easily made. I believe he has the ability to do that.
Oh yeah, I've seen him in a lot of the. He was at the Detroit tournament earlier this year and had a really tough draw. I recall his matchup. He had a tough draw with Retro Tom in the first round, and from what I remember, it was a Tampa Bay Denver matchup, and Alpha had got turnoveritis really early on, which led to Tom jumping out to a big lead, and there was obviously nothing you can do at that point. But yeah, I've seen him, and he was at Tupa Bowl.
Yeah.
I want to say last year as well, and had a pretty solid run.
In the before times, yes. So,
Yes.
I miss Super Bowl.
Yeah, I do too. But,
We all miss getting together. For those of you that don't know, there's in addition to Cleveland Gaming Classic, there are a number of tremendous Tecmo Super Bowl tournaments and scenes regionally all over the United States. So definitely, if that's something that you want to be part of, find your local tournament organizer. If you don't know, any of us could help you locate that local organizer and get something going. And the internet is a powerful tool. It allows us to do what we're doing right now. But Tecmo is forever. Thanks to the energies of guys like yourselves, the people online that run tournaments, and those that go to them. So thank you for everyone who's been watching so far.
You too, Troy. I mean, your tournament, each one, it kind of has its own little unique spin on the game too. Like Troy's was earlier this year, held it, and his spin was basically it's a free for all style, like anything goes. Do you want to elaborate further on your the hardcore format that you ran?
Sure. I just want to remind everyone watching, last kind of chance here, GameCleveland.com. Please make a donation if you haven't yet, if you'd like to get entered to win any of the prizes that are on the line here. Full Nelson Tecmo is basically...
Hey.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey.
I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but yeah, I think you called it up pretty well.
Donate.
We don't have any restrictions. So
We still have prizes. We still have a... Sorry if I'm talking over people.
No, it's okay.
We still
This is
have
more important.
one $25. Am I talking over people?
No, you're okay.
We still have one.
We still have Troy.
We still have one Troy. No, we still have one $25 Tipple Glass gift card. We have one Insert Coin clothing gift card. We have some cases of balls left, shipped to your house. You don't have to worry about it. Just going to ship you balls guarana. And I think that is... And we have a couple copies left of the Insert Coin Blu-ray DVD. So donate $25 or more, and you're going to get one of those.
Fantastic.
We're over 7,000 though. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Beasts.
Just keep talking about Tecmo for a minute.
Okay. And that was Tom, everybody. He's our master of ceremony. So he's been working on everything, and so we appreciate everything that he's been doing. So
I didn't recognize him without the jacket.
it may or may not be retired. We might see it in 2021. You never know, Troy. So.
Depends if it still fits him or not, I would imagine.
You know, that has been a problem for 2020. These jerseys that I bought a couple of years ago are getting quite snug.
Okay, real quick, what's with the Buffalo get up, by the way?
Did you lose a bet? It's like yesterday you had this beautiful facial hair, and I mean, you're in Wisconsin. I didn't know if you lost anything. So
No. So I have a pretty awesome job in that when I buy enough product from a place, they have some, we'll just call it swag. And so I'm able to collect a number of sports things. And I have a Thurman Thomas jersey with the tag on it as well, which is what I'm wearing. I don't know if y'all can see that. But anyway, so on top of that, I also have a Lawrence Taylor jersey. So I have one of those, those face masks. Those of you that know that I used to wear those at tournaments. So I have a New York Giants one. So sometimes at tournaments I'd wear that. Yeah, it's something that matches, honestly. Cool. And if you go to a Tecmo tournament, you're not wearing either a Tecmo tournament T-shirt or a jersey, you're missing out on some of the fun.
I
Sharkhead.
Totally agree. Yeah. I totally agree. Speaking of the tournaments, you've got to commentate and watch some pretty good games. Has there been any game that stood out so far, or any moment during the stream of this past weekend that you thought was pretty memorable?
I think the end of the first game, the last game that we broadcast last night between Camp and DPS, a game that really you didn't see any mistakes being made, and it was just a matter of who had the ball last, and that last minute second chunk from Kaiser Wilhelm to whoever caught that pass. I don't remember who came down with it.
I think it was fast Eddie Brown.
Yeah, it's Eddie Brown, yeah.
Eddie Brown, yeah.
Or Tim McGee.
Eddie, not Tim Brown, yes. Yeah.
Tim Brown.
But that was absolutely a memorable game. And I would say the same one tonight with those two. It was memorable for the wrong reasons, just because of all the shenanigans that went on with it, with the turnover. So, but yeah, those two have put on the best game so far, as far as the ones that we've seen on stream.
I completely agree. They it felt like almost every time Camp and DPS played each other, it came down to the wire. And the fact, like I said earlier, they played each other from the start of group play to the bracket 4 times in this tournament. 4 flipping times, and
they became fast friends. And
yeah, they went through Flowery Meadows together.
And the ceremony will be happening after COVID restrictions have been lifted.
Well, maybe the marriage might, but who knows? How about you, Kevin? Anything that stood out for you this weekend?
I mean, just from a Tecmo standpoint,
or anything at all.
Anything at all.
Yeah, anything at all.
No, it's like obviously this. I just hear from the back of the house there. It's I just want to give a shout out to our master of ceremony, Tom, he's been super fantastic, as well as John back there.
Could not have done this without either
this
one
would
of them.
not been able to happen without both of those guys. So the fact that we're in front of you guys, it's been fantastic.
We're sleeping back here. What's going on
up
there?
You guys are not sleeping. This is stop telling me stuff in my ears.
What? What are we doing?
You lie.
But
lies make baby Jesus cry. Come on, Tom.
Tom Jenkins has been working on doing retro gaming stuff and bringing people together for well over 10 years. And, it's like what he's been able to put together even through, 2020 and all of the craziness that everyone's been through. It's for us to be here this weekend and just kind of, be able to have interviews and the cosplays and give out prizes and have video games playing and tournaments. It's just I think we're very happy to bring this content to everybody. And
I think
very
this is
grateful to be
just to touch base on that, Kevin.
Yeah.
I think that the amount of energy and production value that's gone into this is worthy of a much grander audience, well beyond Cleveland and beyond. But Obviously, the internet allows that to happen, but those of you that enjoy gaming, I don't know how many of the people watching have actually been to the Cleveland Gaming Classic when it was a live event, and I'm sure eventually it will be again. But it's an amazing time and experience, and all of the energy and quality that's poured into that has been far exceeded here in this online attempt, which, I mean, for a first attempt, I've been blown away by
Hey, Troy,
the transitions and everything
you.
else.
Tom is telling me to interrupt you. Well, how's get the box you sent?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I started ripping the tape off it because I don't have the scissors down here. Am I supposed to start just tearing into it?
He just said get the box you sent over and over and over and over and over and over and
What's in
over
the box? What's in the box? So am I supposed to open this now?
I guess so. He keeps screaming, get the box, get the box.
All right.
Heartfelt moments.
Just totally ruined.
But no, it's the box is important. Show me the box.
Clearly, yeah. Is it cardboard? Is it?
Well, thank you for your order. That is, yeah.
What kind of box are we looking at? Square, rectangular?
It's oblong.
Those are the worst kind.
Let's see. There's a packing slip. Do we want to see that? Probably not.
No.
I work in receiving as well as IT. Oh, look at this. CGC 2020, the voice of Tecmo Trojan, Troy Frist. That's my real name. Coming through. And
your real name's Trojan? I thought it was Troy.
My real name is Troy. I know that I have this.
That's his name on
background
TV.
Thing,
so,
but it's got a microphone on
Helen?
it. Man, this is. Maybe I should change that so people can actually see this. I'll turn off the.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I don't.
Golden
I can't
microphone. That is beautiful.
But yeah, this is fantastic, guys. This is. Thank you, Tom, very much.
He opened the box.
Yeah, we'll put it.
He opened the box.
Go
Okay.
full screen out here, will you? More gin and tonic.
There is no more gin and tonic.
We've devolved to gin and tonic. Okay, I understand.
Yes.
So there's and again,
but no,
kind of doing this slowly here so that you can see. But I mean, it's good size, good weight to it, and it's got a nice. So thank you very much, Tom. Means very that's a very nice gesture. Thank you.
Yeah,
you deserve it, man.
And I'm sure I can speak for Tom, who's back there screaming at us. But it's for what you've been able to do for. Tecmo and NHL 94 and all of retro gaming and be able to, stream stuff online. So we definitely appreciate everything that you've been able to do and, just being fantastic. And, it's
opened
we're
opened
very
the
happy.
box.
He already opened the box.
My God, he opened the box.
Oh, you got two more?
There's a box that was open.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
I gotta close.
There's only one box. I have one box.
We're getting our audio MVP. We got John back here. He's covering his face.
Oh,
and we
thank
have
you, guys.
Master Sommer and he's Tom back here.
So we're doing some awards for the weekend.
I can't see anything, man.
But that's not in a box.
John Rokas.
Is this the goat?
The goat.
John has been fantastic.
Nice.
He's been doing all the back of the house stuff. You can say it
Look at
better
that,
than I
son
can.
of the beats.
John's getting the GOAT award for 2020.
What a goat.
Oh, man, you can see my...
You're getting bald. So, guys, please, in all honesty, if I can just say a couple words real quick on behalf of John. John and I have been working on this stuff, from like 9 to 12:30 at night sometimes. We're here at John's house. He's been awesome. Been a host for the weekend. His family's been amazing. If you saw the setup we have down here, he's just been a hell of a host having us here. The setup he got, the amazing things he's done, it's been awesome. So, John, I'm proud to give you the GOAT award for 2020.
For Easter?
Yes, maybe. Any words, John? John, you're live.
I have no words, man. This has been great. Thanks for letting me participate in this. I don't even know how to use a microphone.
Yeah, just do it.
Thanks for letting me participate in this. It's been fun. It's been great. It went for a great cause. So hopefully we can continue and keep it up.
Nice.
Nice job, guys.
Thank you, John. John, round of applause for John.
Yay!
Show some love on the stream for John. John's a beast. Last but least, certainly not least,
CGC 2020 Tecmo Grandmaster Kevin Mullet Molnar. I'm proud to announce.
But it's not in a box. I can't open it.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah, here, official. Thanks, man. I appreciate all you do.
Appreciate it.
Seriously, I appreciate all these guys do. Kevin's been great. I would text Kevin all the time, like, hey, how's the tournament going? How's the bracket coming? You guys playing games? And
I would respond back with a middle finger.
And he'd say, I'm trying to get these blank guys to play some games. No, but he's been great. Even Troy, I think you can probably still hear him. He's been saying multiple times, to your credit, Kevin, like, hey, Kevin's got this thing. It's his. He's running it. He's doing a great job, and you really did a great job. And honestly, too, to the Tecmo guys obviously watching right now, thank you. I think you guys raised over $1,600 to UCP of Greater Cleveland, which is huge. I know I've said that multiple times, but honestly, like, this is all going to charity this year. We could have just thrown it in and called it a day and walked away and said, hey, maybe we'll see you in 21. But I guess a long way of saying thank you to you guys and being faithful to what we're doing here in Cleveland and all over the country for that matter. And then especially Kevin, you're the man, man. Really appreciate it. You did a great job.
It's a group effort on this one. It's everybody being involved on this and stuff like that.
But you guys really put in the extra effort, and I genuinely appreciate it. So thank you, sir. All right, enough being emotional. Stop the tears, will you?
I will when Troy opens the damn box.
He opened it already.
Oh, did he?
So thank you guys. Then thank everyone. Mark, Trevor. Cavarello, I watched a lot of your streams doing Punch-Out. It was amazing, and he had the logo up there. Troy, work you guys, I mean, everything. Eric Padalinghung, who I know is not here. I actually have an award for him, too, for Best Photographer. I'll grab it here in a sec, but it's actually a bass fish, because it's the only, I'll get it here in a second, but it's a bass.
Oh, I thought you said bast.
Yeah, I did say bast.
What's a bast?
Hang on, 2 seconds. Stall for me.
Okay.
Stall the stream.
BASST.
Yeah, all of our.
I know how it's spelled. Yeah. It's just what.
And all of our commentators over here for the weekend. You know, we had Brennan here for today with like some of our interviews. And
absolutely.
To sit in and do stuff. We've had.
I'd like to thank Mark Buxar for creating the most memorable moment of the stream.
Sorry, I'm probably talking over you, but this is the
Troy
Bast.
says thank you for the most memorable moment, Mark.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
This is the Bast Photographer to Eric Padalinghung, so I don't know if you're watching, but I could not find a trophy for a camera or anything, so I've got a bass fish.
That's awesome.
So there you go. You should be happy about that.
And it's open mouth, too.
That's true, open mouth bass. And we obviously have prizes for the winners and runners-up with Tecmo. I'm not going to spoil anything. Don't worry, you don't have to yell at me. But we got prizes that we're going to be shipping out to you guys and stuff, too. Appreciate everything you guys have done, and I'll shut up and get back to you guys, and we're going to do the grand prize here in probably like 3 minutes.
Okay, 3 minutes.
Thank you.
3
minutes. Okay, awesome.
Okay, so stall for 3 minutes.
Emotional.
Yeah.
All right.
But that was good. You know, I like this. It's the grand finale. It's like this is what we've all been waiting for. You know, it's like we've been through so much. It's this entire weekend we've had a number of people that have come in here and tell us their stories, or like here to play games, and it's been fantastic.
This calls for a celebration.
Yeah.
Celebration.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I might go get the celebration.
You're getting the celebration?
I'm getting the celebration.
Okay.
A little bit of it.
Well, shoot. Now, Troy, you're still there, right?
I am. Yes. Do I need a ramp, or what's going on here?
Oh, I don't know. It's been a fantastic weekend here. I was just talking about before we get into the grand prize winnings and before we get to the Tecmo Super Bowl finals, for all the people that aren't like super familiar with Tecmo Super Bowl, you want to talk a little bit maybe about like what's the best way for like somebody that's been watching here or has some friends to be like, I want to get into like a Tecmo Super Bowl. It's like, is there like a Discord page, or it's like, what's a good way for them to kind of like get in and like join the community and learn how the game works? Like, you want to maybe tell us a little bit about that, maybe?
So there are a number of places. The most common is there's a Tecmo Super Bowl Discord that I don't have the ability to share the link on, but that's easily the most active place that has various leagues and whatnot. There is a Facebook group called the World Tecmo Super Bowl Association.
Yes.
If you can find that on Facebook, I'm an admin for that. I think you are as well.
Yes.
And we can start maneuvering you towards whatever you're looking for. I know in the last year, this past year, a major online resource, a web page is no longer active, but there are other ways of communicating. There is a Discord for this this group for Cleveland Gaming Classic, and that's where the communication for Tecmo happened. So I'm assuming that will remain active. I also run a Discord channel for the leagues that I manage, and there are other ones that I don't even know about. But the largest one is definitely called Tecmo Super Bowl Discord. I just don't have the link for it. If anyone wants to share it, by all means, in the chat. But I'd say the easiest thing to find right now would be the World Tecmo Super Bowl Association. And then if anyone wants to share the Discord for Cleveland Gaming Classic, be an opportunity to communicate with Tecmo players there as well.
Yes. And then, I apologize for shooting you on that that so quickly, but it's but there are many different venues that you're able to find Tecmo Super Bowl. You know, it's retro gaming. Let's say, you know, there's a large community. If you want to get into it, then we're opening a bottle of champagne.
Oh, it's them boozes. Okay.
Yeah. Oh dear. But yes, if you want to get into Tecmo Super Bowl, there are many different venues. You just find us either on various Discord or Facebook pages. Just sniff it. It's a very open and
get some cups
and great community to be a part of. If you're new to it, so we can kind of walk you through things. We hopefully when things get a little bit better, we can make sure to have like live tournaments. There's also many online leagues that you're able to join, and we'd be happy to, coach you through and kind of help you through everything. So,
I would mention that in directly tied to this, but it's run by Full Nelson Tecmo, is a league that we're starting up very soon here. The draft is actually going to be on the 30th of November, the Monday after Thanksgiving. It's called Tecmo Heroes, and what we do is we take the top and bottom teams, splice up their offenses and defenses, and put them together to make there less disparity from the top and the bottom. And then we have a bunch of imaginary players that can be drafted as well. So we do a snake draft, top to bottom, either pick a team or a hero. And it is completely free to be in if someone donated to the UCP cause. So anyone that would be interested in being part of that, if you've already donated to the cause, we can provide that link in the World Tecmo Super Bowl Association, just because it's part of anyone who helped out with this can be in that. And once you've done that, it's a very lax schedule. You get a couple months to get your games in. So it's a lot of fun. It's a fun twist on a traditional Tecmo. We put in some imaginary players like Brett Favre. We have a player called the Ultimate Grogan. He has the running abilities of QB Eagles, but the passing ability of Steve Grogan. And he's a fan favorite, and some other guys. But if anyone's interested in that, by all means. But again, there's a lot of options out there for online Tecmo, and we can help you navigate. A lot of people don't know what they know. If you have a PC, all you need is a USB controller and be plugged in via Ethernet, and we can help you through the rest of it.
Well, fantastic. Yeah, so we definitely been appreciative of, being here this evening. It's we're trying to get through the final throws here, but it's
So are prizes being like the winners being announced here on the stream? Are they being notified privately? How is this
the prizes
happening?
are being announced on the stream. Running the risk
on
of
which
sounding
platform?
crazy,
On
I think
Facebook, on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Where's the actual announcements taking place?
I believe we're going to be doing it live. We're just kind of waiting on our master of ceremony, Tom Jenkins, to be up here again. It's I think there's like a champagne toast that is happening here.
I'm just going to grab myself a beverage.
Fantastic weekend,
I shall return momentarily.
Okay, if you need
a little bit of the bubbling.
Trojan, if you need like a little breather, you're more than welcome to. I'm just here for everything. So it's
to you, Troy.
Yeah. But yeah, we plan on having the finals between DPS and Viking Mo here. I'd say if you give us 5 minutes, we'll make sure that happens. We're going to do the grand prize drawing.
Drawing right now.
Yeah.
I got to pop in that seat for 1 second.
And you got to pop in my seat. Okay, very good.
From
So-
all of us to you,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you, guys.
I'll let you talk.
No, you're
So-
good. You're good. All right, so we're gonna get ready for the grand prize. You good? Okay.
What's that?
It's not gonna fit.
I was like, how the hell did this come out?
Hang on a minute here.
Because it's under pressure.
All right, hang on a minute, John.
Or
Just give me a minute here. Hey guys, how's it going?
It's not the, yeah, it's not the same.
Never get to talk to anybody. All right, hang on a second. Help me out on the other mic. You guys all abandoning me now? Come on, you got to stall for me. I'm trying to get
Troy
the.
open the damn box. He did like 10 minutes.
All right, so what I'm gonna try to multitask here. So what we're gonna do is the grand prize. First off, I should even say before I get to that, what? $7,000.
Yeah.
That's it?
That's awesome.
That's all you guys say? No round of applause.
Yay!
$7,000 for United Cerebral Palsy.
We got
Cleveland.
900.
You guys are beasts.
Not bad for a bunch of nerds playing video games.
Tis true. Tis
Yeah.
true. So thank you guys for everything you have done all weekend long. I'm going to bring up the raffle here as Cabarello and Molnar keep stalling for me for 2 minutes.
So,
Yeah, we can do that.
Can you guys do it for me?
Says ouch.
That was terrible.
That's amazing.
But your
Jesus. Holy, the viewers just fell off a cliff.
Oh, well, that's rude.
He opened the box, Kev. Deep Sleep. I love how yesterday you were all serious media. Today you're like, woo, drinks. It's true. Doing good. Rook, hey, shout outs to you guys in the stream too.
Yeah.
Rook, especially, you've been here all weekend long.
Cheers,
Andrew,
guys.
Andrew Jenkins, cheers, my brother. Abandonment, Rook, you guys in the stream. Ryan Sullivan's been here.
Yeah, Ryan Sullivan's been in there
Ken
too.
Town, beast mode.
Oh, it's he was the donation MVP. I think he might win it.
He may even be close to 600 in total donations.
I think he might have the most tickets for the grand prize. It's
We're gonna see. I think
Cheers to Ken.
Cheers to Ken.
Yeah.
To Ken,
And Rook,
to you.
and
This
to
is
everybody
you.
that donated.
If he wins it, if he wins the
coming
arcade
over.
one up, we'll see what happens
Nice.
here. So but for all of you guys that have been with us this entire weekend, so if you've donated more than $10, you're in for this drawing.
And we
So
took
it's-
all of Molnar's tickets out, so you're fine.
Yeah, we made sure
With the
we
exception of your brother. With the
Yeah.
exception of your brother.
We'd take all your
I
tickets
messaged
out.
him about it, and he was asking me what an arcade cabinet is, and I'm like, oh, you'll
so
see.
So that's a good point.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of
You'll
people
see.
have had that question. So you can pick the arcade one-up cabinet. So my plan has been since the beginning, we're doing an arcade cabinet up to $399. So you pick it out. You pick the arcade cabinet. We ship it to you. If you want to, I know there's some that are more than that, right? So let's say you want to, I don't know what the NBA Jam one is, or maybe they're more than that. You could maybe pay for the difference. If you want to upgrade it, I'm not going to shell out another $200, unfortunately.
But it would go towards
Yeah,
Correct.
consider
Go
it a
towards
gift
that.
card.
Consider it a gift card or whatever. But yeah, so you pick out the cabinet, we ship it directly to you. Hopefully we're still on video. We still on video? I think we froze, but hopefully we're still there. But you pick out the cabinet, we ship it to you, assuming they have it in stock and everything. So I'm going to load up all the raffle tickets here.
Can they still hear us in the chat if we are off video?
Ken Town, thanks, bros.
Wunderbar.
Thank you guys. You guys are
MVP John back in the
Yep.
booth. Thank you.
John is always chirping the best stuff
All
as
right.
the goat. Oh, can we get a?
Well, we got to get the battle.
Battletoads?
We never did the battle toads. We talked about it all day today. We're nerds.
Yeah?
We're just big nerds.
Okay.
I was running out of breath. I'm kind of glad you guys cut it off.
The two of you played Battletoads for 30 minutes today, and you guys didn't pause the entire time, and it made me very sad sitting on the stream, and I didn't get to sing along.
Hey,
it's a.
I gotta also
When you're
do-
a pro.
Sorry, go
you
ahead,
don't,
Kevin.
you don't pause when you're a pro.
So, yeah, one last shout out.
Yeah.
You just die on level 3.
Also, to, and she just donated. I'm going to do a shout out. This is for me selfishly, so I don't have
Sure.
to sleep on the couch for the next 2 weeks. To my wife, Lisa.
Aw. Yes, it's. Thank you to Lisa.
Yeah,
it's,
trooper.
And she just actually donated $50. Sorry, babe, you're not in the raffle. Womp, womp, womp. But thank you for not divorcing me for the last 4 years. You're great. The kids, I hope they're doing well. I haven't seen them the last 4 years. But thank you in all sincerity for what you do. She's great. She brought us subs today.
Yeah. And thanks to the food. Yeah, it's
Oh my gosh, unbelievable.
It kind of keeps us going. We needed the energy. We're kind of low-key, so it's been waving through the last day here. So
But thank you, and thank you to all the Tecmo wives or girlfriends or everybody or other halves out there too. We know you guys do a great amount for us and any video gamers for that matter, not even just limited to Tecmo. Thank you for people that support each other in the gaming community. You guys are great. So I'm going to load up random name picker here. We've got about 1,000 or so tickets that I've loaded up here. And if you're wondering why, the number might be off from the exact donations, because we've taken out folks like myself and Kevin and others that
it would look really odd if one of us ended up winning. And
Correct.
Hey, look, a winner is you.
Hey, we won. Congratulations. You guys lose.
Yes.
Oh, hey, guess what? Tom Jenkins is taking home the arcade one-up game.
Oh.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, right.
So, okay.
We got a bottle we could break.
So what we're going to do...
Yeah, good. Yeah.
So what we're going to do...
Mafia involved on this,
is we've got all those names put in here. And, John, if you want to do a remote desktop capture, you can go to this little window. I'm ready. So I don't know what these ads are for Fall and Beyond. I don't know what I'm... Whoa.
We got a drum roll. We got a drum roll. We got drums. We don't have to...
We got a drum roll. All right, now
you have like 2 entire drum sets in the back. You can't like play one of them.
Oh yeah, John, you got drums back there.
Yeah,
he's one man. What do you want him to do? Like the soundboard and then just reach back and
yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hold on, you guys are seeing I shop at Lowe's and stuff. Are you seeing all my ads? Jeez, good thing it's not like Propecia for
ad blocker, brah.
All right. We got this. So,
you ready?
Are you guys ready?
I'm not ready. Give me a second to get ready.
You guys ready?
All right, I'm ready. Let's do this.
This is a cool prize. I'm pretty pumped. Let's check in the chat. Best part is here we go. I hear you. You guys can probably see the comments. If I win, I'll either get X-Men versus Street. So you can see a little bit behind the scenes of what's going on here.
Put up with all the pittance.
Who said that?
Who's ready?
Your brother
put
up with all the pittance.
So you guys can see how we monitor the...
I have a new favorite for winning this now. So
oh my god. That's Pittance is taking over.
Oh god.
All right, can we get one more pittance?
No.
All right, drum roll.
You can't just force the pittance.
Jesus. Drum roll, here we come. 3, 2, 1. Nab.
Nab.
Nice.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Hey. Congratulations.
Nab.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I think it's Steve Nab.
Yeah, I thought that was his first name.
No, it's all last names. I try to be protective of everybody's,
by announcing their first name.
HIPAA stuff,
Yeah,
so they only know their last names. So
cheers.
Cheers. Congratulations, Steve Nab, getting that arcade 1-up cabinet. Congratulations to you. A winner is you.
Yep.
A winner is you.
So you get that $399 arcade 1-up cabinet. That's amazing. You are a rock star. Thank you for donating to United Cerebral Palsy. John, you can stop my screen share and just go back to full screen. Perfect. Thank you.
Thanks for the drum roll, by the way, back there on the fly.
That was quite nice.
Yeah.
He's in the clutch back there. That's awesome, though. I'm so pumped to give that away. That's going to be great. So, Arcade 1-Up cabinet coming to Steve Nab. Thank you, guys. Thank you to everybody that donated. We got the main event, though.
Yep.
We're going to go right into it. So I'm going to go back to bring Molnar on here because you guys are tired of hearing from me for 20 hours. I'm going to bring Molnar on, and we're going to play the last game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a grand championship.
Tecmo Super Bowl Championship.
Tecmo Super Bowl Championship.
And we have Viking, Mo, and DPS.
Yes.
So we're going to chop that in there. We're going to get Troy back in here.
So I'm going to get that ready to fire up, John.
Okay.
And Molnar, if you want to push back over here.
Be there in 1 second.
You got it. It's a long walk. You got that walk down?
Clean cup move down.
Yeah, we're going to want to do full screen, and then, because we got some nice, fun animation. Excuse me. And then we'll cut to the video. Troy, thank you again.
You're welcome.
I
Thank
can't
you.
see you, but this has been fun.
You guys want to?
Where are you going?
I gotta grab my phone for the post game thing, just in case if Molnar calls.
Mo.
Oh, okay.
Mo?
Yeah, no. Yeah. So let's Let's get ready to play that game here.
Ready to roll.
All right, Molnar, take a seat. Caparello, take a seat. John, go full screen on that desktop share. You're up.
I'll just stay here.
Let's do this, Jones.
All right, we are ready. We are willing. We are able. Not Chad Gable, but able.
So here we go. You guys ready?
Yes. Wait.
We are ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right, so this is Trojan 1979. Thank you one last time for joining us here for the Tecmo Super Bowl Tournament Cleveland Gaming Classic Finals between Tecmo DPS and Viking Mole. The classic championship matchup of the 2 years ago when we were at the VFW Hall, I believe.
The Woodshed Lewis
yes.
That was a great game.
Yep.
Fantastic. Riddler was on the mic with me there. It was tremendous.
Yeah. Lewis passed the ball and just threw the controller down and just that
first
was great.
walk-off.
Yeah, that was a walk-off.
It was a great walk-off loss on his part. Woodshed that was his first tournament win, if I remember correctly. Here comes Michael, not Wayne Haddix, out of the end zone to the 10. Gets a popcorn.
Oh, wow.
So, funny
Another
fact
one.
about these two, while Haddix is making his slow break to the 45-yard line, he's at the 50 right now.
Jeez.
This is, in fact, DPS and Viking Mo's first game against each other, ever.
Really?
So, very unfamiliar with each other. Viking Mo has been dominant throughout this entire tournament. DPS is, as you've seen, been part of some of the best games of the field. How these two match up against each other, we will find out. Both are great tappers and very good strategists when it comes to this game.
Pass 2 is the call. Bukowski going back and B here.
Look at the time.
Oh, he's just going to scramble. Wow, nice manipulation of the drones all the way across the field. 3rd down and 2.
A beautiful 8-yard gain and took up damn near 20% of the whole first quarter there. Yeah, run 3 for first down.
Here comes Woodside, zigging, zagging.
Beast mode.
Roll Tide, roll touchdown, DPS. This is, by the way, a Midwest matchup, so DPS repping Chicago, Viking Mole, well, guess where he's from?
San Francisco?
New Orleans.
These are the worst.
We've been called worst over the weekend here. So
seriously, like, you leave it open.
Yeah, so he's from Minnesota, Viking.
Wide receiver 2, wide receiver 1, or if he's put at the running back
2 elite quarterbacks. And this is handed off to Mac. No, Mac and Popcorn, a number of defenders in average condition. If he goes into good, it becomes even worse. Jerry Holmes on defense.
I'm very curious to see if.
And this matchup is typically an example of.
We're going to see the tap off right here.
Who can score last.
Definitely.
By the way, I'm no
DPS on
longer
that
hearing
first
anything
one.
from either of you guys. I don't know if you're hearing me or not.
Oh, we can hear you just fine, Troy. It's not sure if you can hear us on our end, but yeah, it's a motion run.
Tap off,
15,
gets the win there. Here he goes.
Mo won that one. That one is able to get the first down.
Mo with 2 great plays. I was curious to see how that run 2 was going to work out for Mo.
Single back formation. Tim Harris on defense. Run 3 is the call. Mac across the formation. Tap off again. Looks like Viking Mo has the taps right now.
Wow,
taking down past the 50.
The taps
and
are
a first
really
down.
going back and forth. I've seen 15-13, 8-7, 12-7. Neither of these guys are consistently hitting big numbers. And we are at a game delay right now. Okay, chose to play.
DPS changed defensive coordinators in the middle of that play.
Shotgun formation. Scott Stephen on defense. QB Browns buying time, going back and beat a Webster Slaughter. I have got a touchdown.
Man.
I now have you guys back. I lost you for that entire possession.
Gotcha. We'll get our audio MVP back there and just make sure we get everybody like on the same page here. But
QB Browns making QB Browns type plays right there. What a throw!
Successful try, 7-7. And as I mentioned before, it's very hard to contain either one of these offenses when they're played properly.
Well, exactly. It's a very good opening drives. It's just both teams were able to, DPS and Viking Mo were able to kind of blast right down the field. And we got a 7-7 score at the end of the first quarter. We'll do condition check, and we got Madge and bad, but everyone looking. Oh, we got Dilwig and good.
He's going with Dilwig? Very interesting to see. Wow. Wow.
Magic
Well,
and bad. Dilwig's going in.
They're going to have the same maximum speed, but there's going to be more movement with the rushing power.
Yeah. But we'll see. That's kind of what I expected. We'll see if DPS just kind of goes for the that Chicago style motion runs here. It's to try to be a little bit more methodical on this drive. See what he can get together. We got a pass
four is the call here. Delweg behind from the University of Duke.
No!
Gets taken down. David Grayson drone sack.
Dick Grayson, sacking Batman.
Pick play. Gonna go for the JJ to Ed West. Nowhere to go. 4th and 15. He's got a punt here.
And in traditional Tecmo fashion, throwing into triple coverage just doesn't get the INT. So.
Yeah, these defenses are really bad.
Even with Dilwig, I just don't get it.
That's a.
I mean, how many matchups do you really see the Packers in most? Oh, you almost always see the Packers playing against the Browns, right? So when this happens, you want to use Bob Nelson because he's so fun. Even just forget the lurching, the way his rushing power is broken, but you can't use him in coverage. He's just the worst. Only have 19 INT, so you're just really at a disadvantage. Defensively in both these teams.
I
the
agree.
one thing you really have is you got Minifield and Johnson on the back end. They're nothing to write home about for the Browns.
I concur. No. Although I disagree with Bob Nelson being a fun player.
I don't know. He's a man on skates on that squad comparatively to the other 10 people on defense. But
How did he drop that?
how did that not get caught? So
That's a player 2 kicking in for you. So, pass 3, pick play. He's going to throw this up for a JJ to Metcalf.
Oh.
Goes for the dive, triple coverage. Who cares? 3rd and 10.
I cared. Why? Interesting, him going Steven.
Wow.
He's anticipating that. He's trying to see if he can knock that down. That's all about him seeing that play and trying to stop that particular thing and getting better coverage on the back
he's
end.
going again.
Yeah, Mo's going for that first down, trying to hit that.
And he's going to have it there. And oh my goodness, that time it is a turnover on down. So we now have DPS now in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that was very interesting. It's like 3 straight pass threes trying to go for that pass right there at the tight end spots.
I thought I was watching Thrash play for a second there. Well, I mean, to be fair though, Viking
Woodside
Mo
house call, by the way. DPS scores touchdown, takes the lead. Go ahead, Game Owner.
I was gonna say no harm, no foul with Viking Mo. I mean, he gets the ball at the start of the second half, anyways, and if he gives up a quick touchdown to DPS like so, he still has 2-11 to try to get something going out of this. So
I think the odds are with him. If Webster Slaughter was down there, I think he'd get a better chance at it.
Agreed. Who was he aiming? Was it Metcalf that he was aiming for?
Yeah, but Metcalf's down there, and you've got Slaughter up top.
It makes sense, but he just wasn't able to get the JJ or even that CC, especially that first time he tried to do it and try to get that coverage, the sliding catch. But he got Matt.
You want guys to go up and grab it out of the sky. I like guys that are 56 receptions and higher.
Still, though, a great play by DPS to capitalize on the good field position, and now he's just got to play some solid defense to possibly hold Viking Mo to a 3 points or less on this drive.
Weak side open run coming here, and I'm sure that DPS is just fine with him calling this play.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great block to come back there.
And now he's on his back. 50, 45, 40. Look at that 31 maximum speed back, yo.
Slowly getting away. It's like if Mr. Burns was trying to run away from a mob.
I mean, that's a big play for Viking Mo. It almost guarantees, turnover, proceedings. Like it's going to be at least 3 points for him here.
You would think. I mean, although the field goal, this is 7.
Metcalf is open. Oh, poor throw. 2nd down.
Get out of town.
I would like the time JJ, if he doesn't take anyone up top, that has been there. on that pass two.
Here we go. Here it is.
Called pass two. He's going for the JJ.
And he's got him in between three
Harris.
defenders. Time's ticking away. 14 seconds here. You got one play, and then you're going to have to kick it.
Yeah.
Run 3. There.
Yep. You got to go out.
He gets out of bounds wisely. And
It's the right move. It was the right move. Smart veteran play by Viking Mo there. Smart play by DPS to not get caught up in the blockers. Harris now. Double tap. Sheboygan.
And he's going to get the ball back, so he'll have the opportunity to go ahead here in the second half. Well, everyone, GameCleveland.com. Head there if you want to support the cause for United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. I'm Trojan with the two Kevs, Kay Molnar and Kevin Caparello, who runs the Tupa Bowl in Columbus, Ohio. I'm so glad all of you are with us here. This is the championship finals. DPS will have to win twice. So if Viking Mo is victorious, he will take home the championship. If DPS wins, he will have to play another game.
Yep.
That was a very solid first half there, and some great play by Viking Mo to get that field goal at least. Get some points on the board before the first half, and gets the ball back, which is great. So.
No halftime. Although I guess they deserve it. I mean, whatever. Good return by Viking Mo, getting himself out to about the 15, a little bit past.
We got Kevin Mack and good. We got Leroy Horde and good.
Ooh.
No, maybe not.
Leroy.
Bruce Leroy Horde.
Yeah.
We did have that Leroy Jenkins trivia question before.
That's true. Yes, we had that yesterday on the stream. Yeah.
It's all coming full circle.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
I was waiting for that. I mean, I was waiting. I cannot believe he didn't get more out of that. I've been waiting for Viking Mo to call that play all game. Him going Harris the whole time, you'd think that play would be open. Back to the well, nope, going right to the pass.
Pass two.
There you go.
I'm just going to run it all day here with
nice.
TV Browns. He's got 25 maximum speed in average condition, and that is just something you can abuse.
Oh, agreed. Agreed completely.
Tim Harris getting targeted as you just
imagine.
Mac running all over him here. The only downside, of course, is his maximum speed is 31.
No, you're not fearing. You're not fearing.
He's got a massive run though.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's a big gain for Viking Mo on that, but you're not fearing the breakaway speed at all.
It helps he's in good, I guess, and you get a little bit of a tick.
Oh,
but sure,
and he could popcorn half the team.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna knock over almost every drone, but.
And that puts his receiving to what, like 50? He's a 44 receiver, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
And that makes him 94 on the hitting power. I mean, it's something stupid crazy.
And the QB sneak was something that I thought he might pull out if he was going to go for fourth down there at the end of the half instead. When you have a 25 max speed quarterback, that's hard to stop with the tap advantage. But here comes Mack again on run 3 against the grain, taken down inside
Another
the 5. Looks like he's just short of the first.
I'm loving Viking Mo's play calling though. I mean, it's still up and back and forth. Like I've been trying to call his plays in my head, and I've been wrong almost every time. Like I keep thinking pass when he's going run, and run when he's going pass.
Holmes across the formation. He's not going to make it. Touchdown, Kevin Mack, and Viking Mo takes the lead.
That was a great series there for Viking Mo. It's he was able to he's only down a score, but he was able to methodically march down the field with take all of his advantages with Kevin Mack and good, and just kind of jump down there and eat up a lot of the third quarter and give himself the lead here with about 2 minutes to go in the third.
When he stopped doing his thrash impression, he was able to move the ball at will, and that was nice. Michael Haddix.
We're popcorning guys.
Smashing people.
Yeah.
Sending Kevin Mack a message, and he's still going with Dillwig.
You have to go with Dillwig.
Do you really? Do you really have to go
Gerald
with Dillwig?
Thompson and good. You could. Here's a strategy that you put Woodside at receiver.
Well, he's putting him at running back too right now, so he'll have that pass to open to Woodside. Haddix and bad. Yikes. I mean, that's not bad for the tight end spot, but
it's rough for blocking on the run.
Did you just drop another Pittance?
Oh, what a Pittance!
I thought I heard Pittance.
So DPS trailing by 3 here in the third quarter of this championship game. Pass 2 is the call. Anthony Dillwig.
Oh, it looks good.
Going in, and it is not caught. He's covered. Good defense by Viking Mo. 2nd and 10.
Dilwig's control or pass control is what now in good? I'm just curious.
44, I think.
Yeah,
I was gonna
that's
say
still not.
because he's what 38, 31, something like that.
Yeah, you're going for the mobility, and his passing speed is going to be a little better because you already have, you're going to be 31 passing speed for over his head, by the way.
Yeah.
I believe 38 is the passing speed for Don Mikowski in average condition. Now he's just going to be throwing moon balls.
Yeah. I mean, normally
Which isn't the worst thing. I mean, if you got to go to Sterling Sharp.
Yeah, got a very big 6-yard gain on that. Necessary yards. Burning the clock.
So
4 seconds.
fourth
left.
down and 4 here. 4 seconds remaining here.
You have to go for it.
I expect him to go for it all day.
Pass 4.
And it's not picked if he doesn't get it here. Then
He's got plenty of room.
Oh,
my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he dropped the ball. Eddie West, the toolbox can't haul it in.
He had the first down on the run, and he was wide open, and I don't think just the drone I don't think the drone was there. Like, that should have been caught, and he could have kept running.
He was getting tackled there. He did right to get rid of the ball.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't go the wide receiver 1 route on that. Just take the catch to Sharp. But, I mean, like you said, Ed West was wide open. That was a drop pass.
Yeah.
What a game changer. What a game changer.
So now we have DPS. He's sitting down 3, and Viking Mo is in the driver's seat here, sitting at the 20-yard line, and can do whatever he wants with the start of the 4th quarter here.
And he's got a Ferrari. He's driving
Leroy
with
Horde, good condition, Leroy Horde, for an 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Big game by Leroy Horde.
I say Viking Mo can just play the clock here. I wouldn't be shocked if he does a running play.
Good call.
There is the sneak.
Not the running play I was thinking, though, but yeah, you got to love sometimes you see the QB sneak every once in a while.
Oh, yeah, especially on the early downs.
Yeah.
So weak side open run, I'm assuming here. Got a little jitters. Guys, take it over.
Oh.
That's taps, man.
There you
Taps
go.
do matter.
Kevin Mack in the end zone for 6, and that's his 2nd running touchdown of the game.
I'm not going to say that the game is over by any means, but it's definitely puts DPS in a big hole here. It definitely changes his playbook here.
Absolutely. It's Sharp in time.
Yeah, it's.
Well, he is always open.
I would think he's going to check his conditions. He's probably hoping that Achkowski is probably an average at this point, or Dilwig's an excellent. Like that's going to change things for him.
I'd be kicking out Ed West from this game immediately.
Well,
he's an average, and he's still going Dilwig?
He didn't even check.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't even check.
He's all in on Dilwig.
It's a condition checker.
Oh, great block.
Nice defense. So perfect position there. Pass 2 has a hot route to wide receiver 1 coming in that leads to a JJ most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And that was
he's going for it right now, yeah.
Elementary defense there by Viking Mo to take care of that. Going to Sterling Sharp is
it's a bullet.
Dilweg.
It's a bullet.
He's got it.
There we go.
In between the two and out of bounds.
Great play.
Good job not fumbling it there to the 10-yard line. 1st down for DPS.
He still needs to score right away.
Another called play. Will he get the dive?
What's the diver's got the diving touchdown? DPS.
Charles Wilson.
Charles Wilson.
There you go. Your goodie boy. So
earning a paycheck. Well done, Charles.
He's a slower receiver. I don't recall his conditions and why he was there versus, say, Perry Kemp or Jeff Query, but it must be conditions based.
Had to be in good. All right, here we go.
And now the onside attempt.
Kick. Okay.
And now Eric Metcalf picks it up,
okay.
and you can't fumble an onside kick after it's recovered. 1st down and 10. And now all the pressure is on Viking Mo to not turn this over.
Coming out with a pass 3.
Pass 3, but a lot of room for QB Browns to move.
Yeah. And he also had Slaughter on that burn, or not a burn route, but Wyatt kind of beating the defenders at the top of the screen there. There's Bob Nelson. Called play here. Going to Matt.
I'm surprised he let the ball go there. But it's a completed pass.
But it still burns a lot of clock and forces DPS to call another timeout with 1:41 left to go in the 4th quarter. not pass 3.
Going with Holmes. I got to commend DPS's defensive strategy. He's been spicing it up, changing his defender a lot.
Going to the best guy in the field, taken down by
Cecil.
Chuck Cecil.
Great play by Cecil. Big help on the drones here.
He was burned hard down the line there.
Agreed. Now, if you're
that kid's got a big vertical.
What do you? Is this the right move, or do you go for the field goal? Can the Browns kicker make it from this far, or is Viking Mo playing it too safe here? You say?
Field goal doesn't really help you because he's going to go back and B anyway.
Yeah, but hoping to pin him back and just burn a little bit of the clock. Now you're just hoping he doesn't connect on the back end B. He's got about 2, maybe 3 chances.
Yeah, I would still be scared of Dilwig to Sharp. He gets 2. Yeah, he gets 2 chances at this here.
Yeah.
And in both scenarios, you lose either way. So he's all about just taking the clock away.
Oh my goodness.
Taken down there in the field of play inside the 5. 1 chance.
Left.
Oh, and he still had the timeout left. Yes.
Oh, what do you do?
4 seconds on the 5-yard line.
Pass 4 or pass 2.
Or do you
pass
kick the
1.
field goal and just play for overtime?
Because if you're DPS with the Packers, like if you're at the 5, your playbook's a little bit limited.
Yeah.
I think that's the safe play. Like you want to go to OT.
But you're playing for a coin toss, I would imagine.
Yeah. And, DPS is lucky to be in this position, considering how well Viking Mo has played.
What a comeback.
So I don't blame him at all. But if he doesn't get the ball here...
What a great comeback, though, by DPS. And there's nothing Viking Mo could have done in that situation. I mean, thankfully, Sharp wasn't in the end zone when he made that catch. But great fourth quarter by both these players.
You guys wanted it. We've got free football here. We're going to overtime.
Overtime!
And DPS getting the toss.
And DPS, he won the coin flip, so
that's
up
what
to
this is missing. We're missing Mort.
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
Standing room only, folks, in this one. Our championship game, game 1, going to overtime. It's all DPS has. I mean, it's the game's in his bag right now.
Daryl Thompson out of Minnesota against a player from his same state. First down and 10 for DPS. Long way to go here. But one pass to Sharp might do it.
There we go. Playing, I mean, wow. Viking Mo able to get out of that with Blaylock.
Down in the field of play. I don't like that play right now just because there's no one that he's taking out. I mean, I guess he's using Blaylock, but...
I thought he would have gone for that 1v1.
Trying to get the dive to Sharp.
Overthrow, not intercepted. Had a chance there, 3rd and 8.
Sharp almost had that dive there, too. Going to the pass 4. What do we got here? And another
pick play.
Man.
I
thought it was a safety right there.
Trying to get it. Oh.
Trying to go over the diver. Oh, my.
What do you do?
I think he ends up going for
punt. 4th and 8.
But then you got to stop Viking Mo, I would imagine, on
But with
2
Kosar
drives.
yeah.
I mean, he would milk the clock, not to mention he would get the ball in the second overtime. So it's 2 straight times.
Here we go. This is big.
Back to the
pass
same
forward.
play. He's going to have a chance here.
He's going.
There's one
he's going
guy
big.
open.
He's going
going to have to go down to Sharp.
This is for the game. Will we have a second overtime?
Oh,
my
could not
goodness.
get the covered catch. Viking Mo here can kick it at any time, although he would have Harris coming down on
So
him.
you have Harris. It's not a guaranteed kick here at the 15. But Viking Mo needs to be very cautious about what he does here. And that
Over
looks,
to Leroy Horde, knocked down. Well played by DPS.
DPS ain't going quietly into the night.
And
Another
a called play,
big
run
play,
one.
run one.
Oh, my goodness.
And he's
going the wrong
he was
direction.
in bounds, too.
3rd and 13.
Run and shoot. Run one again
Back
with
to it.
Holmes. He's not going to get anywhere.
Tap, tap, tap. Oh, Mack
What
is
a
loose,
run.
zigging,
Oh, my
zagging.
Wow.
In the end zone, touchdown championship,
That's
Viking
gonna do
Mo.
it.
What a game. What a game.
My
so
goodness.
much drama. Too much drama.
Do you believe in miracles?
Browns win. Browns win. Congratulations to
Yeah.
Viking Mo, your 2020 online Tecmo Super Bowl champion.
Well, I'll
Well,
tell
what
you
a
what, the Browns
fantastic
fans
game.
probably appreciate that a lot.
Yeah.
What a great game. Looking at the stats, too. I mean, you look at DPS's first down, only 2, but, I mean, wow.
just wow. Mo, 204 yards rushing, not many passing yards, 79.
Yeah.
Played great.
I don't see a lot of games where Kevin Mack has 173 yards of rushing. You know, it's he was an absolute beast on the field. But it was fantastic. Just a fantastically.
Keith Woodside averaging 17 yards a carry too.
Yeah.
Like, that's just the passing. I mean, took a step back surprisingly. So just wow, back and forth. Great comeback by DPS in that fourth quarter. Mo, great job playing defense in overtime and just getting that run in at the end. Fantastic game, guys.
So, is my understanding Viking Mo was undefeated in his run?
Yes. Pretty much. It was actually kind of surprising, too, because for most of the tournament, Mo was... he was winning heavily, but from some games to where it was really lopsided to other games where they were particularly close. This was his closest game, though, as I recall.
And DPS, his resiliency to get to the finals, unbelievable. We saw
he had to come back
games
up,
where he lost a heartbreaker to Camp Huna, wins after a heartbreaking Tecmo bit of luck, gets him back in the game, and then ultimately brings him ahead, and he rolls with it and takes it to the finals. So the fact that he was in this game is remarkable. Congratulations to him for a great run. Is it my understanding that we're going to have an interview with Viking Mo? Is that going to be happening
yes,
here shortly?
He's in our Zoom meeting right now, and we will be.
Well, let's get the champ in here.
Yep, we will be doing that momentarily. Let me get this. Well, there's 18 seconds left. All right, we don't have to hear the rest of it. Doop 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 doop. X this out, and I'm going to go to the Zoom meeting right now. I don't know how to do that.
This is the karaoke portion of the Cleveland Gaming Classic here.
I mean, we're down to getting down to whatever. We're throwing sticks in karaoke at the end now.
Down to Viking Mo, gotta get him on the stream.
I don't know. What am I clicking to get on stream?
No, none of that.
Okay,
Don't
calm down. I'm not clicking on any of that.
Kevin Molnar's in lots of trouble.
And
Molnar's in trouble.
You're telling the internet his personal pin and everything.
Yeah. My credit card information is
off my desktop. No big deal. Sit down.
You're killing me. I don't. Why do you have that up?
Because it's my computer. Don't share.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. What am I clicking on?
Nothing. Don't click on anything.
I'm not clicking on anything. Do you want your 401ks?
Here we go.
All right. Here's 401ks. Jesus.
They voted for the same presidential candidate.
This is a Cleveland Gaming Classic. Appreciate you guys being here all weekend long. It's all the proceeds. We appreciate all your donations. It's going all to United Cerebral Palsy of Greater Cleveland. We'll get an update on the total donation here, but we're well over 7,000. We hope we have a lot more.
You're just
we still have more prizes that are out there to get. So
yep.
But we're going to try and get our champion here, Viking Mo, up on the stream. We can do a little post game interview with him, and then we'll have some more tallies and
final
some
send off.
Yeah, final send off. It's this will be great.
Fantastic.
It will be not a pittance.
Anti-pittance.
Anti-pittance. We're gonna.
What's the opposite of a pittance? A pitance? A pitance?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Got an idea for a T-shirt. We'll talk about this off the stream.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. Absolutely.
But yeah, for those of you that are still out there and you've been donating for the last hour, we still do have some Dave & Buster power cards. We also have some 16-bit cards that we're giving out. We're working on that in the back of the scenes. We just don't have the names hooked up to that, but we will definitely make sure that they're going to you guys. But yep, cool. And we got we're getting Viking Mo up here in just a little bit. Our Tecmo Super Bowl champion. We would love to have this in like a live setting, but we're very blessed that we were able to get all the people coordinated together and be able to put together this online tournament, as well as all the people that have been here over the course of the weekend, all the interviews that we've had, all the different tournaments that we've been able to stream, all the people that have been behind the scenes, and all of you guys that have donated. And so we were greatly appreciative. It's been a great time.
It has been. It has been from start to finish. Good times, great memories. Words.
Words.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
most memorable moment. Tom is asking. For me, it was definitely when Troy opened the box. That is definitely up there next to. I mean, a close second would have to be. That's uncalled for, Tom. Close second would be. I love the blindfold Mike Tyson's Punch Out. All the interviews we had. Pacina. I mean, Steve Wiebe. Just the people from.
Josh Shea was on here
Shea.
today. It's
Yeah, I'm trying to just go through everybody we've interviewed.
Sway.
Yeah, Sway.
Most memorable moment?
Rich DeVazio was awesome too.
Yeah. That's sorry, it's hard to concentrate, you know. We're focusing. Yeah, it's fine. My most memorable moment? I'm not sure. It's
the panda.
Yeah, we when crap hit the fan, you know, it's whenever anything went down. I wouldn't say we're not a skeleton crew back here or anything. It's like we've all been working incredibly hard.
It's pretty.
And everybody, it's like everybody that's in front of the house and in the back of the house, they've done an incredible job. But for everybody that's done stuff, whenever
he said yeah,
whenever cords get tangled or we had to like reset everything, I'm gonna give a big shout out to the technical difficulties Panda GIF or GIF, depending on the regional dialect. It's been amazing just to watch that Panda just smash that keyboard. It's been amazing.
Tom said there's no link in the email,
but
if you send me a link in the Discord, I can go ahead and forward it to him as well.
So it's to have so many people work together and put together a lot of content, you know, in hard times, just to put stuff out there for you guys to watch, and for all the donations that we've gotten.
Can you give Tom?
It's been great, and to all of our sponsors that have been here, for Balls, and you know, for Arcade 1UP, and you know, it's for Insert Coin, and for our Netflix documentary with Franz and Natalie Wood that were here, interviews. We had Steve Wiebe in here for an interview. We've had Pacina in here. We've had damn near everybody in the retro gaming community that want to be a part of this. It's been amazing.
Like everybody brought something different to the table with the interviews too, I thought, and everybody was very interesting in their own way and had something to say too. I mean, that and the other shows that we were cooperating with, the cosplay was really solid.
Yes. Yeah, and also we still got Troy out there, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep you hanging there.
Oh no, I'm ready for whenever I'm needed.
You've been sitting here quietly. You've been here for both days. So what's been your favorite moment of the weekend here? It's other than you hearing your soothing baritone voice, which we've also appreciated. You know, it's like what's been the most fun thing? So
I didn't get to hear everything the entire weekend because of just my situation and the obligations that I have, especially Sunday morning. I'm going to have to go back and watch your Mike Tyson's run. There were a number of things that were I caught most of yesterday, or at least I watched a lot more yesterday than I was able to today. I really enjoyed when the guys came on and they were showing and discussing all of the different marketing things with the various commercials, and the dialogue itself was just, I found it to be hysterical. And I'm very interested in I'm gonna have to go back and watch it so I can see their social media and everything, but just kind of see what they do outside of this. On top of that, as far as, you know, obviously Tecmo was a great honor, and I appreciate that as well. For me personally, opening that package was pretty awesome to be honored like that as well. And I don't want to pile on Bucksar, but again, him laughing about the situation, him having a bit of a spill there. I'm sure we'll have a meme for that next year. in some form, and he seems to be all about it. So, and it was great to see Trevor on there with Mark. So, being able to like father like son team up and do something like that, I was able to do that with my son Carter in Chicago for a tournament that's run by the Retro Sports Gamer Tom. So that was a lot of fun as well, being able to when you can involve another generation and bring them and say, hey, this is what we played, this is what we did, and then when they truly say, hey, actually I like this is fun, it's a fun way to connect over with a family member.
Definitely.
Very cool. Yes.
Okay, well, we have our champion on Zoom. Our champion, Eric Gardner, a.k.a. Viking Mo, will be joining us rather shortly, just in a few seconds, I believe.
And it's coming on right now.
He's not on the screen right now, so therefore... he's not on the screen, therefore it's a few seconds from now, which I said a few seconds. I am not talking to him right now. I don't see...
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, that is the sexy pipes of Eric Gardner, Viking Mo. How's it going, brother?
Hey, I'm good. I'm good. Nice to hear from you guys. How are you guys doing?
How you doing, bud? Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. It's just kind of watched the replay there of your call in that game, and I have to give a lot of credit to DPS. As the first time I ever played him, and dude came back, and I caught a couple breaks there with that big drop pass, but he fought back. He didn't give up and forced overtime, and then won the toss. And I'm like, oh man, the way he was kind of going was sharp there. So, but yeah, it was really fun. And a lot of credit to him. He made it a great game.
Yeah, for your first time playing each other, that instant classic, which was awesome. I was very impressed with the gameplay of both of you guys. It's like neither of you really gave up an inch on offense or defense, and it was pretty much your playmakers just making plays on offense that on each of your scoring drives. Fantastic job as well throughout the entire tournament. You pretty much, I believe you went undefeated throughout the whole thing, and you kind of set a standard of just quality and excellence throughout the whole time. There was a little bit of an issue, I thought, coming into this tournament, trying to get your games on the stream, because there was a few of them where you just absolutely dominated. Like in the winners bracket, you played Campuna in I want to say it was a Houston Giants matchup, and I think the final score was around like 35-10 at some point. I remember watching the game, and you were just playing solid defense the whole time. So
yeah, Camp called that matchup, and it just kind of snowballed a bit, and he wasn't quite hitting on some of those plays with Houston, and so it just kind of works out that way. Sometimes it can snowball, and I think when it comes to Tecmo, anyone who plays Tecmo knows that you need a little bit of luck sometimes too. Sometimes the game can kind of take over, and no matter what you do.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it was great. It was fun. I had a lot of fun in the tournament. And again, with like DPS, like he just really impressed me with just his knowledge of the game. I think about that Green Bay Cleveland matchup, and Cleveland has such an advantage because the fastest players on Green Bay's defense have really low interception rating. So, so low that they usually jump and whiff when they try to knock down, Bernie's passes. So, but he was smart enough not to take them most of the time, which was very irritating, but very smart on his part. So he kind of took that. It just really impressed me how much knowledge he had of the game and the right strategy to play to really make it a great final. So
absolutely. Couldn't agree more with that. Couldn't agree more. We're being asked, where are you from? Any information you'd like to give?
Address?
Not.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Tom wants
bank accounts.
So, not so much that.
Yeah.
That's a.
Well, I am from Minnesota, so I reside in Minnesota now. It's a New Brighton, which is just a northern suburb of the Twin Cities area. So Twin Cities, obviously Minneapolis, St. Paul. I don't know how much people know that outside of Minnesota, but so I'm a little down this evening because the Vikings lost a game to the Cowboys.
That was rough.
Yeah.
A little back up because the Packers lost also. Sorry, Troy.
Nice.
But
he's a Buffalo fan now, apparently. So I mean, whatever.
Yeah. Well, the colors look a lot better on you than yellow and green. I'll just say that. But yeah. So that's real NFL. But there's always Tecmo to fall back on and feel a little bit better especially winning a tournament like this. And I'm happy to hear that you guys raised a lot of money, and I think that's great for the great cause. So I'm really happy about that too.
Well, I want to thank you for giving your additional winnings to back to the cause on that, which is cheers to that, bud. While we have you on, I'm just curious if you can offer or share any advice to like up and coming players that would like want to get better at the game or anything like that, or just some words of wisdom, perhaps.
Yeah, I think I would just start playing online, to be honest with you. And online versus console is different. There's a little different feel, and there's some technology things. But people like Troy, for example, or other people who are a little nicer, are actually really great about. I got to get a name when I can. They're really great about helping you get set up. And once you're set up, you're good, right? So, you start playing against other guys, and the thing is a lot of people stream. Even if you want to just watch, like on Twitch for a while, a lot of guys stream, and you can see what playbooks people use, see what kind of plays and strategies they use, how they play defense, and everyone online is kind of caught up with each other, so to speak, because they watch each other play. And they watch really good players play. So I would just I play a lot and watch a lot, and you can really catch on quickly and really be competitive pretty quickly. So.
Hey, it's Troy. I just wanted to ask a question here. So I know about 5 years ago you made a really deep run at Tecmo Madison, the Apocalypse Now tournament. Is this your now? I know this is an online tournament, but it's a replacement to a live one. What other Tecmo successes have you had? Is this your first tournament victory? And tell us kind of your background in that regard.
Sure. Well, I mean, I played the game kind of growing up with my brother a lot, and then just a small group of friends got together with annual tournaments that I've won a number of times. But that's maybe about 10 guys, and then from there was a couple Minnesota tournaments, one in up in Brainerd here in Minnesota that I won against, who I found out later was Scotty Ale, who had played quite a bit of online games also. So I had won that tournament, was my first major live tournament win. And a couple other meetups that maybe I've won in terms of live tournaments. But yeah, the Madison one made to the Elite Eight, and that was really fun. Had a great run there. Played some really great players there also. But then in terms of other successes, just online, there's a lot of leagues. HSTL, which is like a redraft of the original game. I've won that league. And then there's a 2K league which is newer players with their assigned attributes that's supposed to kind of mimic the original game. Won that 2 seasons ago, and then just lost in the Super Bowl this last season, but we won't talk about that. But been a great game. So yeah, so I mean, a lot of it right now is online, especially with COVID. That's your best option these days. So
yeah, it definitely puts a damper on things for sure. But it sounds like there's a lot of leagues out there that's like, if somebody's trying to, like, if there was a recommendation, for people to kind of get started into like Tecmo, especially they have to play online. There isn't a whole lot of live tournaments. Is there like a good recommendation or anything? It's that you would probably go for.
Sure. I mean, so on Discord, they have a whole community there where you can join leagues, or just there's just a channel that says looking for a game. You can do pick up games. Great way to get some games in. I know that there's a guy, War Machine, who puts on a Thunderdome tournament. I know Troy does a tournament as well in the spring. So those tournaments just pop up periodically online. And then obviously online ones like this one are always great ones to hop onto. But yeah, in terms of just of getting games in, there's always a chance to get a game if you just hop on Discord and try to play.
Well, very good, very good. It's we appreciate you having you on here, Viking Mo. It's kick it off to Molnar here. I think he has some more stuff to talk to you about here. So,
do you want to hold up your prize?
Oh, geez. I think I have it in the other room. I can.
We have a fun story about that, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Here, let me grab it. You guys talk about something.
Well,
do you need a topic?
We'll tell.
Before you do,
that you have won another prize, and we are proud to give you a Retron 2 HD 2-in-1 retro gaming console for regular Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Super Famicom. So we will be sending this to you.
Nice. Yeah. That's awesome.
Congratulations.
I can't even tell you how excited I am. Like, it's kind of a dream true right now because I have 2 daughters. And there's like, Dad, can we go home and play video games today? And I'm like, my heart just melted. It just melted.
Yeah, it's Viking colors too.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
about
to
you
say.
got
Perfect.
the purple, a little bit of black. You know, it'd be like a third jersey kind of thing. So
Game console not
Awesome.
included.
Thank you very much. That's awesome. I wasn't.
Yeah, the
expecting
cartridges
that.
literally get intercepted by the console.
Oh, jeez. I know you're in a different state and stuff. It's I forget that Troy's here and he's very salty about the Vikings. So
When's
it's
the last time
that's
the-
not important.
When's the last time Lowe's won a Super Bowl?
It's a prize. Great
Yeah,
prize.
yeah. I mean, that's Troy's problem. I can't help him with that.
Yeah.
But also,
we will be giving this to our runner-up, DPS, who will be receiving a Retron.
Retron HD Hyperkin.
Yeah.
Gaming system, which is black and red, which are the
Chicago Bulls.
The Chicago Bulls.
There you go.
Also want to mention Mo. Congrats on being the first Minnesota Cleveland champion. We've had four years of this, and only one Ohio champion.
Woodshed.
We've had
Jordan
Chicago.
Willis. Jordan Willis.
Mort
He beat
won the
Lewis.
first year. Chicago champion Mort. Woodside, Ohio champion.
Woodshed.
It begins with a wood.
Jordan Willis. There, Jordan Willis
Willis.
won. He's our only Ohio champion
Come
for
on,
the Cleveland
don't
tournament. Come on
disrespect.
now,
It's
You know, if it helps, this is important. If it helps,
Shield won
I was
last year.
I
From
was
Wisconsin.
born in Tiffin, Ohio.
Okay, there you go, Tiffin.
Tiffin.
Born,
Yeah, there you go.
lived in
University.
Upper
Tiffin
Sandusky,
University.
Ohio, until I was 9 years old, and then we moved to Minnesota. So technically,
That killed the dynamic.
native
It's over.
Ohioan.
There you go.
So that's good. So
Meant to be.
it's it's kind of stays in Ohio. You know, so we'll take
Right.
that. You know,
So yeah, we got those two gifts. You have your gift that Troy sent you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can I grab it? I can show it. I got to show you. I'll be right back. You
very
can just
curious to see
talk
this.
about
It's
gonna be
something
great.
fun. Right. One
Okay.
second.
Yeah. So, a blind guy walks into a bar and says, "Ouch."
No, it's great.
No,
and kudos. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yeah,
I think
we
you
can hear you.
It's Tom.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hey, I'm here. Hey guys. Yeah. So thank you, Viking Mo and DPS. Right. I think they put the winnings back into the pool for
Yeah.
the
Yes.
cerebral palsy. So.
Yes.
True gentleman move, appreciate it. So it's the least we can do, get you out those gifts from Hyperkin. So thank you, Hyperkin, too. We got those 2-in-1 retro gaming consoles, Retron HD. So thank you guys. I don't know, I'm just speechless. $7 grand UCP.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. I know you got a gift that you're going to bring out from
Fantastic.
Troy, but Viking Mo, I haven't talked to you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for everything you did, and congrats on the win. You're great. I love it. Love it. Everything's just fantastic. So thanks.
Well, thank you, and thanks for for everybody really for putting this on. It's obviously for a great cause, and it's a lot of fun. So I was just happy to be part of it. So
You're awesome. That's great. So let's see that gift now from Troy.
yeah, so appreciate the irony here. So so University of Miami, and autographed by actually the quarterback that won me the championship, Bernie Kosar, right?
man.
Oh,
Allegedly,
with the
right?
rounds. One with
Massive
the
So-
rounds.
And the pictures that Troy sends me, it
I was
looks
telling
just
you
like
about
this,
this.
except
Yeah.
the number is 19, but this number is 20 because so he wore number 19 in the pros and in college, but for some reason this one says 20.
Bernie's hammered.
So I
Wait,
feel
so
like,
Bernie wrote he
Wrong
autographed
number.
the wrong number.
Bernie
It's-
wrote the wrong number.
That
And
sounds
it has a certification too, right?
That sounds
Did
like
you
a
ever
Bernie
hear-
thing
yeah,
to
it's,
do.
Did you hear
it's got
back
like
from
yeah
them,
the
Troy?
whole
Did you hear
what's
back?
it say, pristine auction. I don't know. I don't see it. Yeah, something. Yeah, so it's I don't know. It's a mystery. It could be
It sounds
maybe
like
it's
a
worth a
Bernie
lot
thing.
more because
It really does sound like a Bernie thing.
on there.
Typical Browns.
So yeah, I do have a call out or a ticket open with them to see if we can figure out
Ticket
what in the world happened there. But I did not open the package when it arrived. I just put a new label on it when we knew who the winner was, sent it out to you.
So Troy,
and
you did not
that was
write
it.
the number
So
20 on that?
yeah, we did not know that that was the case. So I find that hilarious, and I'm wondering, is Bernie dealing with a little bit of head drama?
Well, maybe he had like 2020 on the mind. I don't know. This the 20 came out.
Mark
I don't know.
Bucksar
I don't
has
know.
just informed me that 20 was his college number. So
What was it really?
Yes.
Because I mean
thought
I
he was
googled
19
it, which
his
can't be
entire career
wrong,
is-
right? I mean, it said like he had 18 and 19 in college, but maybe okay, it could be. I mean,
But the
maybe
image
I'm-
shown in the auction was 19, right? Or was it always 20, Troy?
You're looking at
He wore 19 and 18. He did not wear 20s, from what I'm seeing, according to Google. But like, as you
Not
know,
even in college, or
this was when he was in college. So
Okay.
he wore 19 and 18. Oh, here we go, Googling stuff.
Yeah, let's say our wonderful Cleveland Gaming Classic staff is furiously looking back here to make sure like what numbers he wore.
Oh, he was
Oh, there
number
we go.
20.
Miami Hurricanes.
Oh,
he
are
wore
you
20.
serious?
Yeah.
So that's legit.
Yeah, he wore
Bucks
20.
are.
There we go.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well,
Well,
so it's not even listed. Well,
FTW.
wow.
it's
Bucks
because the
are.
pictures that you sent me, Troy, had the number 19.
That's
Yeah,
what I thought,
yeah.
too.
So and
Yeah.
that was obviously a stock photo for whatever.
Sure.
But
Some you guys.
Sure.
he must have decided. I mean that. I've never seen one with 20 on
Yeah.
it, so that's like a bonus.
Don't show my
Yeah, there you
401k,
go.
will you? There's like $10 in there.
That's nabs.
Don't tell
at least
my
$1
wife or
from
kids.
19
I've
to
been holding
20.
out for all these
the
years.
crap out of me. Like I thought I was on that link again. Oh my god.
Oh, we're good for retirement. I got $10
Yeah.
in there. Yeah.
By the way, I just want to set this the ribs back and forth between Viking Mo and I. Viking Mo has been a tremendous color commentator for a lot of the online Tecmo tournaments we've run. So
Yeah,
not
sure.
only is he a tremendous player, but he's a great commentator. If you notice, he has the same exact microphone as I do, so he sounds like a golden god with that big, deep voice of his. Next year we got to get him on here to contribute a little bit.
Yes. Yes. And Ryan Sullivan also confirming on the stream, Ryan wore 20. So,
did
but I think that
okay, there we
image,
go.
All right.
Troy, like that image you sent me, that image you sent me, it showed a 19, right? So,
Right.
Correct.
Yeah.
So that was the stock image from the listing.
but regardless, they should send you the 19. You know, whatever.
You would think so.
Correct. Right.
Send him another.
Maybe they send me an extra one.
You
We'll
get
see.
a twofer. Maybe you guys get a twofer. Prize for Cleveland Gaming Classic 2021.
Oh, don't worry. I'll come through for you on that.
I'm sure it'll be great. I mean, it's from Troy. It can't be wrong. Or
Don't. Come on.
We,
I mean,
we
you can't
trust
have done
Troy.
that.
Come on, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Why does this one have spit in it?
I'm in danger of getting disconnected. I got a 3-year-old climbing over my networking equipment right now.
could go
Gotcha.
wrong? What
Well,
could go
it's well, we appreciate Troy for you being here the whole weekend for doing all the commentary, and again,
betcha.
congratulations
He had nothing
to
better to
Viking
do.
Mo
I mean,
for everything.
Come on.
What's
I can hear the
I
child.
I can hear the streaming.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
it's
getting out of hand for me.
You are done.
Game over, man. Game over.
Game over, man. Game over.
But thank you, Troy. Thank you, Eric. You guys are great.
Yeah.
True
Yeah.
rock stars. Thank you.
Congratulations again, bud.
Congrats.
thank you so much. I appreciate it. Had a great time. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing the chat. Game over. Okay.
Game
All right.
over.
This is Trojan officially signing out and giving my best to everyone for a tremendous weekend. Thank you so much.
You too, man.
Yeah, thank you,
too.
Troy, for everything this weekend.
you.
We hope to talk to you soon, and stay safe and good luck to your family and everybody. So it's hopefully you guys do great. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving.
Put the kid to bed.
Cheers, everyone. Take
Cheers.
care.
Thanks, guys.
Take care.
Wow. Okay.
That's it.
So
We's done.
as we, I'm monitoring the chat still. So any final comments, keep those coming in. I'm about ready to fall asleep, but I'm slightly trailing off here. But let it be shown that it's 10:02.
Okay.
Been a long 24 hours.
And this will be the probably first time in whether it's Tecmo Cleveland or Tecmo Jam Cleveland or Cleveland Gaming Classic that we've actually finished on time.
Well, we can't let that happen now, can we?
So Kevin and I were Molnar and I were reminiscing last night about this time probably last year. We were loading up arcade cabinets, and a lot of you guys, Cabarella, you might have actually been helping too. You were
loading up stuff and artwork.
This is the
and
part
lots
of the. This is the part of the night we go, hey, who's left? Who can we sucker into loading up shit into my car and U-Hauls?
Yeah.
So the good news is we don't have to do that, but you guys that have stuck with us all weekend, thank you. This has just been so much fun, really fun. This has been great doing it virtually.
And it's it's obviously this isn't the way that we wanted to have to run this. I mean, we had so many more things, prepared, and to have people, fly or drive in and come to our center and actually have things in a live setting. But I think for us to do everything virtually, this has turned out very good. It's and for everyone that's here in front of us and everyone in the back of the stage and everyone we've talked to over the weekend, over Zoom and having people stream online, this has been incredible. I can't stress enough how amazing this experience has been.
It's a cool. Go ahead, Kevin. Sorry.
I was gonna say raising over $7,000 for this has been just an absolute delight.
Yeah.
Just absolute delight for this. Thank you to everybody that
It
donated.
feels good.
It feels really good. Like, I mean, the stuff, you know, when we went down there to John in the back, I know John's obviously listening with us, but I think a moment to me.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything,
No,
but,
sorry.
but honestly, a moment that stood out to me was
Take the trophy
when
back.
we went. I'm trying to be serious for a minute. Come on,
Yeah.
I'm getting emotional. But we went down to UCP. We were all PPE'd up, and we met with Rena and the UCP staff. And on the car ride down there, I was talking to John and Eric Padalingham. We were talking about, like, hey, here's the story. Here's how I got personally involved. Here's what this means to me. Here's the clients. Here's the staff. And I think that's when the connection was made, you know. So, and I also, too, I brought this up. I don't know whether it was day one or an earlier stream, too, that kudos to the guys at Midwest Tecmo as well and doing what they do for David Fulcher.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are rock stars. I mean, setting the example in the bar and doing things right and doing it for charity.
Big inspirations.
Huge. I mean, honestly, like, kudos to you guys, keeping things going, keeping things alive. You guys have been the, you know, the troops at the ground floor from day one. And everybody, you know, all Cabarella, what you're doing in Columbus, everybody, all Tecmo tournaments, everything. You guys, it's a community, right? And we should all be in this together. And we're doing things for charity. We're doing things for good cause. We're doing it just to have fun. Yeah.
Doesn't matter of the game. Doesn't
Exactly.
matter of
Like, that's the
anything.
thing. Like, we're all one
Walk of
community.
life.
Let's just all have fun. Let's have a great time. And if we can do things to make a difference and bring people together and just blank and have some fun, let's do it.
Yeah.
Like, that's what this is all about. And that's what I mean from sincerity in my heart and from those of you guys that have traveled to Cleveland before and booked airlines and hotels or made trips and left your family behind, even though you might have actually got some more sleep because of it. Thank you. Thank you sincerely. Appreciate it. And if you've donated, even more thanks. This has been just a fun time. I could go on for hours talking about this stuff, but thank you for tuning in all weekend long. Thank you for donating everything. And then also, too, just tell people about this, right? One of the things I feel like a lot is the kind of grind from the beginning is just spreading the good things that we're doing, right? I mean, we put on some cool content. Steve Wiebe, Josh Sway, Tecmo, Franz and Melissa Castro. Like, we had people that do friggin' Netflix documentaries on here.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool. And that's something you should all be proud of. You know, whether you're watching at home or you're here in the basement of Avon Lake, like, be proud of it. You guys that are watching right now, the 12 of you that are left or so, you are part of the tribe. You're part of who's doing this and making it happen. You guys are rock stars. So please share what we're doing. Talk to your friends. Talk to your family. Share it. Thank you for everything you do. I don't know where I'm going with this, but you guys are fantastic. The Eric Gardners, Troys of the world. You guys here in studio, the Bucksars, Rokas, everybody. You guys are really fantastic. So I don't know what else I'm forgetting. We're going to have a ton of prizes that we're going to ship out. I've got a big spreadsheet of 40-some rows of things that are going to show up at your door. You're going to get gift cards and codes or who knows what's showing up at your door, but feel good about it is, I guess, where I'm going. And tell people about the cool thing you can build in the community. And I really think that across all the things we're doing in Cleveland and Columbus and, you know, Cincinnati and all over the country, like, let's do this. We should all be in this together. It's COVID-19. Let's keep each other safe, healthy. Let's be all in it together. So I don't know. I could talk for hours, but I'm going to shut up for a minute.
I don't think Wordsworth could have said it any better. You know, it's poetic. I think that pretty much encapsulates everything that you could say. It's it's in trying times. I wish I'd just come over and give you a big hug, because this has been I love everything that we've done here this weekend.
It's cool.
And I love what everyone has done, whether you've been inside or outside or donated or been able to talk to us today. It's been an amazing experience.
And it's a good time, too, with Thanksgiving. Be thankful for the friendships that are built. Like, I didn't know any of you guys. Honestly, though, think about it. I know Mark and Trevor over there. I didn't know John and I worked together. We know each other, but we got a lot closer through this. Kevin, you and I knew each other very loosely. Molnar, I mean, come on, like... Yeah, sorry, a little too close, John says back. But think of it. Like, think of this as the cool stuff that we're building at the ground floor here, guys. And I really appreciate you guys being part of it. So, if anything, thank you for watching. I don't have any other comments. Cabarillo or John in the back, if you have anything left, or Molnar.
Do you guys add anything at Bucksars? No.
I'm going to cry. Happy Turkey Day.
Happy Turkey Day. Enjoy the time with your family. Please be safe. Please be healthy. Thank you for everything you did. And we will see you guys hopefully in person next year.
Thank you all.
I would love that so much.
Yeah.
Everyone, be safe. Have a safe and healthy holiday. And, hopefully we can do this live. And
come to Cleveland if you can.
Come to Cleveland.
We try. I mean, we try to put on a really friggin' fun show,
And if you can come in person, I promise you will have a good time, and I promise we will have some fun. So we've got a good group of guys, lean but amazing staff, and we do some fun things. So come to Cleveland. Hope to see you next year, and that's all I got. Let's go to sleep already, will you?
Yeah,
it's
late.
Yeah, let's and again, I like it. Let's again, don't forget about what the main reason we're doing this for. You know, it's United Cerebral Palsy for Greater Cleveland. It's let's cut to commercial for them. I mean, this has all been for them here this weekend, so it's
close it out strong.
Let's close it out strong, and thank you again so much, guys. This has been an amazing weekend, and we're so glad that we can provide content for you guys.
Yeah, Molnar, you're quiet.
You guys said it all. I can't really touch up on it without repeating everything that was just said. So.
Kevin's always so modest, but he's a blipping rock star. The guy's a blipping rock star. Don't let him. And Mark Buckstar's not an off stream. Like the guy's a true stud. So don't let him fool you. So thank you guys for everything you do. Take credit for it where credit's due. So
marvelous singing voice.
Marvelous singing voice. Yeah. We're gonna
Marvelous.
And on that,
singing voice.
I think it's only fitting we take you out on a Battletoads riff as we go to commercial.
Let's do it.
John, are you ready?
Right
One more Battletoads riff followed by.
Oh yeah, can we get the panda? Panda's
All right.
kind of the
Battletoads riff in 3, 2, 1. All right, you got to cut to commercial. You can't hold
where's
that
the panda?
I ran out of breath.
Can't hold it. Panda's up.
Oh, there we go.
We done. That's it. We're out.
Yeah, there's my panda. There we go. There's so many
I'm
technical
Trish Otter, and I'm privileged to serve as the president and CEO at UCP of Greater Cleveland. I've been with the agency for about 18 years. It is a very special place, serving special people. We serve between 1,300 and 1,500 adults and children every year with developmental disabilities. Our name is very misleading. We serve people with all different types of developmental disabilities, and we do it through therapy and alternative education for kids. And many of the kids we see have very complex needs, both physical and intellectual disabilities. And we do things for them that their doctors told them could never be done. Through children, our programs include occupational, physical, and speech therapy. At the highest level, we'll have 2 and 3 therapists on a child at any one time to make them progress. And actually, we have kids here for many years at a time. This isn't a kind of in and out clinic. This is somewhere that we support these children and their families. We offer free case management services, so we find all the resources that they need that supports them, that then allows that therapy to work, right, and to keep them as a stable family. And for the adults, we serve everybody, those who have significant disabilities and are nonverbal and are not mobile, all the way up to people who you would look at and never know they have a disability. So for some, we do activities program, all the way up to preparing people for getting a job and then retaining that job. Everything from writing a resume to how to interview to help them to be trained on the job, to go in and coach at times. Again, A to Z on adults. We see the abilities in the people we work with. We meet each person where they are and move them forward and allow them and help them to live life to the fullest. If you're watching this, I cannot thank you enough. This is really what allows us to do what we do. The individuals who come to us for services find with us very unique services, compassionate services, and we truly make a difference in their lives. And again, we could not do it without your support. So thank you very, very much.
My name is Andrew Cruz. I'm the Associate Director of Adult Services at UCP of Greater Cleveland. In our adult services, we have 3 very unique places. Our group homes are intermediate care facilities. They're people that have very high level of medical need, and they live, it's one step below a nursing home, but be above a traditional group home that you might just see out in the community. 24-hour staffing, they're 8-bed homes. Our day services here at Wolstein is a place for people with disabilities that don't have jobs to go during the day. They learn job skills. We also do day-to-day activities as well as community integration activities. In our community employment wing, we help people get jobs just like everybody else. And we place between 90 and 120 people a year into competitive jobs, anything from baggers at Giant Eagle to IT professionals and professors.
My name is Raheem Merritt. Been at UCP almost 13 years. Me, I don't see disability, so I'm able to treat the clients just like I treat anybody else. My wife always tell me I was made for this, so, and I do love it. I truly love it, and I truly care about people. I don't see the wheelchair. I don't see the cerebral palsy. I don't see it. And to me, when I look at them, I just see a person, just like me. And if you would ever see me interact with them, I talk to them just like I would talk to my buddies out on the street. The love that they have for you, that was, I guess, the love that I have for them, you know? So, and it shows how when you treat someone a certain way, it just helps them. And, you know, just like you and me, if somebody treats you good, you're gonna respond. That's my thing, is to just make life better for people.
Every day here is fun. At a level, like I genuinely enjoy seeing our clients and having those unique relationships with them, whether it's just popping into a room for a couple minutes and talking to them about how their day is going. Thank you for your donations. Donations are the #1 thing that can help us right now. Your financial donation really goes a long way. 88 cents of every dollar goes to programming here at UCP. That's one of the highest numbers in the region. So that's something to know, that your dollars will stay here and go towards helping people.
Thank you for all your support, and whatever you can do, you're making a big difference in a lot of lives.
So my name is Brian Corrigan. I am a case management associate at UCP. The main thing that we do is we work with clients' families and clients to make sure that they have appropriate advocates for the things they need, whether it be through Medicaid, whether it be oriented with comp care, which is comprehensive care. So a lot of times the case management team, myself and my supervisor, triage a lot of things with families. And then my favorite thing that I get to do, at least pre-COVID, was playing with the kiddos, because I have a disability, so I can bring a different perspective to what kids might be going through or what families need. And I understand a lot of things that happen that aren't always thought of.
I'm Heather Hoffman. I'm a physical therapist. I've been here for 10 years. I started here after I graduated from college, and I've been here ever since. I work with children and adults doing physical therapy. We work really closely with families, and a lot of families I've known for the 10 years that I've been here. We develop really close relationships with everyone, and I would say, like, in our entire department, we're a big family, and so all the families that come in, they kind of become our families too. And that's such a cool thing about our facility and our program. Yeah, we work really closely with families. We work with parents to find out what their goals are for their children, whether it can be something like rolling in bed, to helping them sit up out of bed, sit on the floor and play with their toys, sit on the floor and read a book with their parents, take steps. We use a bunch of different types of equipment that can help children take steps and walk, crawl. We work a lot with wheelchairs, power wheelchairs, manual wheelchairs. We just love to get kids up and moving. It's an amazing place. There's nothing like it. Oh, Brian, you did a great job. I would love to video game with you any day.
Right back at you. She is the superior champion today, but there's always another round, right?
Yeah, we should play a different game next time, though.
Yeah, that is a perfect example of why Heather is awesome. She always looks for the bright side of things, and she does have passive-aggressive tendencies when it comes to gaming, but she makes it look effortless, and that's why I love her.
That's right back at you. Well said.
So, Rena, why don't you tell us your name?
Rena Jean Oradini.
Perfect. And how long have you been a client of UCP?
Since 2002.
What do you love the most about UCP?
The therapists.
So can you tell us what you do here at UCP?
Work my butt off.
That's a fair statement. We'll take it. That's a great one.
Yep.
Where have you learned to sing? Like, how do you practice singing?
Through Zoom, but I do private singing lessons.
Can you name some favorite songs or music that you like to listen to?
Probably Taylor Swift.
Oh, nice.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry?
Sia.
What's one of your favorite Katy Perry songs?
Roar.
What's that one about?
Her boyfriend gets eaten by a tiger in the video.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your support.